pagbabago na naidulot ng pandemya. Pagsara ng mga negosyo, kawalan
Sa temprano aga, pinagbato ang sabor sa oras. Hindi ba siya kunyat pamilya? Paseo del mar. Mucho hablar en ciudad de amor, la verdad. Se te traba, sabemos de nuestras lenguas, venía a intentar. Universal, con orgullo.
Grande el fe, Abraham. Tata, magakolores, una alegría, la once
Cosas en la arena.
Cambiamos el nombre. Tú debes a cabeza monteña, raza valiente.
Cortezas con el más poderoso. Amo intenta corazón y pensamiento.
Enfrente más tormentos de vida.
Mas que de
Tristeza, fiesta hermosa, bailación y alegrías. Sin candela eres una fortaleza.
Junto a todos, la familia importante.
Celebra, fiesta ya finalmente. Uita con esa música.
Música ta con este buen mensaje y amakita con todo corazón desde la ciudad.
Ven ya tu mano con este muy señorita.
Zamboanga, gusto ko ito esperar. Zamboanga, celebrar. Todo kita buscar, lagi yang Zamboanga, mga balay kultura, y sabroso comida, di makaolvida, como ya tu historia, vida muchos colores, como de la vida, como ustedes su música, y alegría te lleva. Uwe, 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 aguntahan kita todo mano. Uwe, 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 tinodog kita kiman hermano. Manalagaya arakin ng Zamboanga, todo maganda sige baila kanta. Mas nalagaya arakin ng Zamboanga, todo maganda sige baila kanta. Zamboanga, sige kita espera.
Cuando mi amigo, música palanqueta ya de tu favorito. Vamos de el cacho despertar a maga dormido. Sudor de la alegría, tapusta para bonito. Salta alto, hula kita con alegría del pájaro. Monstruo man, oh cristiano. Manos de la alegría está para cuando necesita quita todo el amor. Para firme alegre cada ta subir al sol. Acorta quita amoga desde el favor. La vida del viviente es para más tiene valor.
Apuntahan kita todo mano. Tinodog kita kiman hermano. Manalagaya arakin ng Zamboanga, todo maganda sige baila kanta. Mas nalagaya arakin ng Zamboanga, todo maganda sige baila kanta. Zamboanga, sige kita espera. Zamboanga, celebrar. Zamboanga.
Hello, check mic 1 2. Good morning, everyone. We will be starting our program in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Oh, that's mine.
Nasa buwangga, mga balat kultura, isabroso comida, di makaolvida, como ya tu historia, vida mucho colores, como de la Argentina, fuiste de su música, y alegría te lleva. Uwe, 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 aguntahan kita todo mano, uwe, uwe. Tinodog kita kimban hermano, panalagaya kinasang bongga, bago maghahanda sige pa na kanta, mas nalagaya ara kinasang bongga, bago maghahanda sige pa na kanta. Kinasang bongga,
Guangdong y mi amigo, música palanqueta ya de tu favorito. Vamos de el cacho despertar a maga dormido. Sudor de la alegría, tapusta para bonito. Salta alto, hula kita con alegría del pájaro. Música man, o pichano. Manos de la alegría está para cuando necesita quita todo el amor. Para firme alegre cada ta subir al sol. Acorda quita amoga desde el favor. La vida del viviente es para más tiene valor.
aguntahan kita todo mano, uwe, uwe, uwe. Tinodog kita kimban hermano, panalagaya ara kinasang bongga, bago maghahanda sige pa na kanta, mas nalagaya ara kinasang bongga, bago maghahanda sige pa na kanta. Kinasang bongga, Someone can stand the sky. Very baila cantar. Más alegre apenas vamos a celebrar. Baila cantar. Someone can stand the sky. Apenas vamos a celebrar. Someone apenas vamos a celebrar.
Sa temprano aga, pinagubang ang sabor sa oras. Dito pa siya kunit familia, paseo de mar. Mucho calor en ciudad de Zamora. Sabemos de nuestras lenguas, venía
grande el fe, Abraham. Hasta umagang colores rin, mga alegría na once isa.
Sa arena,
Cambiamos el nombre. Tú te bésame. Cabeza bonqueño. Sangrasa valiente.
Casos con el Diyos mas poderoso. Amo ite na corazón ng pensamiento.
Enfrente de mga tormentos na vida.
Mas mucho pa
Tristeza, fiesta hermosa, bailación y alegrías. Sin candela eres una fortaleza.
Junto a todos la familia importante.
Celebrar, saya, pinagente, tao con esta música. Tomando con este muy señorita.
All right, good morning, everyone. We will be starting in a few moments. So may we please ask everybody to please take your seat, starts to settle down. We'll be starting at 9:45. Thank you.
Vamos a Zamboanga. Vamos. 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 Vamos a Zamboanga. Vamos. Vamos. Vamos a Zamboanga. Vamos. Vamos a Zamboanga. Tener aquí visitar. Vamos a Zamboanga. Ciudad que te voy a olvidar. Vamos a Zamboanga. Ven aquí completar tu paseo a Zamboanga. Ven aquí ganamos mi mira. Y el aire impulsado, Let's get your feelings so deep. Vamos. Vamos. Vamos a Zamboanga. Vamos. Vamos. Vamos a Zamboanga. Vamos. Vamos a Zamboanga. Ven aquí visitar. Vamos. El sitio que me exótico, a la ventana de tu bar. Vamos a Zamboanga, ven aquí visitar. Vamos a Zamboanga, ciudad que no hay olvidar. Vamos a Zamboanga, ven aquí contemplar. Un paseo para Zamboanga, ciudad que no hay olvidar. Zamboanga no puede olvidar. Zamboanga no puede olvidar. Vamos. Vamos. Vamos a Zamboanga. Vamos. Vamos. Vamos a Zamboanga. Vamos. Vamos.
All right, as we are about to begin today's event, may I request everyone to please stand for our prayer, the singing of the Philippine National Anthem, and the Zamboanga Hermosa hymn.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم فقال ربكم ادعوني أستجب لكم آمين يا رب العالمين الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين.
Our most gracious Heavenly Father, we come to you today to praise and worship you and give you thanks for all the things you continue to provide for ourselves and for moments we failed to be good stewards of the blessings you have given us. Continue to guide and protect each one of us, Lord, that we may always walk in the lights of your everlasting love and mercy. Grant us, Father, with your comfort in times of distress and with your strength in times of weakness. Bestow upon us your unending grace and healing, that we may in turn become instruments of gentleness and compassion to others. We ask all this in the name of your Son, our Lord Jesus Christ, with the prayer and the intercession of our Blessed Mother. Amen.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang mag-ibig, elas ng sinakalan, alam ng puso, sa dikit mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisingil, sa nagatak tutok sa simoy
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم
All right, everybody, you may now take your seats. So again, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Philippine Online Freelancing Conference of 2023 in the beautiful city of Zamboanga. Yan. Good morning also to those tuning in via Zoom and Facebook Live. I'm your host for this morning session. My name is Carlos Antonio Albornoz. Before we start, though, we would like to, of course, acknowledge the presence of our officials from the Department of Information and Communications Technology, as well as our officials from the city government of Zamboanga. So first up, of course, we have our DICT Assistant Secretary for Regional Development, ASEC Maria Teresa Camba. We also have the Honorable Kimmer Adan Olaso, First District Representative of Zamboanga City, represented by Mr. Kaiser Adan Olaso, the Special Assistant to the Congressman. Of course, Zamboanga City ICT Council President, Ms. Jehan Foro. Of course, my boss, DICT ICT Industry Development Bureau Director, Director Emilio Delfin. We also have our DICT regional directors joining us today. So DICT regional director for Region 1, we have Director Reynaldo C. Regional director for Region 2 and CAR, Director Pinky Jimenez. Regional director for Region 3, Director Antonio Eduard Padre. Of course, for Region 4A and 4B, Director Cheryl Ortega. DICT Regional Director for Region 5, we have Amelia Dean. For Region 6, we have Director Ralph Joseph Montacar. For Region 7, we have Director Frederick Amores. Yeah. For Region 8, we have Director Felix Tabanao Jr. And of course, for DICT Region 11, we have Director Eva May De La Rosa. We would also like to equally acknowledge all our partners who made this event possible. We have the local government of Zamboanga City, Zamboanga ICT Council, Payoneer, Filipina Home-Based Moms, Filipino Online Professional Service Cooperative, Telework PH, Network of Outsourcing Agencies, Connected Women, Taxumo, the Freelance Movement Tribe, Virtualahan, Scale Experts Incorporated, JT Virtual Assistants, Adventure PH, WhatsApp Media, T Hub, Handlink Incorporated, and of course, Lenin Computer Systems. Ayan, let's give them a round of applause, guys. All right, so today we find ourselves in the heart of the stunning Zamboanga City. You know, it's called the Asia's Latin City for a monumental event. This is POFCON 2023. Our spotlight theme for this year is celebrating Filipino freelancers as drivers of the country's digital economy. Now, if that doesn't encapsulate the heart and the hustle of our online freelancers, you know, I don't know what does. We're not just talking about individual success stories. We are spotlighting how these freelancers are quite literally fueling our nation's digital growth. Now, a trip down memory lane, no? Some of you might remember when this gathering was known as the Philippine Impact Sourcing Conference. Yes, PISCON. That was our starting point when we began by focusing on rural impact sourcing training. Fast forward to today, we have evolved into POFCON. It's become a dynamic arena where industry leaders, freelancers, and stakeholders converge, bringing innovative ideas to the table, all for the grand purpose of propelling Filipino freelance talent onto the global stage. So prepare yourselves for a day filled with inspiration, networking, and most importantly, a celebration of you, our Filipino freelancers. Thank you for being a part of this journey. Let's give ourselves a round of applause. All right, and now, folks, to officially kick off this year's conference, I get to introduce our first speaker. She's no ordinary leader. She is a beacon of innovation and inspiration in our community. May we warmly welcome the DICT Assistant Secretary for Regional Development and the officer in charge for the Regional Office of Region 9, covering Zamboanga Peninsula and Basulta. But wait, there's more actually. She was also recognized onto the global stage, winning an award at the prestigious World Summit on the Information Society Forum held in Geneva, Switzerland just this past March. The project she led, Cybersecurity Education in the Philippines in the face of new normal adversities, won accolades in Category 5, Building Confidence and Security in the Use of ICTs. So ladies and gentlemen, let's give a resounding round of applause to DICT's very own, a true trailblazer, Assistant Secretary for Regional Development, ASEC Maria Teresa Camba.
Thank you very much, Carlos. To our esteemed resource persons and partners, the officers and staff of the Department of Information and Communications Technology, the digital workers and digital agency owners, participants joining us here and online, buenos días a todos y bienvenidos a Ciudad de Zamboanga. Good morning to everyone and welcome to Zamboanga City. We are thrilled to extend a warm welcome to everyone as we gather for the 2023 Philippine Online Freelancing Conference, or POFCON. Thank you to the ICT Industry Development Bureau led by Director Emmy Delphine for this opportunity given to the ICT Regional Office 9 in Basulta to host this event right here in the city of Zamboanga. This event serves as a testament to the unwavering commitment of the DICT in nurturing the growing gig industry in the Philippines. As mentioned, since 2017, DICT has actively fostered the growth of the online freelancing industry, aiming to create meaningful ICT-enabled jobs throughout the country. Through the empowering digital workers of the gig industry ecosystem in the Philippines, or the EDGE-PH program, POFCON has transformed into an annual celebration and reunion of those in the gig industry. Formerly known as the Philippine Impact Sourcing Conference, POFCON now stands as a beacon, spotlighting our country's online freelancers as one of the drivers in the digital economy. In this year's POFCON, our objectives intertwine seamlessly. We aspire to facilitate partnerships and foster collaboration among government agencies, industry partners, and online freelancing communities. Together, our aim is to raise the online freelancing industry to unprecedented heights. Through engaging panel discussions, we will empower freelancers at every stage of their journey. These discussions will offer insights into freelancing fundamentals, a diverse spectrum of work opportunities, strategies for achieving global success, inspirational stories of freelancers turned entrepreneurs, and a deep exploration of the in-demand digital skills that set Filipino online freelancers apart. The gig economy has experienced remarkable growth in recent years, the online freelancing sector playing a very important role. Adding to this narrative of growth are the many inspiring success stories we've heard on the ground. online careers have changed their lives for the better. We are especially proud of our graduates of the Rural Impact Sourcing and Digital Jobs Technical Training. Some of them are joining us here today. A few of them will have the opportunity to share their inspiring journey and accomplishments during the conference. Their success stories have been made possible because of the hardworking teams of the DICT. And I'd like to especially mention our regional offices. I'd like to recognize and acknowledge the efforts of our regional directors and their teams for their dedication and commitment to keep going despite the constraints. Palakpakan po natin ang ating mga teams from the different regional offices of the DICT. Many are still unemployed or underemployed. And so DICT's effort to promote digital jobs, develop digital skills, and to establish co-working spaces or digital transformation centers for their use will continue. And we look forward to collaborating with you as we implement these initiatives. Once again, bienvenidos a Zamboanga, and thank you for being a part of this conference. Muchas gracias. And now on to my next role, the Department of Information and Communications Technology Secretary, Secretary Ivan Jan Uy, cannot be with us this morning due to an equally important engagement at Malacanang. And so I have been requested to deliver his keynote message. So here goes. To my DICT family, esteemed speakers, guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Welcome to the Philippine Online Freelancing Conference of 2023. Today, we stand together recognizing the remarkable rise of our freelance economy and celebrating the indomitable spirit of Filipino freelancers powering our digital evolution. The Philippines is rapidly ascending as a global nexus for freelancing. Data from Pioneer's 2019 Global Gig Economy Index places us 6th worldwide in the fastest growing freelancing market, boasting a 35% surge in earnings. This trajectory was further boosted during the COVID-19 pandemic, showcasing the resilience of Filipinos in adapting to digital roles. A 2022 MasterCard report projects a 17% growth in the global gig economy for 2023, reaching approximately $455 billion. The DICT is dedicated to empowering our freelancers to capitalize on this surge, reinforcing the Philippines' standing as a significant player in the global freelancing arena. We initiated the EDGE PH program to elevate the Philippines' online freelancing sector to a professional level, grounded in 4 pillars: institutional development, talent development, research and development, and marketing and promotions. The EDGE PH aims to establish a robust foundation for a flourishing gig ecosystem. A cornerstone initiative of EDGE PH is spearheading the pivotal Philippine online freelancing industry study. This endeavor is set to harvest critical baseline data encompassing the diverse facets of the industry, empowering us to craft initiatives finely tuned to the authentic needs and aspirations of our freelancer community. It's a decisive step towards a future where policies are not just reactive, but proactive, sculpting a landscape ripe with opportunity and growth for every Filipino freelancer. In order to truly unlock the potential of Filipinos in the thriving global gig economy, we recognize the fundamental need to equip our populace with steadfast ICT infrastructure and unwavering internet connectivity. Through the proactive implementation of our Broadband ng Masa program, we are working tirelessly to bridge the existing digital divide. By reaching into the heart of geographically isolated and disadvantaged regions, we are not just providing connectivity, we're ushering in a wave of opportunities, enabling countless individuals to forge successful careers within the gig economy. It is our firm belief that through empowered connectivity, we can facilitate a future where every Filipino can reach global markets right from their doorstep. We're actively backing private sector initiatives to bolster the nation's digital infrastructure. A prime example is the Mindanao-based Bifrost cable system. This 15,000-kilometer subsea cable pathway will facilitate a direct link from North America's west coast to Singapore, passing through Davao. This venture promises to unlock a data superhighway, ushering in enhanced bandwidth and brisker internet connectivity for the Philippines. Beyond bolstering the online freelancing sector and enhancing our ICT infrastructure, safeguarding our freelancers in a secure cyberspace is equally important. The National Cybersecurity Plan of 2023 to 2028 serves as our strategic blueprint for cyber resilience, emphasizing a risk-based approach to cybersecurity. It outlines concrete strategies to shield Filipinos from cyber threats and fraud. We thank the city government and Representative Olaso for supporting the conduct of this year's BOFCON in the beautiful city of Zamboanga. We are grateful that your leadership sees the tremendous potential of the online freelancing industry to empower individuals, create jobs, and drive economic growth in Zamboanga and in Mindanao. The DICT is steadfast in its objective to foster a conducive environment for the online freelancing sector to flourish in the Philippines. It is within our roadmap to position the nation as a notable player in the ever-evolving global gig economy. To facilitate this, we are focused on nurturing the talents of every freelancer and digital worker, aiding them in reaching their optimal performance level. This endeavor will be carried out through strategic alliances with pertinent stakeholders and by initiating programs designed to support freelancers in their professional undertakings. Rest assured, we are devoted to crafting and advocating for policies that not only safeguard the interests and well-being of our freelancers, but also work towards sustaining their competitive edge in the international and innovation. I challenge each of you to step forward with the determination and zeal. Together, we have the power to transcend geographical boundaries and unleash the boundless potential inherent in the Filipino spirit. In the dynamic landscape of online freelancing, the pathway to innovation and unprecedented success is before us. Let us seize it, united in purpose, relentless in pursuit, and unyielding in our belief in the vibrant freelancing community of the Philippines. Now is the time to forge a future vibrant with opportunity for every Filipino online professional. Thank you and good morning. That's the end of the keynote address of Secretary Ivan Janoy. Maraming salamat po.
All right, a huge thank you to ASEC Tess Kamba and Secretary Uy for sharing their invaluable insights and, for setting the perfect tone for the rest of our conference. All these developments, our ongoing support for the gig industry, all these developments with infrastructure is sure to benefit not just our freelancers, but all Filipinos. All right. So up next to give a message of support is another titan in the industry, a leader whose advocacy for the gig economy is felt across the nation. He is not just talking the talk. He's walking the walk by spearheading legislation that directly impacts you, the online freelancers. Among the numerous innovation-related bills that he has introduced, one stands out as a game changer: the Magna Carta for workers in the informal economy. So ladies and gentlemen, let's give a rousing welcome to a true friend of the Philippine online freelancing community, Senator Juan Edgardo Sonny Angara.
Greetings to all the participants and the organizers of the Freelancers Conference. Count on our support in the Senate, where we're pushing digitalization and work from home arrangements in order to transform our economy and to achieve greater productivity. So, greetings to all of you and more power. Mabuhay kayo.
All right, thank you, Senator Sonny. It's always invigorating to hear words from a true champion of the industry. Now, before we dive deep into the universe of opportunities and support that await our talented online freelancers, let's take a cultural detour, shall we? This portion aims to showcase the vibrant art and soul of Zamboanga City. Everybody, fasten your seatbelts for a captivating performance that promises to be the pride of Zamboanga. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Jambangan Dance Troupe. All right, what an incredible performance. Let's give the Jambangan Dance Troupe another round of applause. You know, they've just given us a masterful display of Zamboanga City's vibrant culture and spirit. Thank you, Jambangan Dance Troupe, for sharing your talents and adding such color and energy to our event today. Before we continue, we would like to also acknowledge Mr. Kaiser Adan Olaso, representing the Honorable Kimur Adan Olaso, First District Representative of Zamboanga City. Hi, sir. Great to have you here, sir. All right. Now let's hear about DICT's vision for developing globally competitive Filipino digital workers in alignment with the Philippine Digital Workforce Competitiveness Act. She is a leading advocate for the development of the Philippine ICT industry in the countryside. Currently, she is the Undersecretary for ICT Industry Development at the DICT. Yusek Giselle leads the policy and planning efforts of the department to propel the growth of the ICT industry in the country. Let's all please welcome Undersecretary Giselle Batapa Sige.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Good morning to all. I really am so sorry I will be missing this event, but I'm sure you're all going to have a great time and you're all going to learn a lot once again from FOPCON 2023. First of all, I'd like to greet our distinguished officials, led by, of course, our Mayor Dalipe and his other colleagues in the city of Zamboanga, to our guests of honors, our speakers, our guests, our participants, and most of all to the members of the ever-growing gig economy of the Philippines. Magandang araw po sa inyong lahat. I guess you would not even know where I am today, gauging from my background. You know, that's the essence of being a freelancer. You can work anywhere, even in the beach, just like my background says or shows. But you know what? That's just a virtual background. I'm on my way to Bangkok to join the regional planning for Region E, Asia and the Pacific of the International Telecommunications Union, or ITU. And I hope to be able to ably represent the Philippines in these discussions, where one of the main and the most crucial goal is really to create as many opportunities and jobs as we can as a nation in the digital age. So ipagpaumanhin niyo po na I cannot be there physically, but you know, in spirit, in my heart, dala-dala ko po ang vision ng FOPCON. I wish I am there today in the vibrant city of Zamboanga, a city known for its rich culture and diversity, and of course, one of our Digital Cities 2025, a thriving city in the heart of Mindanao. First of all, I'd also would like to acknowledge the dynamic leadership of Assistant Secretary Tess Kamba, who hails from Zamboanga and is now handling the regional operations for the Department of Information and Communications Technology. On behalf of the DICT, I would like to extend a warm welcome to all of you at the Philippine Online Freelancing Conference 2023. Your presence here today speaks volumes about your dedication in shaping the future of the digital workforce, particularly in the gig economy. In recent years, the landscape of work has experienced a paradigm shift, and we all know that. We find ourselves in the era of the gig economy, where we can all work from home and wherever we are and still deliver the quality of services that we boast about as Filipinos. The rapid growth of the gig economy has been nothing short of comprehensive, impressive. I call it meteoric, and the Philippines has proudly emerged as a key player in this area. According to the 2019 Global Gig Economy Index report, our country exhibited a remarkable 35% growth in the freelancing earnings. This achievement placed the Philippines in the 6th spot among the world's top 10 countries in terms of year-over-year revenue growth in the Global Gig Economy Index. You can just imagine how very impactful our segment of this economy is. Payoneer's 2020 Freelancers Income Report also recognized our country's prowess in freelancing. The Philippines secured a place in the top 10 fastest growing freelancing countries, a testament to our freelancers' dedication and skills. Moreover, the Philippines Freelance Market 2022 report reveals a staggering 1.5 million registered Filipino freelancers on the international platforms. The pandemic further accelerated this trend, bolstering the ranks of freelancers during the challenging years of 2020 and 2021. We all know what these years are, the time when we all were locked down and had to all stay at home. Our freelancers were carrying the torch for us, for our families. As a response to the growing gig economy, your Department of Information and Communications Technology, through our ever dynamic ICT Industry Development Bureau, or IIDB, which leads this particular endeavor under the leadership of Director Emilio Delfin and her team, who is now on the ground. This department has introduced the Empowering Digital Workers of the Gig Industry Ecosystem in the Philippines, or better known as EDGE PH program. This initiative signifies our commitment to sustaining the Philippines' strong position in the global gig economy. Through EDGE PH and other programs of the DICT, we are building an ecosystem that promotes the growth of the online freelancing industry, but ultimately the growth of jobs and opportunities in the digital age. The program's 4 key interventions include institutional development, where we strengthen the different locations; talent development, where we ensure that we have enough supply of talent with the right skills to navigate the digital age; research and development, where we learn the trends and also benchmark with other countries; and finally, marketing and promotions, where we put the Philippines in the map of the gig economy of the world. We work synergistically. Okay, that's a hard word. Let me just say, we work with synergy to provide a comprehensive framework for the industry's growth. Again, synergy, that word is very close to my heart. You all know what it means to me. It means magic. Magic, which stands for making academe, government, industry collaborate. That also goes for our gig economy, just like in the IT BPM industry and in other endeavors now, as we face, with strength and without fear, the age of AI. We need to harness collaboration among our talent development sector, our academe, our government, from the national government down to the local government. That's why I'm really truly grateful for the dedication and the commitment of Zamboanga City and the whole province in really hosting digital events such as PopCon. And finally, the private sector. To all those who belong to the private sector, not part of us in the public sector, my salute to all of you, because I know you're doing this, basically going out of your way, not just to create profit, but to just create jobs and support the initiatives of our government, particularly the DICT. So maraming salamat po sa inyo. The Digital Workforce Competitiveness Law, this is a law that's very close to my heart, was just passed last year. This is otherwise known as the Republic Act 11927. This tells the whole world that in the Philippines, digital competence should be embraced as a universal skill, regardless of the course you have or the discipline you are into. This particular piece of legislation will play a along with Senator Joel Villanueva. This landmark legislation establishes an interagency council for the development and competitiveness of the Philippine digital workforce, aiming to enhance the skills, particularly the digital competence of our Filipino brothers and sisters. The law paves the way for public partnership with the private sector, fostering collaboration to develop trainings, skill certifications, and enhancement programs to ensure that we are able to face, the digital age with confidence because we have the right skills. It puts the onus on cities, provinces, and municipalities to take inventory of their skills and contribute to our nation's digital prowess. I'm very proud to be part of the crafting of this law because it really spotlights the initiatives of our local government units, our cities, our provinces, and municipalities, especially their role in really creating jobs and opportunities, especially in the countryside. Today, we stand united under the banner of the Philippine Online Freelancing Conference 2023, not just as associations, as delegates, but as one Philippines, with the theme celebrating Filipino freelancers as drivers of the country's digital economy. We pay homage to the unwavering resilience, contribution, and potential of our freelancers, our professional online workers, our virtual heroes. From a simple event inspired by the Philippine Impact Sourcing Conference, or PISCON, which I'm also very much a part of, to now the POPCON, which serves as a platform to convene freelancers, our ecosystem builders, our communities, and industry experts together with our public sector champions for insightful discussions on the future of the online freelancing industry and basically the future of this country, because everything is almost all digital, and celebrating the achievements and success stories of our freelancing community. Last year, POPCON spanned 2 days in Iligan City and featured 5 panels. These panels explored the status of the online freelancing industry in the Philippines, sustaining a career in the gig industry, and scaling up your business, and finally working while having fun. That's the most important thing. You need to have fun in this whole period of POPCON. You need to meet friends. You need to network and just give each other a pat on the shoulders. Maybe you should do that now. Why don't you look to your right and to your left and say, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to meet you here. This year, POPCON will delve into the industry's strengths and potential. The gig economy has transformed the way we work and has placed the Philippines on the global stage of digital excellence. Our freelancers, with their dedication and skill, will surely help to elevate our nation's reputation in the digital age. The DICT remains steadfast in its commitment to support the industry's growth through many initiatives, not only EdgePH, but a lot more. I'm also personally contributing to all these initiatives by scaling my own brand of events, which you might have heard of, the Digital Careers Expo, which actually started in Iligan and in Bacolod City. And now I'm so happy that many cities are also wishing to have this event, which is not only for freelancers, but all types of digital careers that our brothers and sisters, especially in the countryside, can avail of or especially know about. So I extend my heartfelt appreciation once again to the city government of Zamboanga for graciously hosting POPCON 2023 and for its consistent and significant contribution to our national economy by being one of our digital cities. I also would like to thank our partners, our sponsors, and of course our unsung heroes at the IIDB, led by Director Emmy. My team is also supporting this activity, and everyone in the DICT, maraming salamat po. This achievement can be attributed to the abundance of our support, our coming together, not only as partners, but as freelancers in every region, in every province of this country, as well as the unwavering support that everyone puts to the table for all our endeavors. And so, While we celebrate the promising aspects of online freelancing as a viable work option for Filipinos, let us also acknowledge the challenges that accompany this dynamic landscape. Of course, marami po yun. Hindi mawawala yung mga challenges na to. The nature of freelance work, often characterized by short-term gigs, can lead to a lot of probably stability or things that cannot be sustained, or basically a lot of hurdles that we need to face. Ang dami po nito, policies, structures that prevent us from really scaling this industry into a real industry. This instability translates to a potential absence of reliable income source for freelancers. So marami po tayong pag-uusapan around this area. A lot of our speakers will discuss the things that sometimes we don't need to discuss, but we need to put all our challenges and problems on the table. We need to identify these challenges and problems so we are able to create strategies to hurdle these challenges and obstacles. Studies have indicated that online freelancers, suffer from unsustainable work or programs. And so we need to identify how we are able to sustain the growth and the influx of jobs and projects for our gig economy, among many other challenges. These concerns have not gone unnoticed by the government, aside from other things that you encounter. And so therefore, in a spirit of discussion and collaboration, we need to identify these challenges that affect the environment that where the gig economy is currently. We need to recognize these challenges in order for us to understand what need to be put in place in terms of frameworks, standards, and policies to support the sector. By establishing the standards, we wish to safeguard the rights of freelancers, professionalize your ranks, and create an ecosystem that promotes fair working conditions as well as sustainability and viability of your sector. As we embark on this journey of celebrating and driving the participation of freelancers in the growth of our gig or our digital economy in general, let us remember the heart of this industry is the Filipino freelancer, the human connection. We always think that the ICT is all about connectivity, but we're also about building human connections through connectivity, through digital skills, through promoting all these programs. You, as our freelancers, you embody the spirit of what I call padayon. It's an Ilonggo word. I guess it's also a word for other dialects, but it really captures our unwavering determination, resilience, and forward momentum. Our spirit of, continuing despite all the challenges. Together, we can all shape a future where digital innovation and freelancing excellence can thrive. And so, that was a long speech, and I know you are all excited to already get down to business and really discuss these challenges, at the same time these opportunities. So I'd like to once again thank everyone, and please do not forget to network, to make new friends, to rekindle past friendships, and to just have fun in FOPCON 2023. Maraming salamat po.
All right. Thank you, Yusek Giselle. Such insightful exchanges and shared knowledge will undoubtedly fuel further initiatives and progress for our online freelancers. All right. Okay pa ba kayo, guys? All right. Masarap yung coffee sa likod, ha? Ngayon ko palang natikman. Now, let's turn our attention to someone who's leading the charge in ensuring the Philippines continues to shine in the global gig economy. Through the groundbreaking EDGE program, she is empowering digital workers across our nation. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a heartfelt round of applause for the director of the ICT Industry Development Bureau, my boss, the ever dashing, ever beautiful director, Emmy Lou Delphine.
Thank you, Carlos. Clear ba? Morning, everyone. Thank you, Carlos. Let's give a round of applause for Carlos. Carlos is our lead for our emerging technologies, of course, under Lorraine here. Ayan, binobola niya ako kasi boss niya ako, no? But first of all, magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat. I'm happy to be here. I'm very excited to be here. But first of all, let me acknowledge our partners, our DICT officials, our host for today. Let me first acknowledge Mr. Kaiser Adan Olasco, Special Assistant to the Congressman who's representing Honorable Kaimer Adan Olasco, sir. Thank you for joining. And of course, our very hardworking and idol to ng lahat, Assistant Secretary Asiktes Kamba. At hindi ko na isa-isahin yung aming mga regional directors kasi they were earlier recognized. But of course, I'd like to take this opportunity to acknowledge our partners who came all the way from the different parts of the country. So let me start by acknowledging our partner from Payoneer, represented here by Ms. Jen San Antonio. Hi, Jen. May utang pa pala ako sa iyong information, no? The market lead for emerging markets. Thank you for joining. Payoneer has been with us since day one, since we actually started conceptualizing our program for our online freelancing industry. Of course, to now the president of Zamboanga ICT Council is also a board member of FOPSCO. Asa na si Jehan? Miss Jehan Fatima Foro. Our representative from Filipino Home-Based Moms, FH Moms, Miss Ellie Sichon. FH Moms is a partner of the ICT. FH Moms has more than 300 or 500,000 members all over the country. And we also have, of course, the chairperson and a very active partner of the ICT. Ito, tinulungan natin sila mag-create ng kanilang organization, the president, the chairperson of Filipino Online Free Professional Service Cooperative or FOPSCO, Ms. Rochefel Rivera. Asan si Roch? Ayun. And ito, another idol to. In fact, we're waiting for an announcement later for her upcoming movie. The founder and CEO of Telework PH, Ms. Marge Aviso. And of course, ito another idol, the co-founder of Connected Women. Ito globally recognized by UN, Ms. Ruth Yu Owen. Another very important partner since we started this RIS in 2013 and still here with us, the founder of Network of Outsourcing Agencies, Mr. Genesis Reonico. Hi, Jen. And ito, idol din to ng lahat, no? The founder of the Freelance Movement Tribe. I haven't seen him yet, but he's here na. Mr. John Pagulayan. This one is another partner then because their advocacy is really about for the marginalized sector, no? The CEO of Virtualahan, Mr. Alfred Gersava. Another partner from JT Virtual Assistants, the founder, Ms. Pamela Baluyo. Where's Pam? Ay, hello, Mas. Okay. And the founder of E-Adventure PH, Ms. Sarah Cortez. And another, ito, din namin to for the longest time, trainer, and the founder and CEO of Infinity Hub, Mr. Gilmar Padua. Dito ba si Gilmar? Wala pa, hindi pa dumarating. Sandali, baka may mamiss ako ha. Mr. Tony McGregor, the founder of WhatsApp Media. Is he here already? Okay. And of course, another partner and trainer, Mr. Ian Junaldo. And other sponsors from Handlink Incorporated and Lenin Computer Systems. Thank you so much. And other speakers, these are freelancers, very successful freelancers. We have Miss May Bacol. Where's Miss May? Ayan. Mr. Nathan Cornelia. Miss Karen Patoy. And sino pa? Have I missed anyone? Okay. And of course, to our DICT colleagues, I would also like to take advantage of recognizing, acknowledging our IIDB focals from the different parts of the regions. Asa na yung mga masisipag na IIDB focals? So itong IIDB focals, sila yung extension ng aming bureau from the national, so ICT Industry Development Bureau. So they're here also supporting this. Hindi ko naisahin yung aming masisipag na regional directors, masisipag, gwapo at magagandang RDs na-mention na kanina ni Asek Tess. Of course, all the participants, the guests, the online freelancers or online professionals, agency owners, friends from the academy, from the private sector, and fellow public servants, ICT councils as well. I know may iba-ibang participants dito from LGUs. I know merong from Liloy, from Zamboanga, Sibugay. Thank you for joining. And friends from the academy, the private sector, maraming salamat and for joining us today and tomorrow for the 6th. So this is our 6th Online Freelancing Conference. We started this in 2017. So we used to call it PISCON, Philippine Impact Sourcing Conference. We started in Davao, and then Cebu, and then Clark, and then of course, syempre, in 2020 we did not do it because of course of the pandemic. And then in 2021, we conducted an online freelancing conference. So, and last year we face-to-face na very successful one hosted by Iligan. And now this is our 6th Philippine online freelancing conference here in Zamboanga. Ayan. I'm actually very happy and sometimes emotional because this is one of the babies of the ICT, particularly our bureau. Our bureau is called the ICT Industry Development Bureau, which we conceptualized the Rural Impact Sourcing Program, now digital jobs, but now may bago, the Edge and the Spark. So I'm happy to share with you all the programs, support initiatives of DICT. Again, because we would like to emphasize the limitless opportunities, vast potential of the online freelancing industry or the gig economy. Ayan. So some of you have heard about this story, but for those na first time to join this today, we'd like to share with you that journey since we started in 2013. No? But ayaw. Ayan. So I'd like to share with you the different initiatives of DICT. So the title is the Philippines Edge. EDGE actually stands for the mother program of DICT, empowering the digital workers and the gig industry ecosystem in the Philippines. So that's the mother program now of the DICT, which we launched 2 years ago. But ayan. Okay, so just to show you, this is actually from MasterCard Gig Economy Industry Outlook. And so the reason why we're really supporting the industry because we believe in the vast opportunities, limitless potential. And as you can see, This one is based on the 2019 study. Baka si Jenny from Pioneer will have another study or the new global market opportunity for the freelancing industry. But as you can see, so this one is expected to grow. This is ano na ngayon, no? So in 2018 to currently to 2023 to 455 billion US dollars. So that's the potential of the gig industry or the online freelancing industry. That's why I hope that all of you will take advantage of this opportunity. And we're happy to say that, you know, for the longest time, the Philippines has always been the #1 in the BPO industry, particularly the contact center industry. And so in what year was this? In 2019, according to the Pioneer Gig Economy Index study, in 2019, we were #6, no? The Philippines placed #6 in the year-over-year revenue growth with 35%, no, according to the Pioneer, and that was in 2019. So we're #6. But in 2020, according to another study, the Philippines, ito we should be very proud of, the Philippines ranked #1 in the global gig economy with a 208% growth rate. So, yan. So Jenny from Pioneer would like to hear more good news later because this one was in 2020. And we're proud that, so kung sa BPO, we're #1, the contact center industry, the gig were also #1 in the online freelancing industry. And we should be very proud of that. So the reason now why we're here today, because I know some of you are only aware that DICT is just providing connectivity, digital government, but equal mandate of DICT is ICT industry development, and another mandate is bringing those opportunities, so countryside development. Kaya ka-level siya ng aming support na every time, di ba, may problem with connectivity, kami lagi yung sinisisi. But yes, another 2 equal mandates are ICT industry development and countryside development. And part of the mission, no, of the ICT is to ensure the sustainable growth of the ICT-enabled industries that will result to the creation of jobs. So I would like to emphasize more jobs and bringing to the countryside. That's why the reason for being of our bureau that I had in the national and the head office. So yun po yung aming role, goal, mandate to bring jobs, of course, opportunities, not only in Metro Manila, but to the countryside. So I'm happy that I'm joined by my full force yung team ko. Later, ayan sila yung nandiyan, umiikot, together with my division chief handling this particular program, Lorraine. But you know, the online freelancing industry is just one of the several industries that we are actually taking care of, no? So currently, for the longest time, we've been supporting the IT BPM industry. And later, I'd like to share with you bakit nga ba we are supporting the freelancing industry. But actually, for the longest time, we're supporting the BPO industry. And another industry is the creative industry. You know naman, may new law about, of course, the creative industry, supporting that. And so EDGE is about supporting the online freelancing industry. And DSDAP, another sector, the startup ecosystem, the startup community, is another big program as well. Tech Trends is also another initiative. And recently, for the past 2 years, we've been doing advocacy about emerging technologies, blockchain, AI, and all of this are towards really supporting the growth of the different industry sectors in the country. But my focus today, but if you'd like to know more about the other programs of the DICT, you can just go to our Facebook page, both LinkedIn and Facebook. But my focus today is really about supporting the online freelancing industry. And these are the key interventions, the key support programs of the DICT in terms of supporting the industry. So institutional development, the reason why we actually help FOPSCO organize yourselves, because of course you want to make sure that ma-mainstream an online freelancing industry through the development organization of these of associations like FOPSCO, partnership with FH Moms, Virtualahan. So it's basically supporting developing the ecosystem, no? Then policies and regulations as part also of our, in fact, right now, we're supporting the freelancer bill, and sana mapasa na siya, no? Together with our policy group, also represented here by our Policy and Plans Bureau. Capability development. So we've been implementing the DJT, Digital Jobs Technical Training, for the longest time, and we have some good news for 2023 at tuloy-tuloy siya for 2024 and moving on forward, no? Marketing and promotions, that's why we started doing this with Genesis in 2013, going around the country. Kaya naging viral siya particularly because of BPO Farmer by Day, BPO Farmer by Night. So these are the different support programs of the DICT. So if there are other organizations here that would like to partner with us, we're always open, no, for collaboration and partnership. Okay, so as I mentioned, this is very close to my heart kasi I'm also a probinsyana. I'm from one of the poorest provinces in the country, in Samar. So nakikita ko that kailangan talaga ng opportunity sa probinsya, sa rural areas. So I'm a Waray, no? So kaya when I started handling this in 2008, so I'm 15 years na sa DICT. So I was excited when we conceptualized this Rural Impact Sourcing Initiative. Why? Because we're all aware that when we talk about the BPO industry, diba, they go to major urban areas kasi they need physical buildings. Ito yung mga PEZA, certified IT parks, and big buildings na may requirements, no? But the question is, we cannot make all the cities or the locations, we cannot bring BPO locators to the cities because of those particular requirements. However, we believe that there are a lot of potential talents, magagaling, but they don't want to leave their locations or barangays. They just want to be with their families. That's when we conceptualized the then Rural Impact Sourcing Program. Initially, parang side event lang siya, no, ng BP, because we've been going around the country doing a lot of roadshows for the BPO industry. So that's when we started also advocating rural impact sourcing as another alternative, no, for those talents who don't want to go to major locations to work for the BPO industry. So that's when we did that. And then, so for 5 years, ilan ba yung taon, Genesis? 2013 to 2016. So we almost, we've gone to all the different provinces, including Batanes, including, si Kinamam dito, Tawi-Tawi, lahat na. And all of them were convinced that, yes, it's a great opportunity. You will earn dollars while you are with your families. You need to be OFW. But that was the question na, okay, so now we're convinced. So what's next? The next step? Kasi it's basically ano lang naman just convincing them to become freelancer. That's when we conceptualized the Rural Impact Sourcing Technical Training. So together with our partners, we talked to them, what are the top 20 in-demand jobs in the freelancing industry? And then we actually put together the courses and the curriculum. So doon po nag-start yan. And basically, so ito yung workshops that we started, but it's just a one-day workshop. No, but then we continue doing the Rural Impact Sourcing Technical Training. I'm not sure kung meron pa tayong video, but this one is very, is a milestone when we brought the Rural Impact Sourcing Program workshop to Lanao, Kapatagan, Lanao del Norte. And during that time, maraming BPO workers doon that they had to go to CDO or Davao. But when they learn about that pwede naman palang maging freelancer staying in Lanao del Norte, that's when we met si Nolin Baterina, who's from Kapatagan. And yan nga, he's a farmer by day, he's a BPO worker by night. And at the time, they were renting a TESDA school where, di ba sa araw merong training, but sa gabi, the team of Nilin would rent that TESDA school para doon yung operations as freelancers. So that's actually, this is a part of the history of the milestones that we had in our online freelancing program. And because of that, so kanina, siguro some of you are asking, bakit si Senator Sani is always part of our program? Because when Senator Sani learned about the opportunities for the rural talents, yung freelancing, siya talaga ang ano natin, parang advocate sa Senate. So every year, he provides us a big budget for the conduct of the RIS technical trainings up to now. So minomonitor niya, tinatanong niya kumusta because he knows that malaking opportunity to for our rural talents. So ayan, so lahat, the rest is history. So from Rural Impact Sourcing Technical Training Program, naging digital jobs kasi ang hirap no pag ano ba yung RIS? Minsan ang hirap i-explain Rural Impact Sourcing, but basically talking about yung impact ng outsourcing sa rural, but ang haba ng explanation, di ba? Pero when you talk about digital jobs, so it's basically jobs, digital, di ba? So that's why we rebranded the RIS to Digital Jobs program. And so far, so these are the different accomplishments. So we'd like to recognize our regional offices. Kasi kung hindi dahil sa kanila with our partners, we're not able to achieve all of this. So from 2017 to 2022, we're able to produce more than 10,000 graduates, 13,000 trainees, and ayan, we almost have 3,000 graduates with online jobs. Ito yung kagandahan with the RIS or Digital Jobs Program because there's an assurance or at least malaki yung chance because part of the initiative nga is merong on-the-job OJT after the 10-day training. Kaya karamihan sa kanila nagkakaroon ng trabaho after even before the graduation. So we're happy that tuloy-tuloy yung initiative na to and we hope to have more to produce more successful freelancers, and we're happy that some of them are here. But again, of course, credits to our regional directors. And wala dito yung ILCDB focus, IADB directors, regional directors for helping us implement this program. So maraming salamat po sa kanila at ang FOPSCO kasi yan yung #1 partner in terms of implementing our RIS Technical and Digital Jobs training program. So actually, from digital jobs, so in 2020, from our bureau, we transferred the conduct of the trainings to our training bureau. So sinentralized lahat. Kaya as you can see, iba na yung ka-interface, ka-work ng FOPSCO, but still with the region, sila pa rin naman yon. And so from digital jobs, the term now is called Spark. Ano yung meaning ng Spark kanina? So, ayan. So, SPARK stands for Strengthening the Philippine Workforce through Adaptive and Responsive Digital Knowledge Initiative, or SPARK. So, from digital jobs, so from RIS to digital jobs to SPARK, but basically the same objective, providing opportunities for our people, for the rural talents, no? So, yan na yon. It's now called SPARK. And we're happy to say that ito na yung nagawa. And for 2023, these are the targets. Bakit siya gumagalaw? So for 2023, 75 trainings will be conducted through our regional offices. And the target is to be able to have 1,875 participants until the end of the year. So yan po yung good news, tuloy-tuloy yung program na to because we truly believe in this opportunity and the opportunities for our talents. And these are the different trainings or courses that ILCDB has actually provided through the consultation of our partners through FOPSCO, di ba? Ito yung mga in-demand jobs right now in the freelancing industry. So all of this will be our trainings mo in the next ilang months na lang until end of 2023. These are just, so because of that, we're happy that even mga international research companies or firms, even Payoneer has recognized, acknowledged this particular initiative, and even the ASEAN Post, they are able to acknowledge about the initiative of the ICT, and of course the vast opportunities it will give to our different photos, trainings conducted by our regional offices. Hindi ko na ayan, so nakikita nyo, they're all smiles. And so as I mentioned, because every year we need to also get the buy-in from the local government units, because we also need to invite them to be our partners, kasi hindi naman 100% ang binagbibigay ng support should be the ICT. That's why every year, so in 2017, we always choose the LGUs that are actually interested to partner with us. Kasi usually it's the LGUs that provide the facility, minsan yung pagkain, we just pay the honoraria of our trainers. So we gather every year these LGUs, the DJT graduates, and of course our partners from the industry. So ito yung kinikwento ko kanina. So ayan si Mayor Lani Mercado, even herself, she's been supporting this para sa Cavite constituents. Ayan, in 2019, this was done in Clark. And in 2020, of course, we had to stop because of the pandemic. And then in 2021, through the partnership with FOPSCO, ayan, we were able to conduct it in 2021. And thanks to FOPSCO for this, ayan, full force pala sila dito. And yes, last year, sabi namin, we believe it's time to gather all the key ecosystem players in the freelancing industry. So we actually brought it to Iligan City, and it was very successful again. And today, ayan, so the reason why we're here today, because this is our 6th Philippine Online Freelancing Conference for 2023. Okay, so from RIS to DJT to Spark, which are basically puro trainings lang, we came up with a bigger program, no? So I mentioned kanina EDGE. So EDGE is about empowering digital workers of the gig industry ecosystem, and the Philippines program, again, to develop the ecosystem, to provide trainings, to bring jobs, and would like again to thank our partners, FOPSCO, Connected Women, FH Moms, GCAS Payoneer, NOAA Tax Humo, yung ibang mga partners namin, we hope will include your logos, and we hope to continue working each other, virtualahan, and sila, we hope to do this, to continue doing this, and we hope that this conference is not just an activity, but of course, rather a movement, a program for all of us, for our freelancing community. So this is the framework of the EDGE program. So it's basically establishing the gig workers, elevating and encouraging and enabling. So each of the different components, may different programs or activities yan, and there. So part of that, so we're happy that we're able to release our Philippine Online Freelancing industry study. We launched this, and in fact, last year, our partner, Ms. Janet Rural, shared that. But basically, of course, the goal is to be able to have more freelancers, more opportunities for them. And part of the study ay sinasabi na talagang malaki ang impact nito sa ating mga Filipinos, particularly in the rural areas. And upcoming, we hope to have, asa na siya? Ba't nawala? Ayan, so we continue to have partnership with different industry associations and companies. In fact, sana matuloy ito because we are actually promoting Zamboanga as a medical or health information management destination. There are also other online freelancing jobs that include medical virtual assistant. So we hope to have scholarships here in Zamboanga so we can continuously promote Zamboanga as a HIMSS destination, no? Being also a digital city. And yes, we are doing that. Ito yung last year. Yan. So tuloy-tuloy yung ating partnership. And I know there was one FGD led by FH Moms. Thank you for inviting DICT represented by Lorraine. And we hope to have more FGDs. And if there's anything that DICT can also do, work with you, aside from those mga partnerships or activities that we've been doing, of course, we're always welcome for partnerships and any activities that will truly support the industry. So it's also an initiative of our USEC Giselle, our boss kanina, you heard her talk, Digital Careers Expo. In fact, for the past 3 weeks, ilang thousands of students now nag-participate sa Negros. And one particular industry that we support, that we promoted, is the freelancing industry. So that's why si Leaf, si Genesis, we're part of that Digital Careers Expo. And we hope to continue doing that until next year. So every year, para mas marami pang, diba, take advantage of this industry. Okay, so moving forward, our goal in DICT is to not only produce or help develop freelancers, individual freelancers as employees. What we would like, really, our dream is to help produce more free employers, meaning from freelancers to agency owners or to homegrown BPO owners. Kaya ano ba ngayon? Tomorrow, so it's going to a half day tomorrow session, and then the next day we're going to have another session. It's a learning session. So I'd like to ask here pala, who are the freelancers here and would like to be freelancers? Aside from your from your regular jobs. Can I see some hands here? Can I see? Sino ba tong mga freelancers? Ayan. Freelancers and would like to be freelancers. There are a lot. Thank you so much for joining us and congratulations sa inyong journey. So what we would like to do is, if you are employees or freelancers, individual freelancers, our goal is to have more owners, homegrown BPO owners. Then, of course, we can replicate the jobs by you employing more Filipinos to be part of your homegrown BPO companies and agencies. So kaya on Thursday, we'll have another session. We'll have to invite, actually limited siya. So I'm not sure if you've signed up already. So it's going to be for 100 participants. But the goal is we have invited successful freelancers, now BPO owners, to share with you yung kanilang experiences, yung kanilang journey, and the tips that they can share with you on how to become from just being an employee to become employers yourselves. So please join us on Thursday. It's another session, but for next year, we continue to bring this to the other parts of the region. In fact, may mga sign-ups na yung aming mga regional directors because we'll continue doing this. So the title of the learning session is Ascend. So digital workers to digital agencies. So it's a learning session because we want to have more opportunities for our online freelancing industry. So I think this is my last slide. Ayan, maraming salamat. Kanina I mentioned about the vast limitless opportunities in the freelancing industry. And kanina, before, as I finalized my presentation, sabi ko, ano kaya pinakamagandang quotation about the freelancing industry at the opportunity? Siyempre, yung ating friend, si ChatGPT, sabi ko, can you share, please give me quotes about the freelancing industry and the opportunities. Ang dami, sobrang dami lahat. Hindi ko naman pwedeng ilagay lahat. So I chose this one. So this is for the freelancing community, for our freelancers. So the online freelancing universe is a canvas. I'm sure you agree. Your skills are the paintbrush. So please create your masterpiece of success. So again, maraming salamat.
Right. Thank you, Director Emmy, no, for sharing the DICT's initiatives to support the online freelancing industry. And wouldn't you agree, kahit hindi si ChatGPT ang gumawa ng quote na yon, napakaganda ng quote na yon. So let's give her a round of applause. And of course, to the Edge team, Christine, Joyce, Fran, headed by also my other boss, Miss Frances Lorraine Valdez. Ayan. Okay. And now, to discuss the current landscape, the emerging patterns, and the growth areas of the online freelancing in the global and local spheres, we have our next speaker. She is currently the marketing lead for emerging markets in APAC at Payoneer, a global payment and e-commerce enabling digital platform which powers growth for millions of digital businesses worldwide. She leads the end-to-end execution of local and regional marketing campaigns and initiatives to drive growth in the market. So let's hear it from Payoneers, Ms. Janelle San Antonio.
Thank you, Carlos, for that introduction. So, hi again. My name is Jen. I'm part of the marketing team at Payoneer. So, I want to thank the DICT team for always having us here in POFCON and also on PISCON. We love participating in your events, especially to Director Emmy and to Yusek Giselle. Thank you for always having us. It's always an honor and a privilege to be a part of what you do in the freelancing for the freelancing community. So today I'll be speaking about trends and global market opportunities in online freelancing. So, yeah, na-pressure ako kay Miss Emmy, nanghihingi siya ng bagong ng bagong data. Okay. So, all right. So this year we had our 5th edition of Freelancer Insights Report. So more than 2,000 freelancers were surveyed across 12 countries, including the Philippines, so that we can better understand the opportunities and challenges of the freelancing industry and how SMBs or small to medium-sized businesses can leverage these insights in the upcoming years. So through that survey, we discovered that freelancers are in demand. So freelancers are still in demand. Even as global unemployment remains at historically low figures, the demand for freelance workers continues to surge. In fact, 46% of the freelancers saw an increase in demand for their work, indicating that businesses continue to rely on freelancers at a growing rate. And then also, 32% of the freelancers answered that they have expanded their client base to new countries. This means that we are creating additional opportunities for SMBs to hire the skills that they need. So actually, aside from the Freelancer Insights Report, we recently launched a new report which is called SMB Ambitions Barometer, which surveyed more than 3,000 SMBs around the world. So it's including, again, the Philippines. So this is across 15 countries. For this report, this is to understand the needs of entrepreneurs and business owners and their strategies when they enter new markets internationally. So with this report, we discovered that, global SMBs will heighten the demand for freelancers as they plan to have a more diverse and global vendor network in the next 2 years. Last 2022, the split is like 61% is towards domestic or is skewing to domestic, like domestic vendors, and then 39% international. But in 2024, this is expected to even out, 52% domestic and then 48% international. And then the most common types of vendors would be from the fields of technology services, manufacturers, suppliers or sourcing, and then lastly, customer support. So freelancers with skills matching these fields can greatly benefit from multiple SMBs outsourcing these services. Also, UAE or United Arab Emirates and Bangladesh have the largest vendor ecosystems, and they expect aggressive growth in the coming years. So Filipino freelancers should start considering opportunities or explore opportunities in these markets. And then also, of course, global SMBs have bright opportunities ahead of them. SMBs in UAE, again, and Argentina are the most optimistic about their business outlook. So by 2024, the majority of SMBs expect their average annual revenue growth rate to double from 4% to 8%. So again, this is an opportunity for freelancers to expand to these markets, UAE and Argentina, so that we can join the growth of these markets. And although they have bright opportunities, the SMBs, they encounter challenges as they want to grow their client base and operation base globally. They face challenges and resources and early stage expertise. However, some of these challenges can be mitigated with partner security field can take an opportunity from this challenge that SMBs face. And then second is the cost of doing business. So, cost of doing business, 27% of surveyed SMBs shared that the cost of doing business is a barrier to expanding internationally. This is why outsourcing freelancers can be an excellent way to manage labor costs. Also, according to Outsource Accelerator, outsourcing talents can cut at least 70% of a business labor cost. So let's take opportunity of that. And then lastly, last challenge that I'll be tackling on is language and cultural challenges. The surveyed SMBs rank navigating differences in language and culture as a great barrier to expansion, next to external events and disruptions like COVID-19. So this challenge can be mitigated by hiring Filipino freelancers who are known for having good English communication skills. So a few tips for freelancers working with global SMBs. First one would be AI. So SMBs are embracing, as mentioned earlier by our speakers, SMBs are embracing digitalization, automation, artificial intelligence or AI, and other cutting-edge tools to enhance efficiency, expand capabilities, and unlock new growth opportunities. So according to the report, on average, 61% of SMBs plan on using AI or are already piloting it. So freelancers should consider learning about AI so that you can utilize AI to better serve your client's need. Second is explore opportunities in UAE. Again, with the strong business outlook and a large vendor ecosystem, SMBs in the UAE promise opportunities for freelancers. And then lastly, over 90% of the SMBs that we surveyed are actively sending and receiving payments to and from at least 3 different countries. So freelancers should be ready with multi-currency payment platform like Payoneer. So with Payoneer, you get to have local receiving accounts in 9 major currencies in USD, GBP, Euro, Japanese yen, Canadian dollars, Australian dollars, Singaporean dollars, Hong Kong dollars, and UAE dirham. And how else can Payoneer help you grow your freelancing or outsourcing business? So aside from the local receiving accounts, you can bill your global clients and give them the option to pay you through their credit card or debit card or e-checks or ACH bank debit. And also you can collect your freelancing earnings in one place. So from freelance marketplaces like Upwork or onlinejobs.ph or directly from your client. And then lastly, you can receive payments from other Payoneer users. And then once you have your funds in your Payoneer account, you can convert currencies at low FX rate. And we also are integrated with accounting softwares like Xero and Zoho. And then there are multiple ways for you to use your funds. So you can withdraw your funds to your local bank account or to GCash. And then second is that you can get a Payoneer MasterCard that reflects your balance and you can withdraw at any ATM or use it for online or offline purchases. And lastly, you can also pay global contractors and team members. Okay. All right. So yeah. So here I'm sharing the QR code for the 2023 Freelancer Insights Report if you want to get the full report, and also the SMB Ambitions Barometer. You can scan the QR code or take a photo of this slide. And then next, or actually you can also approach us. We have a table at the back. Myself and my teammate here, Carlos, you can ask us questions about Payoneer or the reports that we just launched. And then also we have a freelancer meetup that we're organizing actually tomorrow also. Since it's our first time here in Zamboanga and we want to meet the freelancers here in Zamboanga. We also have Pam Baluyo from Scale Experts, Marcia Viso of Telework PH, CC Tan of JT Virtual Assistants, and Genesis Rionico of NOAA as our panelists tomorrow. So this will just be a casual meetup, and also we'll be holding a panel among these four successful entrepreneurs. So the slots are limited. So scan this QR code or again, approach us if you want to sign up for the event. We hope to see you there. And lastly, actually, Miss Emmy, I would like to use this opportunity to promote one of our upcoming programs, especially made for Filipino freelancers. So we have an upcoming incubation program. It's by Bridge for Billions. So Bridge for Billions is a social enterprise that designs, builds, and manages entrepreneurship support programs for early stage entrepreneurs in order to strengthen and diversify entrepreneurship ecosystems globally. So actually, this is just a pre-launch. Our official launch is October, but we're already accepting applicants from this event. So since DICT is very special to us, and actually this is a perfect venue for us to pre-launch this program. So what the program is about, it's a mentoring and business incubation support program that assists freelancers, freelancing agency owners, and small to medium-sized BPOs to expand their market. And then, so yeah, we're calling out entrepreneurs out there if you want to join this program. And not just as a participant, we're also looking for mentors. So we'll be choosing 70 entrepreneurs and then 70 mentors. So I'm sure I have a lot here, like potential mentors right here. So yes, I hope that you can join the program. So yeah, this is the program timeline. Again, the official launch is on October, but we're pre-launching it here. And then the selection of participants will be from December to January. The program itself will start Feb or mid-March, so for 4 months. And then June to July, there would be a pitch competition, and actually there would be a cash prize also for the finalists. So yeah, If you're interested, scan the QR code below and sign up to this program. Thank you again, DICT, and thank you, everyone.
All right, thank you, Miss Janelle San Antonio, no, from Payoneer. So we've kind of, touched upon the initiatives and the opportunities, challenges that lie ahead for our booming gig economy. And I think, no, it's clear that the Philippines is on the right track to becoming a global leader in digital freelancing and online work. And finally, to discuss with us the Freelance Workers Protection Act, it is our pleasure to hear a message from another champion for our online freelancers, the Honorable Mr. Himer Adan Olaso, representative of the 1st District of Zamboanga City, to be delivered by Mr. Kaiser Adan Olaso, the Special Assistant to the Congressman.
Wow. Listening earlier to the future prospect of the ICT industry really makes me think about changing my career path. Seriously thinking about it. So, anyways, to deliver a message from Congressman Kimero Lasso, and I quote, "Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, Maria Teresa M. Camba, our Assistant Secretary of the DICT, other regional directors from other sectors, distinguished guests, and fellow freelancers. Buenos días y bienvenidos a Ciudad de Zamboanga." Good morning to all of you. It is an honor for me to be standing before you today as we gather here for the Philippine Online Freelancing Conference 2023, hosted in our beautiful city of Zamboanga. I express my deepest gratitude to the organizers for giving me this wonderful opportunity to address all of you. Before we delve into the theme of today's conference, let me take a moment to acknowledge the hard work and dedication of our freelancers who are present here. You are unsung heroes who have contributed immensely to our country's digital economy. Your skills, creativity, and entrepreneurial spirit have propelled our nation forward in this modern era. Today, we celebrate each and every one of you as drivers of our country's digital economy. We recognize the vital role you play in shaping the future of work and enabling individuals to seize vast opportunities offered by the digital landscape. Your ability to adapt, innovate, and thrive in ever-evolving digital sphere is truly remarkable. You have transformed the way business operate and individuals work, providing a new paradigm for economic growth. In the age of the fourth industrial revolution, where technological advancements are rapidly reshaping industries, we must not only embrace change but also actively cultivate an environment that nurtures our digital economy. As your representative in Congress, I assure you of my unwavering commitment to champion your cause and foster an enabling environment for your continued success. To ensure that our digital ecosystem flourishes, we must address issues such as internet connectivity, access to affordable technology, and the protection of intellectual property rights. It is crucial for us to create policies that safeguard the welfare of freelancers, ensuring fair compensation, workplace safety, and access to social protection. Furthermore, we must work together to bridge the digital divide that hinders many talented individuals, particularly from marginalized communities, from participating fully in the digital economy. Let us strive to provide equal opportunities for everyone, regardless of their socioeconomic background, gender, or geographic location. In spirit of collaboration, I encourage all participants of this conference to exchange ideas, experiences, and best practices. Share your success stories as well as the challenges you have faced so that we can collectively learn and grow. Your collective voice has the power to shape policies that will positively impact the lives of freelancers across the nation. Lastly, I extend my gratitude to each and every one of you for your dedication, resilience, and belief in the power of digital freelancing. It is because of freelancers like you that our country is gaining recognition as a global hub for online work. Your contributions not only support your individual livelihoods, but also contribute to the overall economic growth of our nation. As your representative, I assure you that I will carry your concerns, aspirations, and achievements to the halls of Congress. Together, let us celebrate the invaluable contribution of freelancers to the country's digital economy. Let us continue to strive for a future where every freelancer flourishes and the digital landscape becomes a realm of endless opportunities. Once again, I thank the organizers for putting together this remarkable event and all the freelancers present here today. May this conference inspire us to strive for greatness, innovate relentlessly, and collectively shape the future of our digital nation. Thank you, and may you all have a fruitful and empowering conference.
All right, thank you, Mr. Olaso. Truly an honor to have you here, sir. With this, may I request Ms. Janelle San Antonio to please join Mr. Olaso on stage. And may I please request ASEC Tescamba and Director Emilu Delfin to join our speakers on stage for the awarding the plaque of appreciation to our speakers as well as their tokens. All right, this plaque of appreciation is presented to the Honorable Kaimer Adan Olaso for sharing his invaluable knowledge as a guest speaker during the Philippine Online Freelancing Conference held on September 12 to 13 at the Garden Orchid Hotel, Zamboanga City. The same plaque is awarded to Ms. Janelle San Antonio. All right. Thank you so much to our speakers, to ASEC Tess and Director Emmy Ludelfin. Now, I'm sure everybody's looking forward to the next part of the program. I know everybody's hungry, but we have prepared a little surprise for you guys. We will actually be having a small raffle draw, o di ba? Gusto niyo yon? Guys just attended, pero you have the chance to earn prizes care of course, thank you to our generous sponsors, Handlink Incorporated and Lenin Computer Systems. So with that, can I request our tech team to please bring out the Wheel of Fortune, Wheel of Names on screen so that we can determine who our raffle winners will. Wala pa. Okay, sige. Apologies, guys. I think we will be having our raffle draw later. So for now, we can have our lunch. So for an orderly buffet line, all participants will be ushered and guided to their respective buffet tables. We will resume our program in the afternoon at 1:00 p.m. Happy lunch, everybody.
Boiled.
Vamos a Zamboanga, vamos, 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 vamos a Zamboanga, vamos.
Alright, so let's wait
Vamos a
until
Zamboanga.
the buffet lunch, but feel free guys to explore our booth at the back. We have exhibitors at the back. Feel free to network and start to have lunch at around 12 o'clock. Also, if you guys haven't registered yet at the front, please do so that you have the chance to join our raffle later. And ayun, please feel free to also experience the connectivity we have here in Zamboanga. This is actually powered by Starlink, no? But these our freelancers here have experience. Check Starlink connection. So ayun, feel free to go around and network. Thank you.
Vamos, vamos, vamos a Zamboanga, vamos, vamos, vamos a Zamboanga, vamos, vamos a Zamboanga, ven aquí visitar, vamos a Zamboanga, un chute paraíso encontrar. Vamos a Zamboanga, ven aquí completar tu paseo. Vamos a Zamboanga, ven aquí ganamos y mira muchos flores de colores, bien bonitas las mujeres, comida bien sabroso, diferente y especial, y el aire limpio y sano, mucha gente bien cordial, el sitio bien exótico, mga pinta la sumar. Vamos a Zamboanga, ven aquí visitar. Vamos a Zamboanga, ciudad que tú hay olvidar. Vamos a Zamboanga, ven aquí completar tu paseo. Vamos a Zamboanga, ciudad que tú hay olvidar. Zamboanga no puede olvidar. Zamboanga no puede olvidar. Vamos, vamos, vamos a Zamboanga. Vamos, vamos, vamos a Zamboanga. Vamos, vamos. Zamboanga, hermosa, preciosa, perlita, orgullo de Mindanao. Sus bellas dalagas son las que hermosean tu deliciosa ciudad. Flores de amores que adornan su Zamboanga, hermosa, preciosa perlita, orgullo de Mindanao. Flores de amores que adornan su jardín, eres la imagen del bello Edén. Zamboanga, hermosa, preciosa perlita, orgullo de Este el aire de Zamboanga, lleva contigo, vida del maga zamboangueño. Este el aire de Zamboanga. Tiene un pescador, tallale na su vinta, pie mileta pesca, para na su la vida, mientras él su hijo, tabaña catoy río con jabón. Y sin calzón este el aire de Zamboanga, lleva contigo, vida del maga zamboangueño, este el aire de Zamboanga. Tiene un sombrero, ta subir pono y coco, ta buscale uvan, para la tomatuba, pa voy a prepara, un montón de sunsuman que hay dragón. El borrachón este el aire de Zamboanga, lleva contigo, vida del maga zamboangueño, este el aire de Zamboanga. Tiene un chismosa, intenta parar boca, jindeleta atrasa, la historia de vida, si con él hay tupa, el malo noticia bien picón. Y llorón este el aire de Zamboanga, lleva contigo, vida del maga zamboangueño, este el aire de Zamboanga. Este el aire de Zamboanga, lleva contigo, vida del maga zamboangueño, este el aire de Zamboanga, 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 este el aire de Zamboanga.
Ang init!
Juice muna kayo!
Indulge in the real fruit goodness of Del Monte juices. Available in 14 delicious flavors.
Goodness in? GB out! Ay, back to reality! Given to goodness with Del Monte juices.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. Uninterrupted videos and an app made just for music. YouTube Premium. One subscription, 2 apps. Try 1 month free.
bonito queda na monte, kay mucho que comer, kotak-kotak latte. Kamanting kamote, gulay de kamote, tiene beta come, fuego monte. Kamanting kamote, gulay de kamote, tiene beta come, fuego monte.
Minana, Tafika aquí, Tafika allá, hasta Buchia llena. Ya pula después, todo man sila, pero ya volteman otra vez. Ay, que pillo manda este madama, allá, allá, allá. Ay, que pillo manda este madama, allá, allá, allá. Pillo de veras sila, pero siempre te ayuda.
Si tiene camoticote, es contina alcantía. Si tiene camo al poque, ay enate ay gondía. Si tiene camoticote, es contina alcantía. Si mi camo ay pobre, ay llena el ay gondía. Mi tata ya lleva pescado, mi nana ya hace de frito, lo yo come ya ebos, para hindi pirmi chiquito. Mi tata ya lleva gulay, mi nana ya kunsi kung carne, lo yo come ya ebos, para hindi pirmi chiquito.
El magabayan, tabula mandaw, entre cogon y palay, la cementera donde tabisya, ni tata y ni nana. Tapika aquí, tapika allá, y alcancía lleno ya. Si lo yo después, gordo ya queda, pero ya volver, ya quedan a monte. El casa de Nipa, no hay calor, hay mucho manpono alrededor. Tiene una casa de Utay Escobar, da ayuda con mi nana, tabarena techo, kay mucho lawa, Estel mi Utay Escobar. Dos caballos El maldito ratón tamantica pica, ya ven el gato libat, ya hace capaz.
All right, everybody, the buffet tables are open. You may now start to line up for lunch. Thank you. Again, the buffet tables are open. You may now start to line up for lunch.
Vene mga soltero, puro burachón. Pesca un morena, casa con su novia, mantene vagón. Arriba del proa, el don capitán grita avante, ya dale atrás. El maquinista también pendejo, en vez de parar haciendo las. Vamos a tomar, vamos a vivir, antes de morir, es el natural. Vamos a tomar, vamos a vivir, antes de morir, es el natural. El casa de mi pa, de coñac. Ay, no hay más manpono alrededor. El lenguaje de Zamboanga, chabacano, el chabacano, un poquito español. Si te conversa chabacano, el pueblo, total ya tú no México. El chabacano, un poquito español. Qué bonito huir, qué bonito huir, qué bonito huir, qué bonito huir. Si te conversa chabacano, el pueblo, total ya tú no México. El chabacano, un poquito español. Tiene un ente de Manila y en la Zamboanga, y a huirle el lenguaje y extrañar. Cuando ya andan en la pueblo de Zamboanga, el Zabaleta ya en la España. El chabacano, un poquito español. Qué bonito huir, qué bonito huir, qué bonito huir, qué bonito huir. Si te conversa chabacano, el pueblo, total ya tú no México. El chabacano, un poquito español. casa una dalaga de ciudad, porque el dalaga de ciudad te engaña. Más bueno casar de monte, en mucho saging y camote, para no pasar hambre. Si no hay camisa, tiene hojas para tapar. Si no hay reloj, tiene calao ta cantar. Aksalang kami pasensya, para no hay kami dolencia. Si volve kami Zamboanga, siempre wahoy ta buscar. El maldito ratón tamantica, tica, y a ver el gato libat, y a hace capar. El maldito ratón tamantica, tica, y a ver el gato libat, y a hace capar. Chulla la mañana, vele mga soltero, puro borrachón. Pesca un morena, pesca un morena, pesca un morena. Casa con su novia, mantene vagón. Arriba del proa, el don capitán grita avante y a dale atrás. El maquinista también pendejo, en vez de parar haciendo las. Vamos a tomar, vamos a vivir, antes de morir, es el natural. Vamos a tomar, vamos a vivir, antes de morir, es el natural. El casa de mi paz, mucho vicio, tan muy temprano. Por eso yo callo, en de yo ta toma vino, ni en de payo ta fuma cigarrillo, ni en de payo ta juga na casino. ¿Por qué? Malo, mucho vicio, mucho enfermedad, malo, mucho vicio, ta muy temprano. Por eso nunca yo ta tiene malo vicio, ta pone yo na di mi pensamiento, y ta acorda yo, pues ella habla mío, no, ya háblale conmigo. Malo, mucho vicio, malo na tu cuerpo, malo, mucho vicio. uga-uga na casino. Porque sabe yo malo, mucho vicio, mucho enfermedad, malo, mucho vicio, tarde y temprano. Malo, mucho vicio, mucho enfermedad, malo, mucho vicio, tarde y temprano. Malo, mucho vicio, mucho enfermedad, malo, mucho vicio. Ta morir Mamá, yo quiero. 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 Mamá, yo quiero casar con ese viejo, mucho dinero. Tiene su casa grande donde yo puede quedar. No como el soltero, machao, paliquero, machao, embustero. Si tal llega a tratar con su tata y nana, ta bisha, bisha. El marido joven da verá un largao. Mamá, mamá, yo quiero. Mamá, yo quiero. Mamá, yo quiero casar con ese viejo, mucho dinero. Tiene su casa grande donde yo puede quedar. No como el soltero, machao, paliquero, machao, embustero. Si tal llega a tratar con su tata y nana, ta bisha, bisha. El marido joven da verá un largao. Mamá. Mamá, yo quiero, mamá, yo quiero, mamá, yo quiero casar con ese viejo, mucho dinero. Tiene su casa grande donde yo puede quedar. No como el soltero, machao, paliquero, machao, embustero. Si tal llega a tratar con su tata y nana, ta bisha, bisha. El marido joven da verá un largao. El marido joven da verá un largao. Mientras que yo te viví con realizar. Tu aire fresco del mar, el viento, tú el sol que alumbra mi vida. Abre tu corazón, yo esté con mi amor. Todo lo que tú hay sin ti, tus sufrimientos, sus sonrisas, nunca yo ay puede dejar contigo. Cada día y cada sueño está pensar contigo, que algún día junto kita ay hacerse realizar. Mientras yo te viví, tú mi amor. No te vayas de Zamboanga, que me puedes olvidar. No te vayas, no me dejes, porque sin ti no puedo estar. No llores, paloma mía, no llores que volveré. No llores que cuando llegue, paloma mía, te escribiré. Con una pluma de ave, con un pedazo de papel, con la sangre de mis venas, paloma mía, te escribiré. No te vayas de Zamboanga, que me puedes olvidar. No te vayas, no me dejes, porque sin ti no puedo estar. No llores, paloma mía, no llores, veré. No llores que cuando llegue, paloma mía, te escribiré. Con una pluma de ave, con un pedazo de papel, con la sangre de mis venas, paloma mía, te escribiré. No te vayas de Zamboanga, que me puedes olvidar. No te vayas, no me dejes, porque sin ti no puedo estar.
Si na Zamboanga tu ay bisita, bien mucho vista puede tu mirar. Puede tu andar na paso nang kakita tu kamisay alito saltar. Y si na pueblo tu ay anda, con las bellas bonitas no pija que pija. Ay si blando el di tu corazón, dilikaw ay kay el di tuyo corazón. Si quieres tu come cangrejo y lopon, allí na tu bungan tiene un montón. No lang olvida, prepara tu cajón, si en caso ay ataka el alta presión. Si hindi tu takre con este amon canción, te ofrece kami el invitación. Prueba tu bene iman bakasyon, ay sa tu hindi kami pampahron.
No te vayas de Zamboanga, que me puedes olvidar. No te vayas, no me dejes, porque sin ti no puedo estar. No llores, paloma mía, no llores que volveré. No llores que cuando llegue, paloma mía, desgadaan yung pasya kita na di atong país. Paseo de amigos de Filipinas, llevando amor y amistad. Que mucho marami raya aprender desde la cultura y lugar. Para magamente maintindihan que hermosos de atong nasyon. Nga pasya mientras joven pa desde Luzon, vale aquí vele y mira el lugar donde mata gente hospitable, ya tu candila y saber. Un pueblo sincero donde el extranjero Paulo y Salve sin lugar. Paseo de amigos me he visitado Zamboanga, del Sur. Mientras joven pa desde Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, llevando mensaje de amor y de paz de visitar. Paseo de amigos, una vez cada año pasya kita na di atong país. Paseo de amigos de Filipinas, llevando amor y amistad. De mucho marami ay aprender desde la cultura y lugar. Para mga gente maintindihan que hermosos di atong nasyon. Nga pasya mientras joven pa desde Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, llevando mensaje de amor y de paz de visitar. Paseo de amigos. Listen to the rhythm of the phone. And then we just be now. No te vayas de Zamboanga, que me puedes olvidar. No te vayas. De mis venas, paloma mía, te escribiré. No te vayas de Zamboanga, que me puedes olvidar. No te vayas, no me dejes, porque sin ti no puedo estar. No llores, paloma mía, no llores, que volveré. No llores, cuando llegue, paloma mía. Paloma mía, te escribiré. No te vayas de Zamboanga, que me puedes olvidar. No te vayas, no me dejes, porque sin ti no puedo estar.
de Zamboanga tu ay bisita. Bien mucho vista puede tu mira. Puede tu andar na paso nang kakita tu kamisa ay alito. Taltal. Is na puede ay atas no piha kipiha. Kay sidlando el di tu corazon. Dilikaw ay kay el di tuyo kason. Si quiere tu come cangrejo ilocon. Allí na tugbungan tiene un montón. No lang olvida prepara tu cajón. Si en caso ay ataca el alta presión. Si hindi tu takre con este amon canción. Te ofrece kami el invitación. Prueba tu bene iman bakasyon. Ay sabi tu hindi kami pamparon.
No te vayas de Zamboanga, que me puedes olvidar. No te vayas, no me dejes, porque sin ti no puede estar. No llores, paloma mía, no llores que volveré. No llores que cuando llegue, paloma mía, te escribiré. Con una pluma de ave, con un pedazo de papel, con la sangre de mis venas. Vamos a Zamboanga, vamos, 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 vamos a Zamboanga, vamos, vamos, vamos a Zamboanga, vamos, vamos a Zamboanga. Vamos, vamos, vamos a Zamboanga, vamos, vamos, vamos a Zamboanga, vamos, vamos a Zamboanga, ven aquí visitar, vamos a Zamboanga. Paseo, na Zamboanga. Vamos a Zamboanga. Vamos. Vamos. Vamos a Zamboanga. Vamos. Vamos.
Mga balay, kultura y sabroso comida. Di makaolvida como ya ton historia. Vida, mucho colores como de la aton pinta. Ustedes en música, qué alegría te da llevar. Ue, 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 aguantahan kita todo mano. Ue, 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 que todo kita kiman hermano. Más alegría a la quina Zamboanga, todo el mga gente sigue baila canta. Más alegría a la quina Zamboanga, todo el mga gente sigue baila canta. Quien vale Zamboanga, que se puede esperar. Venía, venía, más alegre a una Zamboanga celebrar. Venía,
más alegre la Zamboanga, uy tú mi amigo. Música palanqueta ya de tu favorito. Vamos de el cacho desperta na maga dormido. Sudor de la alegría tapos sa para bonito. Junto, junto, salta alto. Hula kita con alegría del pájaro. Musiluman o que
ue, aguantahan kita todo mano. Ue, 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 que todo kita kiman hermano. Más alegría a la quina Zamboanga, todo el mga gente sigue baila canta. Más alegría a la quina Zamboanga, todo el mga gente sigue baila canta. Quien vale Zamboanga, que se puede esperar. Venía, venía, más alegre a una Zamboanga celebrar. Venía, venía, quien vale Zamboanga, que se puede esperar. Venía, venía, más alegre a una Zamboanga celebrar. Venía. Que me vale Zamboanga, que se puede esperar. Venía, venía, más alegre a una Zamboanga celebrar. Venía, venía, que me vale Zamboanga, que se puede esperar. Venía, venía, más alegre a una Zamboanga celebrar. Venía, venía, que me vale Zamboanga, que se puede esperar. Venía, venía, más alegre a una Zamboanga celebrar. Venía.
They call me crazy cause I'm facing all my giants. But that's just me, I'm gonna live out in defiance.
Administrator Jerry Salapudin last June. So today, June 29, marks the first year that I was here to visit your island. So I'm happy to be back, and we at the Department of ICT are back with a bang. Nandito silang lahat sa Sakol Island. Ang tanong sa akin, why Sakol? Ang sagot ko, why not? ASEAN Digital Ministers meeting in Boracay this year, he presented this initiative, and he actually requested for me to nominate a village, an island, to become the Philippine pilot. Wala na akong inisip na iba, kundi ang Sakol Island. The third reason for this event being special is that Sakol Island, particularly all elementary schools here, will be part of another initiative of the DICT, which is called the CLICK program. Courses for literacy and internet and computer knowledge. So yung CLICK ay isa sa mga programa ng Department of ICT at kasama na ang 4 na eskwelahan ng Sakol Island. So as part of this initiative, we will be turning over 40 tablets, 10 each for each of the schools.
Today, we celebrate a milestone as we close our ICT month in this island. Because this island is symbolic. It symbolizes our commitment to reach the farthest regions in the country in order to empower the people through digital technology. And we, by providing this connection to the island, will be able to deploy various digital services of the government and provide the people of Sakol an enabling platform, an empowering platform in order to be active participants in our digital economy. So I wish all of you on the island of Sakol more power as we bring the same level of technology, the same level of connectivity, the same quality of digital on online services and access to the rest of the world, to all this technology, to the rest of our 7,000 islands in the country. That your case be a shining example of how digital transformation can happen for the benefit of the Filipino people.
To keep up with the latest in information and communications technology, the government is turning to fiber optics to provide government offices with high-speed broadband connection. Through the Government Network Project, the delivery of government services has become faster and more efficient as government agencies became interconnected, their functions integrated, and their operations interoperable. In 2020, we have successfully rolled out Phase 1 of the project, with 88 government agencies in Zamboanga City connected to the government network. With GovNet, government agencies in Zamboanga City can now maximize the use of ICT for the new normal as transactions shift online with video teleconferencing, virtual meetings, and webinars becoming the norm.
Well, in the advent of the video conferencing and trials which we conduct, it's now easy for us to conduct these video conference trials. During the COVID-19 crisis, the courts have been conducting only a few persons are allowed in the office, and all the others, the prisoners, the lawyers, are in the respective offices or houses. So this is a great help. And as the backup of our usual internet connection is also intermittent, I would like to thank the ICT for setting us up in this government network, and this would greatly aid us in our day-to-day jobs as judges and as well as court employees in terms of trials of cases and communications with other government agencies. We thank the ICT for setting this up and making our jobs easier. Thank you.
As more government agencies demand for a more reliable internet connectivity, DICT Region 9 in Basulta expanded the fiber optic cable network and connected more sites across the city. Today, we will launch 37 newly connected GovNet sites. To this day, there are now 125 agencies benefiting from the GovNet project in Zamboanga City, delivering fast and reliable internet connectivity to government offices in the region.
Fields. Since 2019, she has been a successful freelancer offering a wide range of services. Currently, she serves as a Chief Operations Officer and Learning Services Head at Filipina Home-Based Moms, FH Moms, a social enterprise that supports and empowers Filipino mothers in their freelancing journey. Above all, she is a proud mother, balancing her professional pursuits with the joys and challenges of motherhood. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming on stage Miss Maria Elisa Javier Sechon. A big hand, please. Thank you very much, May. It is my pleasure to introduce our panelists for this discussion. Sorry, baka di niyo po ako makita. So, dito po ako banda, ha? Okay, so scaling success, elevating online freelancing into a career of choice. First, may I call on Mr. Edgardo Genesis Rayonico Jr. He has been championing the growth of the online outsourcing industry since 2010. He is among the key individuals who assisted the government in promoting awareness of digital career opportunities in the countryside. He founded the Network of Outsourcing Agencies, or NOAA,
to guide seasoned freelancers and aspiring agency owners in starting, operating, and profiting from their own homegrown BPO or digital agency, ultimately creating more job opportunities for Filipinos. Please welcome Mr. Edgardo Genesis Rayonico Jr., founder of Network of Outsourcing Agencies.
Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat. Good afternoon. I know many of you busog. Sabi nila, pangit daw mag-talk pagkakakain lang kasi antok. But I believe, ang taong busog, masaya. So masarap mag-talk kapag masaya ang kausap. So far this morning and everything that you have experienced, heard, and kinain, masaya ba kayo ngayong araw na to? So far? Ayan, may energy, may energy. Bago antukin, kailangan bilisan. 5 minutes lang daw. So, again, this talk, introduction lang. You know, my journey as an online freelancer started way back. No, but I will not discuss all of this in details. But there's just some things that I like to impart. So, since I don't have the clicker, next slide please na lang po. Ayan, and you know, I've been coaching freelancers or those aspiring to, you know, start their online career. And we've been actually in different parts of the Philippines as mentioned by Director Emmy. Ano na lang yung slide, yung full details nun. So since then, no, we've been saying how to become an online Filipino worker or OFW version 2. Because really we want to give an option you know, to Filipinos that even if, let's say, there's no jobs in your area, rural areas, the internet will actually help you out. And this is, of course, led and initiated, this program, you know, by the ICT itself. And through that, as mentioned, no, we've conducted trainings, facilitated different, you know, trainings to ensure that this opportunity was made available to them. And through these years, no, laging bitin yung tanong nila na one day training, and that led me actually to also, you know, write a book. Pa next slide lang. Na how to become an online Filipino worker. No, and of course, this book is not available anymore. Dumaan pandemic and lang i-update. But for those who like a digital copy, we're not selling it anymore. Just message us. CoachGen.com will give you now the digital copy of that. You know, so hindi na po binebenta yan, bibigay na lang po namin. So through these years, no, I realized that there are journeys, no, next slide please, that an online outsourcing industry, you know, industry itself have. Yung 3 stages na tinatawag. First, of course, yung pagiging isang home-based remote staff. You know, you work with one client. That's the first, of course. And of course, mostly you're trying to gain experience. And then followed by, you know, the stage what we call online freelancer. No, many think that basta may online job ka, online freelancer ka na. That is really not the case because truth be told, no, and this is actually supported truly by another community na talagang I can say na kung gusto nyo mag-start ng online career and leading to freelancing, I mean, the freelance movement tribe is where you should go. Okay? So, bilang isang online freelancer, you shouldn't be paid by the hours. You should be paid by the value that you bring, you know, and that's the stage. And as you continue, what will happen is, of course, you will get more clients and eventually you need to have a team or to outsource. So these are the 3 stages generally na pinagdaanan. And personally, dinaanan ko rin po siya. Okay? And next slide, please. And that's where I decided na I think the next phase is to have a community of those aspiring agency owners and at the same time, those who are seasoned agency owners who are generous enough to share their knowledge. And, you know, ako mismo, nahirapan. And I said, I know may nahihirapan din and a community like this needs to start. So next slide, please. So we have this regular dinner every quarter and what we do is basically eat, of course, and at the same time share notes and share experiences. Next slide, please. And just recently, we have the biggest crowd so far that we have. We want to keep it intimate. You know, we really limit the number of people who participate in this dinner to make sure that everyone is actually part of it. So, you know, allow me to end, this, opening statement that I have that usapang agency ba? No one na. Because we're really here to help and usher in to the next stage of your freelancing career, which is having an homegrown BPO, and NOAA as a social enterprise geared towards helping agencies and freelancers to start their team. At least, no, wag na natin gulatin muna, magkaka-20 kang tao agad, 30. Let's start with 10 muna. Kasi if we can do good with 10, scaling up will be much easier. So with that, again, if you'd like to know more, visit noa.ph. O kung gusto yung medyo align, just go to homegrownbpo.com. It still goes straight to our site. So with that, again, let's play the video. Maraming salamat po.
Hello guys, Fred Mosqueda here of Clivio Email Overdrive. I just attended NOAA's Mastermind Dinner event.
Hi, my name is Corey. I'm the owner of Akaba Digital Solutions, or ADS.
Sobrang valuable nung mga lessons na nakuha ko in a matter of 2 hours. The conversation I had with these CEOs and agency owners, sobrang dami kong input na nakuha.
Very thankful because I got to meet a lot of interesting people who have been very successful with their business, with their agency.
It's a good thing na I'm here. From Pangasinan, nag-travel talaga ako to be here because I don't want to miss this event. I really want to network with these people who've been there, especially ako, I want to scale my business.
We can share experiences, we can share knowledge, we can share everything that can help us improve and grow our business. This is the type of community that any agency owner or agency owner to be would like to be included or would like to have.
You who's watching this right now, I am inviting you to join us next time on our Mastermind Dinner event.
Yeah, see you on the next NOAA Mastermind event.
All right. Thank you, Coach Jen. And now, may we call on our next speaker. She is the President and CEO of Telework PH Outsourcing Solutions Incorporated. She is a resource trainer and speaker for Digital Jobs PH, formerly Rural Impact Source. She has built a reputation for providing exceptional customer service and forging strong relationships with her clients. Her expertise in outsourcing, combined with for empowering women, makes her a valuable asset to any organization or individual seeking to grow and succeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ms. Marjorie Aviso, founder and CEO of Telework PH.
Hello. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, Director Emmy. Thank you, ASEC Tess. And thank you so much to the regional directors, fellow speakers, esteemed guests, and of course, our freelancers here in the house. Can I see a show of hands again? The mga freelancers here. Can you say hep, hep? Again, hep, hep? Kailangan natin ng malakas na energy dyan. Okay, contrary to popular or contrary to what you think, this is a free event. This is not. You are investing your time here. So how do you get your investment back? You listen and contribute or ask questions, right? So yes, get your time back here. So my name is Marge Aviso. So let's take a look at Telework PH at a glance. So we are supporting the government as well as the BPO industry. So Mapa-freelance and BPO, we support both worlds. So gig economy and BPO, we are supporting them by driving or creating 5,000 digital job opportunities or career opportunities for the Filipinos in the rural Bulacan and the Philippines by 2028. So Telework PH po is a homegrown BPO in Bulacan. We started countryside. So malapit Manila, but we chose to stay in Bulacan and give back to the community of Bulacan. So, ayan, okay. So we are global Filipino talents without having to leave the Philippines kasi po ang aking ama ay isang OFW. So I know exactly firsthand yung social effects sa aming pamilya na hindi namin nakikita ang aking ama. And so when I became, when I had my own family, sabi ko, I'm not gonna leave my family behind. I'm a nurse by profession po, pero I chose to serve the country kahit na hindi ako nurse. So perhaps ito calling ni Lord para sa akin. And that's well, nakita ko rin naman po na I can contribute to the community. So we have 75% in the US market, Australia 20% and others. Ito po, UK, Singapore, we even have Russia. 5% po ng ating clients. And we have 22 small, medium, and large enterprise clients. So mostly large enterprise clients po talaga. Isang client, they hire as much as 10 to 20. So yun po yung mga target market namin. We have 200 million turnover in 2022. And we believe that people are sources, not just resources. There's a huge difference. When we think about people as sources, we think about the possibilities. What can these people create? Kasi we are by nature creators. We think about so many ideas. We come about, ito pa, did you know that there's no such thing as blue ocean market? Diba they say blue ocean is a very specialized niche. It's actually, there's actually no such thing. You create it. You create that blue ocean, you find that very unique niche based on what you can do and what you can contribute. So we are working on artificial intelligence, software development, data analysis, and creatives. We currently have certifications on 9001, QMS 27001, and HIPAA, TISAX. We also, nakita ko na yung timer. We also have advocacies and partnership with DIWA and KUSEC, Giselle, United Nations Women Empowerment, Countryside Training and Development, and Women in ICT. So again, our partnership with the ICT, DepEd, UN, Pioneer, among others. And of course, awards. Recently, we were recognized as Philippines Growth Champions by Statista and Philippine Daily Inquirer, among others. So, ayoko mag-focus dun sa highlight namin kasi this message is for you aspiring solopreneur who wanted to become a business owner. Just like most of you, I started here sa isang monoblock chair, sa isang lamesang gawa sa kahoy. I had a router na Smart Bro pa. And then a computer na hinulug-hulugan ko. I started with a dream just like most of you. Hindi ako nakarating dito without that dream that was instilled in me. And I know that most of you here, naranasan niyo yung mga challenges ng work from home. May mga rooster, nagtrabaho kayo sa mga bahay. Pag walang kuryente, kailangan lumipat sa coffee shop. I've been through so many different skill sets, copywriter, SEO, webmaster, you name it, lahat tinry ko yan para malaman ko kung ano yung niche ko. I was at a point where I don't know where to go. Somewhere in 2015, 2018, I was asked by the client, sabi niya, you already have a team here, but we're hearing background noises in the phone calls. So it's either i-pull out namin yung account or yung client mag-terminate ng services, or you start building an office. So I would say na parang life pushed me into that direction of actually putting it up, because I know the stress of putting up a business. Mahirap. Nakita ko yung nanay ko na nagtitinda sa sari-sari store. Kailangan niyang gawin yung inventaryo, kailangan niyang pasayahin yung mga customer. Ang daming kailangan gawin. Pero we do things na even if it's so hard, we knew it's our calling. And I'm sure that most of you solopreneurs out there, nasa puso nyo na yan. Takot lang, pero if you see, sabi nga ni John, di ba, kung may nakakita na kayo na taong nagpunta sa buwan at sinabi ko sa inyo, can you go to the moon? Would you actually do it? Yes, kasi nakita nyo yung possibilities. So if you've seen what could happen to you, maybe one of these days you would want to pursue becoming a business owner. And yan, so nag-start na kami ng office. Very tiny office lang, parang actually coffee shop lang talaga siya noong una. And then we started until ganito na siya ngayon. Ayan, so we already have our actual physical space. About 1,000 employees, hybrid setup kami. So we have people working from home and people working remotely all over the Philippines. The possibilities are endless. Don't just solve problems. Create possibilities, create solutions. The keyword there is create. Just do it. Walang sinabi yung mga concepts natin ngayon, yung mga ideas natin if you don't execute after this event. So that's my message that I'm going to leave with you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Marge. For our next speaker, Ms. Pamela Baluyo. She formed Scale Experts in 2018, specializing in customer service support and virtual assistance. Currently, her teams cater to one of the leading online and mobile food ordering and delivery marketplace with the largest and most comprehensive network of 300,000 restaurant partners. She was named by Fashion Vista magazine as one of the women leaders to look up to in 2023, and Asia CEO Awards as CEO of the Year for the BPO sector by the Asia Business magazine. She was also named as one of the top 100 Filipino women on LinkedIn. A warm round of applause to Ms. Pamela Baluyo, founder of Scale Experts Incorporated.
Good afternoon, everyone. Parang inaantok pa tayo. Good afternoon, everyone. Open-minded ba kayo? Yon. Pero hindi tayo nandito para mag-networking. Ayan na po, bali na po yung aking nail. Thank you very much. Anyways, I'm here to inspire each and every one of you. Ay, nakita ko kanina, you had a lot of freelancers here. Pakitaas nga po yung kamay ng mga freelancers dito. Sino sa inyo ang gustong maging business owner? Sino ang gusto maging out of the corporate world? Well, guess what? Babalik kayo. If you become a BPO owner. But the reason why I built Scale Experts in the first place is because I want to control how I want a corporate business to look like. Kasi ako noon, sawang-sawa na ako, intrigahan. O, sino sa inyo nakaranas dito sa BPO? May mga memories of, sa pantry, yung mga, may mga Hadouken. O, sino nakakaalam ng Hadouken, di ba?
Ang dami tayong na-experience sa call center industry na parang nakakasawa, ayoko nang bumalik. Gusto ko something that I can have control with. And when I build Scale Experts, I made sure that while I don't have that particular niche, hindi ako magaling talaga na VA eh. Hindi ako magaling na online appointment setter. I don't even know marketing a lot. But what I do know is I know how to, inspire people. I know how to train people. I know how processes can help a business grow, a team can grow. So that's what I invested in Scale Experts. And the one thing na nakita ko is, sabi ko, how can I scale? Wala naman akong pera. Guess what, guys? My operations is 75% work from home people. 25% lang ang nagtatrabaho sa office, and that's because of operational concerns. But the experts that I have, they have the autonomy and they have the empowerment to be able to do the job that they do best. And that's what I invested in people. So I hope makaka-attend din kayo sa Ascend, because we're going to discuss further how you can start building your business, your homegrown business in, with whatever money that you have. You don't need a lot of money to start a BPO company. Just like with Marge, just like with Jen, just like with John, just like with JC, we all started with whatever money that we have in our bank. Hindi kailangan maging milyonarya ka to start your business. But what you have is your skills. What you have is lakas ng loob and the confidence and the faith that you can continue building that business. So I look forward na makita ko in a few months, in a few years, Zamboanga will be one of the best freelancing hubs na meron tayo sa Pilipinas. So thank you very much, everyone. God bless.
Thank you, Ms. Pam. And to complete our speakers for this panel, she is the founder of JT Virtual Assistants, transforming a modest group of 4 into a powerhouse team of 50 remote professionals. This achievement, combined with facilitating real estate deals worth over $10 million in the US, crowned her the real estate investing marketing queen. Her extensive experience includes a decade in customer and technical service and a 4-year stint as a BPO trainer. She is determined to create 5,000 job opportunities for Filipinos by 2025, championing virtual assistants and freelancing as pathways to success. Please welcome Ms. JC Tan, CEO and founder of JT Virtual Assistants.
Thank you so much po. Actually, hindi talaga ako prepared dito sa 5 minutes talk na to. But hello everybody! Gising pa ba? Gising pa? Last na kasi ako, guys. So pagtsagaan nyo na, okay? So my name is technically JC Tan, but everybody knows me as CC Tan. So again, I'm the CEO and founder of JT Virtual Assistants and also a trainer and a coach for any aspiring real estate virtual assistants. Okay? First time ko on stage. Sabi ko nga, para sa mga freelancers na nandito, hindi ko na kayo papatasin ng kamay kasi pinataas na ng kamay ni Marge ni Miss Pam eh. So kanina tinignan ko na yung mga freelancers sa likod. Guys, kagaya nyo din ako before. I was there, dreaming, sabi ko, someday, gusto ko din sa stage. Medyo emotional eh, no? But really, it's a dream to be here. And it's also become, sabi nga ni Marge, lahat tayo nagsimula lang sa pangarap. And sabi ni Miss Pam, no, you can actually be an agency owner even without the money. Kahit wala pa yung milyon. Because freelancing is your canvas. Tama? Freelancing is your canvas. Your skill is your paint. And masterpiece is your success. Yun yung quote kanina na sinabi. Actually, ginaya ko lang. That's because I believe na talagang skills lang yung kailangan natin to become successful. Hindi lang skills, but the faith to really do it. Kasi most of the time, the things that's stopping you from achieving your dream is just the things that you're not doing. Agree ba kayo? Sabi nung iba, kaya nagtatanong sila sa akin, Miss Cici, anong secret? Paano ka napunta dyan? Paano ka naging agency owner? Diba? Paano ka naging speaker? I just did it. Alam mo yan? Ginawa ko lang yung mga ayaw niyong gawin. Alright? So start doing it because every difficult things na pinagdadaanan nyo ngayon, it's all gonna be worth it. One day, you're gonna see yourself here. One day, you're gonna be managing 50 people as well. Sino ba si Cici? Guys, undergraduate. Okay? Anak ng ex-convict. Pinanganak sa Muntinlupa. And lumaki sa ilog ng Pasig. Technically, isa rin kami sa mga may hirap lang na Pilipino. But again, dream and have faith that you can actually do it. Okay? So I hope that we can also see you in Ascend kasi yung steps and how I made it, it's gonna be discussed in there. See you all. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Miss Cici. All right. Without further ado, let's dive into the enlightening discussion about elevating online freelancing into a career of choice. Please join me in welcoming our speakers again back to the stage, please. All right. So for all the freelancers or aspiring freelancers here, I hope that you will listen, prepare your question that is closely related, syempre, sa ating discussion. Okay. Okay. Papaalala ko lang po, sabi nga ni Coach Jen kanina, may gong tayo dito. Wag medyo time limit na. Yan, malapit lang. Kaso si Coach Jen yung malapit eh. Si Coach Jen yung malapit dun. Okay, sige. Commercial daw po muna. Talent. Ayan. Alam niyo po ba, itong ating mga guest panelists, lahat po sila ay magkakakilala na. Kaya itong discussion na to will be closely related dun sa kanilang experience as a starting and inspiring, aspiring, lahat ng may RI and NG sa dulo. Dun sila lahat nagsimula. Hello? Ayan, working na. Okay, back to the business. Okay, we have here a list of questions. But syempre, meron tayong mga follow-up questions and our audience here, they also have their own questions. And later, may pa-surprise. Surprise questions. Okay, so what are your motivations for building your own BPO agency? Siguro let's start with Miss Pam. Para agad, start strong.
Ganon. Well, as I've mentioned a while ago, ang tagal ko kasi sa corporate world eh. Since 90, wag na natin pag-usapan ng year, baka mahalata kung ilang taon na tayo. Pero pag may nakahula sa inyo, bibigyan ko ng pera. Agree? Hulaan nyo ko ilan na edad ko. Pag nasabi nyo, may Gcash kayo sa akin. Anyways, charot lang. Anyways, I was so fed up with how things are being done in the industry. So nag-packaging industry ako and then went to the BPO as early as, hindi ko na rin babanggitin, di ba? Mahalata tayo. Basta sabihin na natin, sige na nga, 20 years ago. So uh, at the time, talagang the way BPO was set up was really competitive. But then at the same time, how things are being done, dun din maano talagang cutthroat. Ika nga, cutthroat siya. So, andyan yung the way performance incentives were given. Doon ako nagsawa. So sabi ko, I want to go to the freelancing industry na I want to be my own boss. Unfortunately, 10, 20 years ago, hindi ganun ka supportive pa. Wala the best OBM. I'm not the best copywriter at all. I was trying everything eh. Pero one thing I'm good at is managing people. And I know how to create processes because that's where I grew up. So when I had the business, naswertehan ako na magkaroon ng business partner who has this grand idea na gusto ko magtayo ng BPO. Oh, sige, I can help you with that. And that was the way I started first at VKW and then going to Scale Experts, in which the processes that I learned over the years, I refined it, I made it more, something that kung magtatrabaho ka sa akin, you will be empowered to work. Kung ano yung kailangan na i-execute. Dati kasi ang nangyari, do this, do this, do this. Ngayon, how are you going to execute that? Show me what you can do to make sure that we can grow that business. Kasi sila ang partner ko eh. And I'm proud to say that because of that kind of mindset na isinet ko, I was able to grow the company. Hindi man kasing laki ng telework, I'm going there. Yes, doon tayo magkiklaim. We're going there. We're going to grow that business. But I know for a fact that the people that working for Skill Experts are happier because they're empowered employees. Hindi sila basta empleyado lang.
So parang deeply talaga siya, no? Experience. So gusto mo naman matulungan yung mga nanggaling din doon at nandoon sa time na yon. How about you, Miss CC? Yan. What are your motivations naman?
For me kasi, it started with me being pregnant. Tapos, yes, oo, buntis talaga yung story natin. And I'm sure marami makaka-relate kasi I had a difficult pregnancy. So I had no choice but to stop working from the corporate office. Kasi back then, na-enjoy ko na yung job ko eh. I was a trainer. Alam mo yan, love ko talaga to teach. So then, nabuntis nga ako and all of a sudden, I'm stuck at home. Like parang, yung workaholic in me, hindi kaya. Hindi kayang magstay at home mom. So what I did, naghanap muna ako ng mga online works. Dati noon, ang uso pa lang is ESL. So nag-Japanese tutor ako. 50 pesos per class. No? So parang pag naka-ano ka na, 250 pesos na. So back then, I was happy na ganun lang. Until na-discover ko yung virtual assistant world, nakakuha ko ng client after maybe 3 months, submitting 10 applications a day sa online jobs PH. So ganun pa kahirap before maghanap ng client. Tapos one day, I now have 8 clients. Parang, alam mo yun, parang one day biglang, ay, dami ko ng clients. And of course, kailangan ko na ng help. And I realized na parang madali pa lang i-replicate yung ginagawa ko. So that's the start of JT Virtual Assistant. Nag-hire na ako because I can see that my work can be replicated. Ayun. So now, 50 people na siya.
Ay, galing. I would say, no, isa rin yun talaga sa ina-address ng freelancing, yung options for women, especially moms, no, na wala ng naghahanap kung paano pa sila mag-grow into their careers while staying at home and focusing dun sa kanilang family. How about you naman po? Miss Marge, what are your motivations para maisip din namin kung ano yung motivations namin?
Yung motivation ko came out of challenges nung nag-freelance kasi ako. Kung si Pam, magaling siya sa management. Ako naman is the operator. If you have read the book, yung kay Michael, I forgot that book. Pero, yeah, Michael, anong book? Yeah, the E-Myth Revisited. the operator basically is, think about this, para kang, for example, you're a baker. Ikaw yung gumagawa ng service, right? You do it so well, you're an expert in it. Ang daming customer. Ganon yung nangyari sa akin. When I was excelling in being a VA, nire-refer ako ng client, nire-refer ako ng client, nire-refer ako ng client. But the freelancer only has 24 hours in a day, right? Limited. So we can only do so much. And yung energy natin, di ba, yun lang yung pwede nating ibigay. Pero we're doing a disservice kung hindi naman natin tutulungan din yung mga clients na gusto ng service natin. And so I thought of a way which is outsource. In-outsource ko sa cousin ko, sa kapatid ng kapatid niya. Nagsimula sa family eh. I'm sure may mga ganun din sa inyo, right? Aminin nyo. Sa Upwork kasi parang ginagawa rin ng iba eh.
Secret lang yun.
Secret. O, kasi bawal yun. Pero that's essentially how I started. I outsourced it. Pero yung motivation ko was just really to free myself up kasi nga ang daming ginagawa. And number 2 is to continue servicing. Kasi I think, and I will tell you that your skill has been implanted in you for a reason. So if you just keep it or deny other people from accessing it, you're doing a disservice and it's an insult to your creator.
All right. Lahat talaga ng best motivations are coming from isa sa pinakamagandang pagmumulan talaga niyan is yung challenges, no? Now, we have Coach Jen. What are your motivations?
Okay. So, mas mahaba ba sa akin ba? Upo akong maayos-ayos.
Bumubuelo.
Ayun. Well, for me, of course, as shared nila, di ba, na there's a deep reason, when I started. And of course, for me naman, it's because of the situation that I have. Similar to CC, I'm an undergrad. No? And ang naging parang nakita ko lang opportunity back then is to enter BPO. And then after almost 5 years, I quit because I saw na sabi ko, wala, dead end to. No, I mean, yes, may progression just within the company. And then, yun lang, pag nilabas mo, most of the skills, hindi mo rin magagamit sa ibang industry or ganyan. Sabi ko, I need to start while I'm ahead. At dun pa lang, hindi pa nga digital marketing ang tawag sa skill set na yun eh. Internet marketing pa. No, popular word nun is make money online. And I said, sabi ko, hanggat may chance, let me start. Medyo may habit ako lagi na gusto ko mauna. Kasi pag masikip na, mahirap na. No? And sabi ko nga, undergrad ako. So anong chance ko? So, and sabi ko, this is the only opportunity for me to make a living. And so I tried. And, talagang nagkaroon ng chance. I got good clients. In fact, tulad ng inaano ni Yusek Josel na go in BPO companies, apply, no? Kasi ako mismo nag-benefit ako working in a BPO company, quote unquote call center, tinuwid talaga dila ako. No, nung wala akong kaalam-alam masyado when it comes to skill set, but my client, yung first client ko, nung kinausap niya ako, sabi niya, okay, tell me more about yourself. Explain ako. Wala pang 2 minutes, sabi niya, can you repeat that again? Sabi ko, baka nag-choppy. So inulit ko ulit. Sabi niya, can you repeat it one more time? Inulit ko, is there something wrong? Is the internet flaky or like that? Sabi niya, no. Because I've been talking to Indians for almost a month finding my VA. But since I can understand you, you're hired. So then and there, and then okay, then tell me what you know now. Baliktad. No, so communication skill is something important. And because of that journey that I started, sabi ko, I'm pretty sure there are other people out there having difficulty similar to me. Or sabihin na natin disadvantage in a way na they can't really enter into an industry. And what really opened my mind is when a distant relative who owns an IT company offered me a job. And I said, kaya ako napaalis ng BPO. Sabi niya, as long as you can do what we're doing in this company, I don't care about your educational degree. And he hired me. That's why I left BPO. And simula nun, doon ako na-inspire na, nga, pwede naman pala. And right now, that's exactly what's happening now in the online outsourcing industry. It's the skill that is being paid. So yun yung naging motivation ko na I want to also showcase this. And that's why talagang, sabi ko nga, tuwan-tuwa ako nung sabi ko, I want na ipakalat din to all over the Philippines. This opportunity, and the opportunity came through the ICT and sila Miss Emmy, and they gave me the opportunity to actually quote unquote preach this opportunity. And I said, if you have a family, you want to pursue, or even if you have a church ministry, freelancing also is a good way, because alam mo yon, kung minister ka ng church halimbawa, hindi ka naaasa dun sa allowance lang. You can really have a good income and so many things. Sabi ko nga, ito yung pinaka highly adaptable career for Filipinos. So yun, that's basically how I started.
Ayun. Hindi naman mahaba, sir, ah. Sakto lang na. No, as early as now, no, nakikita na natin, they may have different reasons, motivations why they started, no, dito sa industry. Pero I would see na iisa yung common sa inyo. You would like to go out of your comfort zone and help others see that opportunity too, no? Isa kayong marami pala kayo. Marami kayong inspirations, no, sa ating mga aspiring freelancers. Now, what challenges did you face while transitioning from freelancing to growing your agency, and how did you overcome them? Sir Jen.
Okay. So, for me, of course, back then kasi iba yung time ngayon eh. No, wala pang tribe.
Gano'n ba katagal, sir, yung back then?
But like before, talaga, sariling sikap. So, I experienced a lot of failures, challenges, and really, ang sinasabi ko nun, sana may magtuturo. Alam mo yung mga ganun. Wala talaga. And yun na nga, because of the ICT's program din, naumpisa yung awareness at dumami ng dumami. For me, what really helped out is I sought for a mentor. No? And of course, surround yourself with the right people. Kasi I'm the type of person that I need, in a sense, validation. Na, okay, kahit alam ko na yung gagawin, parang, I want to know that, of course, at least sa'yo, okay ba? Okay ba? Parang ganon. It fuels me. Talagang ang challenge is, of course, walang existing systems. But nowadays, it's not a question anymore. It's about na lang na, are you willing to take the journey? Because the road has been laid out. So yun yung sa akin.
I totally agree, no, with numerous, katulad nga nila Sir Sir Jen, Miss Pam, Miss Cici, Miss Marge, no. Napakarami ng support group and community na magfu-fuel talaga sa inyo na mas paapuyin pa yung nag-aalab yung passion and dedication. So how about Miss Miss Pam?
Well, definitely when it comes to transitioning from being a freelancer to unang-una pera. Aminin natin, pera talaga, di ba? Kasi syempre, if you want to become a BPO owner, you have to have certain assets na. So kung freelancer ka lang, as long as you have your laptop and your internet connection, you're good eh. Pero paano kapag nag-start ka na mag-hire ng tao? Saan mo kukunin yung resources? One thing I've learned, na kasi prior to me setting up nga yung BPO company, I came from a BPO na sobrang all out sila and then wala palang kliyente. So nakita ko yung flaws nila, ano yung mali nila. Wow, bisko tayo ngayon. Wait lang, mamaya. Okay. So it turns out that one of the things that I have learned talaga is magsimula muna kayo ng maliit. Huwag niyong biglain. Yun yung nakita kong strategy para ma-overcome ko yung problema ng paano ko i-scale na yung negosyo. Kasi nung ni-register na yung negosyo, I started with VKW, it started with 2012, 7 lang kami. So, syempre, bibigyan mo pa ng bawat isa, bibigyan mo sila ng station and stuff like that. Pero, ang ginawa ko, pagdating ng 2018, and we had to encounter pa yung fallouts at saka yung pull out ng client, that was, masakit yun eh. So, sabi ko, ano yung pwede natin gawin that we can start with the very little money that we have? Ask them, meron ba kayo mga sarili ninyong what if kung ganito gawin natin, muna tayo? Sa inyo muna yung equipment pero bibigyan ko kayo ng allowance and stuff like that. And being able to agree with the people that you're going to work with really helps. Let them see what your vision is and what your mission is. Dapat early on, and I'm telling this as part of the advice to would-be BPO owners, is to have your mission and vision in mind. Personal mission and vision in mind. Kailangan meron ka. Kung wala kang goal at feeling, ha? Sino siya? Ha? Okay. May kausap ako. Wait lang po. So, ayun. If you don't have that mission and vision in mind, wala kayong goal, ang chances are, walang patutunguhan yung negosyo mo. Kailangan meron kang goal. Meron kang
Tinatry
reason.
ma-achieve.
Oo. Yun ang magiging aim mo para maabot mo siya. And things will fall into place. Yun ang para sa akin.
Ayun pala yung mga challenges nila. Pera, lahat. Pero for Miss Cici, no, siguro it would be a different question naman. I would like to know, kasi I must say, no, yung mga mini-mention nyo right now, it's an aftermath. No, natutunan nyo siya after na. Pero paano mo malalaman na it's time? Ano yung indication? Paano mo nasabi na parang it's time na for me to step up?
Ang hirap ng question Ready na akong sagutin kanina yung question. Sorry. Actually, parang nung dinner namin kagabi, no, yung question din na, how would you know kapag master ka na sa isang bagay? Parang yun yung question nung round table namin sa tribe. For me kasi talaga, nasa kumbaga internally, kailangan mong tanongin yung sarili mo. Kasi being an agency owner is a responsibility. Hindi na lang sa sarili mo, but to a lot of other people around you. So, if you'd ask me kung kailan mo ba malalaman, it's gonna be a question na pabalik sa'yo. Are you physically, mentally, emotionally, financially ready? Babalik dun sa question na yun kasi for me, when I became an agency owner, it took a lot on me. Personally, So, I think, i-ready mo muna yung sarili mo. Kung kailan mo malalaman, darating na lang yung opportunity. The question is, ready ka na ba? Yun lang.
Game na. For Miss Marge naman, no, siguro yung I would like to ask. Nakalimutan ko itatanong. Same question po. Ayun. Tawag dito. Paano mo malalaman na ito na, time na? At saka parang iniisip mo na ba yan when you were starting sa freelancing? Iniisip mo na ba na, in 5 years, I would like to have my own business? Iniisip mo na ba yun?
To be honest, hindi. Hindi ko nga alam yung future ko Parang hindi ko naisip na magtatayo ako ng business, ng BPO business to be specific. Minsan joke ko yung mga kasama ko. Sabi ko, pwede namang fishbowl business, pwede namang car wash, bakit BPO? Pero ito yung natutunan ko. Contrary to, sorry pero you will never be ready. Pero here's one thing that I've learned. You will know the time is right kapag hindi mo na kaya. Pag na-reach mo na yung limit mo, and how do you know? Nag-over, yung mga clients mo, hindi mo nakukuha yung demand. Hindi mo na-meet yung demands. Obstacle is the way. Promise. Pag nahihirapan ka ngayon, see that as an opportunity. Baka ito na yung chance mo para mag-hire. Kasi minsan takot tayo And then God pushes us to do something. Sige na, gawin mo lang. Basta ito na yung nangyayari sa'yo. Mag-hire ka kasi nahihirapan ka. Mag-hire ka kasi wala kang tulog. Mag-hire ka kasi kailangan mo ng maraming clients pa. So that's the best time, yung pag nahihirapan ka. Totoo yan. In my case, totoo yun.
How about you, Miss Pa? Meron ka bang different perspective kung kailan mo malalaman? Na-game ka na ba?
Kabuana na, pag-crowning na. Ito na po, lalabas na. Joke lang. On a serious note, pag sa tingin mo, ito yun whenever I think of something, whenever meron akong niluluto sa utak ko, na aabutin ako ng maghapon, magdamag, kinabukasan pa, pag hindi ko na masagot, kung hindi ko na makontra yung idea na yon, ibig sabihin ready na siya. If there are no more questions asked. Kumbaga, ano kasi ako I played the devil's advocate in me. Ngayon, kaya galit na galit sa akin yung asawa ko kapag meron siya ng idea. Kasi lagi ko, paano kapag ganito? Paano pag ganyan? Sabi niya, ayoko na nga mag-start. Pero sabi ko, kasi yun ang point. My point is, pag-isipan mo muna maigi kasi that question that I'm throwing at you could be the very problem na hindi mo masosolve. So yung sa akin, ganun din ako. Kapag nasasagot ko yung bawat doubting question, limiting belief na meron ako, ibig sabihin pwede na. Like the way that, and tama naman talaga si Marge, you'll never really know until nahirapan ka na at kailangan mo nang kailangan mo na talagang mag-burst out. I'm coming out, ganon. Pag ganon na yung eksena mo, that means you're ready. Ano siya it's pero hindi naman siya katulad ng love, na pag tinamaan ng puso mo, wala na, throw out there in the wind. No, it's not like that. But it's something na, shucks, wala ka nang lulusutan. Wala na akong maisasagot na matino dito. Ito na talaga, wala, kailangan na natin mag-expand. Alam mo, in all of my years in Scale Experts, Scale Experts will be on its 6 years. Sabi ko, konti na lang, lalagpas na ako sa 7-year itch. It was only just recent that I got an HR manager. Why? Because I was the interim HR manager for the past 4 years. Ako sumasagot, judge, jury, executioner. And then I realized, ba't ko ba ginagawa to? Ba't ko pinahihirapan ng sarili ko? Ano ang advantage if I'm going to hire someone who is competent enough to interpret kung ano yung gusto ko sa mga polisiya ko? And true enough, when I was able to finally find the person, yun, hayahay, biglang naging hayahay yung buhay ko kasi na-realize ko, ang tagal-tagal ko na palang pinahihirapan yung sarili ko. When I finally answered my whys at hindi ko na siya makontra, ayun na, this is it, pansit. Mag-hire na ako ng HR. And this is it, pansit. This was the year, last year rather, 2022 was the year of, inilabas ko na, go out na ako. Nag-hire na ako ng the right people for every department that I should have done a long time ago. So, ayun.
Ayun. How about naman si Sir Jen? How did you prepare nung ano mo na parang it's time for me na mag-level up ganyan? How did you prepare naman to venture dun sa mas gusto mong higher level of goal? How did you prepare for that? After knowing your motivations and na-ready ka na?
Well, for one, of course, your journey is already your preparation to begin with. And in my case, it gave me the vision where I want to go. No? And tulad nga ng sabi ni Marge, di ba? In most cases talaga, you will know when you're ready, when talagang, alam mo yun, overflowing na yung demand ng client. And it's not a unique story. It's common with most agency owners and even yung mga lumaki talaga. One for one, definitely. I'm really a believer when it to having the right support group, because you cannot do it alone. I mean, you can try, but then again, mas duguan kang lalabas dun eh. I also believe na sabi nga that's the reason why I love to read books kasi sabi ko, bakit ko pa kailangang experience yung mistakes nila? I'd rather learn it from them. So for me, what I did, of course, I talked to existing agency owners. Nandito na yung mga kung kailangan i-consult. That's why also, sabi ko nga, nung ako nahirapan nun, sabi ko, wala akong matanungan. Sabi ko, siguro naman, may mga gusto rin magtanong, and that's why, yun na nga, the brainchild for Noah. But yun, I ask people, and then, sabi ko, but even if just a backstory, even back then, when I was starting out, ito yung parang angst ko dun sa industry back then. Sabi ko, dadamot. Na ayaw mag-share. Parang, alam mo yun, hindi nila i-share. But of course, I understand. Kasi, syempre, naghihirap din sila to learn all of those things. Ganyan. And sabi ko, siguro wala sa Pilipinas yung sagot. So, I attended a conference in the US. And that really, blown me away with the idea na, Bakit dito mga 7-figure dollar company CEOs, sila mismo nagsasabi, okay, ito yung business card ko, contact mo ako kung may tanong ka. Walang simple, I'll help you out. Yung mga ganun, sabi ko, ay, dapat magkaroon sa Pilipinas yan. Pag ganyan. And yun yung ano, yun yung essence. So, in anything, remember, common advice common advice na that success leaves clues. And if you see someone that is already there where you want to go, then talk to them, no? And depende pa rin nga sa goal ninyo, sa vision ninyo. But for one thing, no, before actually hiring people or choosing to hire people, make sure talaga that you know how to find clients. Because the biggest mistake is having every people na ready ng ganyan, but you cannot pay them. So yun, na-experience ko yun. No, buti hindi pa kami ganun kalaki. So parang kaya pa, no, to the point na wala na akong kita basta meron lang yung tao. So take care of your people because if you take care of them, they will take care of you.
Now, Coach Jen, what are your plans to sustain and grow your agency over the long term? And could you also share insights on expanding your business in the future?
Okay. So my plan is actually to exit. No? Kasi uso na rin to sa US. No, sometimes there are people who have the right understanding, even small agency owners, but they have, let's say, earned a lot. Kasi yung notion na to be recognized as a successful agency, kailangan marami kang tao. No, depende sa business model mo yan. Technically sa BPO, I'm pretty sure March will attest to that. Per seat kasi, di ba? No, pero there are certain skill sets, let's say digital marketing, where you have technology that can help you scale serving people, but at the same time, no need for you to actually add more people. So what others did is instead of, learning or building another team for another service, what they do is they buy small agencies. No, so ang sa akin naman, since passion ko talaga to teach, and of course, ika nga parang ang bago kong anak si Noah, parang ganon. So sabi ko nga, which is nasa process din naman kami right now, na yung team ko to actually be parang quote-unquote acquired by the Singapore client that I have. So parang nawawalan na nga ako ng team kasi parang sa kanya na eh. I mean, Pam knows that, na-share ko sa kanya yon. Pero for me, I think it's to exit. And to show that that's another idea that you can have. No, you can sell it, your agency, as long as you have all the process and systems in place. And then, syempre, of course, you cannot put up another one. Di ba? Parang binenta mo, kinumpit. Lipat ka na lang ibang, industry, wala ibang skill set. But this time around, of course, you have the experience na. So for me, ang long-term goal ko is to exit. Bigyan ng share din yung tao ko. As they are.
How about Miss Pam?
Napaisip ako dun But it has crossed my mind. Pero one of the goals that I have is for me to be able to put up, instead of doing BPOs, kasi I was able to prove na prove ko in 2018 when I started Scale Experts, na hindi ko pala kailangan ng malaking office. I used to rent 120,000 a month na office space for 30 seats noon at the time na I had to pay 40,000-50,000 pesos na kuryente, internet na wag na natin pag-usapan kung magkano, may direct server ka pa and stuff like that and everything. And then hindi masyadong maraming tao, iilan lang. So the overhead was really that high. But when I rebranded and restarted Scale Experts, I realized I don't really need pala a big office to begin with. I can keep my overhead expenses small. And because of the setup that I have right now, I have a hybrid sort of, kasi I still have 25% of my workforce working at the office kasi hindi kaya ng account na mag-work from home. But most of my operations are located all over. Meron tayo sa Baguio, meron kaming agent sa Davao, may agent ako sa Jensan, may agent ako sa Cebu, may agents ako everywhere. My long-term goal is to set up smaller offices wherein you as a freelancer and you as an independent contractor or you as an employee of Scale Experts can go there and work. Smaller but mas manageable, so that you can still address the issues that some freelancers experience. Sa amin kasi, ang ginawa ngayon, because we're all scattered everywhere, ang unang-una kong in-address is power interruption. So what I did is I sent out everyone a power generator that can sustain them for at least 4 hours pag brown out. Kesa nabayad ako sa tax, di ba? Okay, maingay. Anyways, ano yon? My point is, you have power generators for those, so that your online worker can work in peace, even sa brownout. In long term, what I want is to have them have smaller sites rather than house them in one big site. Tapos pag nag-bog down, bagsak. So that's one. Exiting out of the business, sort of, kasi one of my passion then is also to teach. Siguro because my family is a family of teachers. So I wanted to start doing trainings then, or kung hindi man, at least inspire people through engagements like this. So ayun.
Okay, how about Miss Cici?
Actually, nasabi na nilang dalawa eh. Hihingi na lang sana ako ng generator eh. Hindi, pero for me kasi, right now, yung sinabi ni Coach Jen, no, which is to exit, nagawa ko na siya sa business ko, which is right now, yun yung one of the biggest achievement that I have for 2023. So, if you'd ask me kung ano pa yung goal ko for my business, definitely diversify what we already have. Kasi, one of the things that talagang kailangan nating gawin is to adapt with the change eh. Kasi all of our clients everyday changing yung system nila. Magkakaroon ng AI, everything else. So I think diversifying yung ano rin yung available for our clients while technically I'm not in the business. Kumbaga, I want to stand as the visionary of the business na I will just implement yung mga bagay na dapat pang mabago within the business talaga. So, yun, integration ng AI and any other, feature technologies, feature tools na is gonna be available. And being out of the business, isa rin sa gusto ko i-focus, sabi nga ni Ms. Pam, no, yung pagiging teacher in me. I'm not a teacher by profession, but because I was a trainer for so long, I really wanted to impact a lot more people. That's the reason why yung vision ko was to create 5,000 jobs by 2025. And I'm only able to do that by replicating yung process na nagawa ko na in my agency. So yon, replicate.
Yan, replicate. How about naman Miss Marge?
For me, innovation din. So sakto kasi pinag-uusapan na namin for strategic planning 2024 yung budget. So gusto na naming mag-double down sa learning and development kasi ang source natin, right? So we want to ensure na skilled palagi ang ating workforce, and apart from that, we are leveraging technology. We share the same boat ni Pam. Ayokong masyadong mag-invest sa property as a capital expense. I want to leverage technology more. So meron kaming in-house software development team working on our proprietary tools, and these tools would add value to our clients and potentially resell them. So we hope that with the software na i-develop namin, marami pang agency owners who could leverage that tool para mas maraming ma-acquire na clients, and then matching system with the staff. So yun yung goal namin, ultimate goal for expansion.
Ayun, let's go to the future talaga kasi as we all know, sa industry natin, napakabilis nagbabago ng trend, no, ng demand, ng skills ng tao, ng perspective ng tao, even the people that we are working with, nag-iiba yung mindset nila. So dapat nagko-cope tayo para mag-survive yung business or mag-flourish, no? Now, before my last questions, I would like to ask, kasi baka ma-adapt ko rin, no? yung isusunod kayo tatanong. Do you have a personal mantra na sinusunod nyo araw-araw or yung pinaniniwalaan nyo? Is there any saying na you think would definitely reflect how you face challenges in life? May mga ganun ba kayong pinaniniwalaan? Ay, oo nga. Sige, Miss Marge.
Wala akong personal mantra. I'm not religious pero spiritual ako. I would like to believe that my life is being dictated. I'm being my divine intervention doon sa kasi as business owners, ako kasi controller type ako eh. Parang I set a goal and then I make sure I hit that goal. Pero there are so many frustrations born out of hindi mo ma-hit yung goal. But there is a reason for that. And when you respect that, and you don't chase, parang you don't chase after it, but you're very much willing to work your way there. Yun yung principle ko as a business owner.
Yes, Miss CC.
Ako din eh. Joke. Ganun na lang, copy paste.
Parang mabilis na lang.
Hindi, actually, lagi ko copy and paste na lang. Lagi ko actually, lagi mo siya makikita sa Facebook eh. Yung personal mantra ko is, the kindness you put into this world will have a way of coming back to you. And for me, talagang sinabuhay ko yun eh. I think that's one of the reason why I was able to grow the business. Talagang skyrocket biglaan. Kasi it's always just creating relationships, sharing the kindness, sharing the knowledge. Medyo binago ko na nga yun eh. Kaya for all aspiring freelancers, sinasabi ko sa kanila, just be kind. Share what you can. Kasi talagang hindi naman maaagaw sa inyo yan eh. Kasi ikaw yan. Diba? So just share the knowledge. Because whatever knowledge, whatever kindness you put into this world, it's gonna go back to you.
Napakaganda. May spam.
Gusto ko maging 7 to kagad. A joke. On a serious note, I've always carried this ever since I was small because I'm a Star Wars fan. Do or do not. There is no try. Who said that? Wala nakakakilala. Si Yoda, si Master Yoda. So do or do not, there is no try. Kasi para sa akin, if you want to try your hand at something, it's either you're gonna excel at that or not. So katulad ngayon, I just recently bought a beauty salon. Diba? Diba pa from freelancing, diba? From BPO owner, naging parlorista ako, diba? So, I mean, it's not something na, parang I just woke up and realized, gusto ko magkaroon ng salon. So sabi ko, pag itong salon na to, hindi pa nabibenta ng Monday, bibilin ko yan. That's how I did it. And by Monday, after I came back from Baguio, for sale pa rin si salon. Sabi ko, this is it, bibilin ko yan. And it was something na, on a side note, pinalaki kasi ako. I have a gay uncle who owns a salon before. So andun ako, and I have that fascination. So it's just a sample of what I said. It's a do or do not, there is no try. So I put my hand, awa ng Diyos, it's thriving, it's growing. And it's a matter of how you put your mind into something. So I wanted to try crafting. I did it. I didn't ayoko na. Kasi hindi pala for me. Sa akin, pa lang eh, you have to follow your gut. You have to follow what your heart leads as well. Although, syempre, calculated ang risk. But if you feel that this is something that you can do, go for it. Huwag kang mag-hesitate. Kasi the moment you hesitate, huwag mo nang gawin. Para sa akin, huwag mo nang gawin. Kung magkakaroon ka rin lang ng hesitation, huwag mo nang gawin. Ayan lang.
Coach Jen?
Okay. Nag-isip eh, no? Ano ba, yung luma o yung bago? Mas maganda yung latest eh. Actually,
Latest.
Oo. Nag-silent ako na parang I really wanted na to be forgotten. No, I just want to be me, di bali na ganyan. Yung mga ganon. But, it seems that hindi talaga matatakasan kung ano ka. No, and it seems then na itong ginagawa ko and why I'm here again is because it seems ito talaga yung kailangan kong gawin. Para siya yung kate na hindi mo makamot. Yung parang ganun eh. And you will know that. So, of late, no, of course, there's a lot of self-doubt, limiting beliefs na syempre, pag depression, lahat ng valid eh, di ba? So, but for me, yung nag-stand out na parang is yung verse na trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways, acknowledge Him and He will make your path straight. So kasi ako, medyo may pagka-control freak din ako. Para akong chess player, like ko sinasabi, if there's a challenge, I look for like 5 possible steps nung possible competitor or ganyan. Yung tipong kapag may nagawa siya na hindi ko na project, hindi ako magagalit. Sabi yung galing nyo. Naunahan pa ako eh. Parang di ba, 5 steps na ako ahead. Nakuha mo yung pang 6, di ba? Magaling. So, for me yun. Kasi at the end of the day, sabi ko, I mean, no matter how much I try, if it's not meant to be, it will not happen. And if it's meant to be, ikaw pa magsasabi na, teka, dahan-dahan lang. No? So, a time will come, and I think yun na nga, the eagle has to fly, and that's why agency captains was here. So, kaya gusto mag-exit para doon naman. So, yun.
Ayun. So, for my last question, before we accommodate, no, kung meron kayong mga questions, guys, especially yung audience natin, quickly, what advice can you give to freelancers who also want to become entrepreneurs?
Client acquisition. Because I mean, yun talaga yun eh. If you cannot, pay your people or, how to operate it, it will be difficult for you. It will be really difficult for you. So many have tried that. Attempted to hire people, but at the end of the day, if they cannot really pay or find client, I mean, it's not even business to begin with. So yun siya. Tsaka syempre, tatagan mo loob mo. It will not be an easy ride, but it will surely be worth it. Tsaka wag ka manggaya porque minsan yung pagkaya niya, kaya ko rin. O kaya mo rin ba yung pinagdaanan niyang sugatan, yung mga ganyan. It's different eh, diba? So, ika nga eh, to one, you have a different path. Just find your way and of course, pray lagi.
Ayun. Miss Pam?
Definitely, don't focus on the money first. Yan. Kasi yan ang mali ng iba. Oo, kailangan natin ng pera to start our businesses. And that's true to a certain extent. But if your focus is to get the money first, this is not a get money quickly or get rich quick scheme. This is not business that you would want to if that is your goal. You have to invest your time, your talent, your treasure to reach the goal that you want in a BPO setting. So if you wanted to become a homegrown BPO owner, your focus should not be on the money, but focus on the craft or the niche that you're going to offer. Focus on what you can give rather than what you will be receiving. Kasi the money will come in later. If you are good at the niche that you've offered, if you are known for that person, like in our case, in Scale Experts, we are known to provide that quality service. That's why the clients that we have been with us since 2011 pa. So imagine, they've been with us for almost 12 years na. 3 clients have been with us since we started putting up the business in 2011. And hanggang ngayon, nandito pa rin sila. So imagine if you can take care of such client, yung retention value niya sa'yo, sobrang galing. It doesn't have, or rather, it has nothing to do with money. It has something to do with the quality of the service that you offer. Yun lang.
Miss Cici, thank you so much for the wonderful question. Parang Miss Universe pala to, no? Ang daming question. Ayun, one thing lang related to client acquisition. Advice is you cannot be everything to everyone. Kasi most freelancers, what they're trying to achieve is, ay, kailangan magaling ako maging copywriters. Tapos the next day, kailangan, alam mo yun, marunong ako mag-FB ads. The third day, ay, maganda pala sa real estate na lang ako. Don't do that. Tonight, alam mo yan, yung challenge ko to everyone who's here na naguguluhan pa din is, think of that one thing na you really wanna be. Para bang, pag naisip mo yung chicken, sabi ko nga, diba? KFC, Jollibee. Diba? Dapat ikaw din. Pag naisip nila yung isang bagay, the only thing that they can remember is you. So my challenge, you cannot be everything to everyone. Be someone to your market.
Right. Miss Marge?
Sa akin gasgas na, pero ito pa rin talaga I still live this. What got you there won't take you to the next level. It will require you a totally different person. And it takes a lot of knowing, discernment. Kaya yung inner wisdom, if you really work hard on that, and you would know by really working on your values, ano talaga yung core mo. Pag naka-attach ka kasi dun sa divine providence, you will know who you are, who you really are, so that when you scale the best version of you. Here's the thing kasi about some solopreneurs transitioning to becoming a business owners. Minsan naiiwan yung ego, naiiwan yung humility, nawawala kasi lahat yon. And when they scale the worst version of them. Kasi parang ano lang yan eh. For example, nawalan ka ng client as a solopreneur, ang risk nun is sa'yo lang. Ikaw lang yung tatamaan. Pero pag business owner ka na, may mga tao ka na, pag nawalan kayo ng client, lahat ng kabuhayan nyo nakasalalay doon. Kaya it's very important to understand yung huge difference ng mga risks na tinitake mo. Ako, pinipigilan ako ng mga leadership team ko kasi ang bilis ko mag-decide. Sige, gawin natin yan. Sige, gawin natin to. Gawin natin yan. And then all of a sudden, wait, Marge, may funds ba? Unang-una, ang daming kailangan i-consider kapag nag-scale na. Kaya you have to understand yourself very well first as a solopreneur. And by the time na you're willing to actually scale and grow into becoming a business owner, then please scale the best version of you.
Ayan, thank you so much to your words of wisdom. Now, from the audience, do we have anyone who would like to ask a question from our aspiring freelancers? Yan, si ma'am.
So, hi, good afternoon to all speakers. Thank you for your wonderful insight. So I have actually two questions. So coming from my freelancer, I'm a student from Western Mindanao State University, and I'm planning to transition as a freelance career, and that I am inspired in your insight. Ito po yung question ko. Number one, what are your thoughts on having degree or choosing to have a education on to fulfill the freelancing career? Second is, if you would be given the chance to go back to where you started your career, how will you start, or what step will you take first to avoid potential risks and mistake you've experienced along the way? So thank you.
Sige, we will only have one panelist no na sasagot ng question para we can accommodate pa kung meron pa. Sige. Let's have Miss Pam.
I'd love to answer your first question. Because while I am a degree holder, I didn't take it up after. Kumbaga, I didn't take up the conventionally because at 18, I fell in love. Nagkaroon ako ng baby and fell out of that afterwards. So I didn't finish school. I worked. And one thing I realized about work is no matter how good you are, some traditional businesses will always look down on you because you don't have the qualifications. The advantage of taking up learning after you work is because you have already experienced those you'll never encounter that in school. Diba? You'll never encounter that. What you learn in school is only 10% than what you will learn outside. So I actually agree to the K-12 education. You know why? Kasi after school, after senior high school, go ahead and get your feet wet 1-2 years, be in online freelancing if you want to, or you go ahead and work in a traditional business, and you will realize ang dami mo pang dapat matutunan. And you take those experiences with you and go back to school. Oh God. Honestly speaking, when I went back to school at 26 years old, Yan, classmate ko yung brother ni Congressman Keimer, si Kaiser. He was the traditional one. He was 18, I was like 26 yata at the time. But you know what? That second chance at school helped me learn the processes that I need to establish the BPO that I have right now. So the learning was more enriching, the learning was more applicable, mas na-appreciate mo yung school. So, do you really need a college degree? Do you really need probably yes. Pero pick something that you will need for your for the profession that you wanted to pursue. But kailangan madaliin, 'yun ang pwede kong sabihin hindi. You can take it at your own pace. 'Di ba? So it doesn't really matter. Even kasi I started my freelancing career as early as I was like 16, 17. I do odd jobs. I do data entry. And then when the online revolution came, I was one of the frontiers. Wag na natin tanongin yung edad ko uli ha. Pero kapag may nakahula, I'm telling you, magpapa-Gcash ako. And anyways, yun nga, just to answer the question, to a certain degree, yes, but take it at your own pace and take it at the learning that you really need to start your business.
I'll add then, no, coming from the perspective ng undergrad as well, no, and current undergrad at the moment. So as I look back, tulad nga sabi ni Steve Jobs, di ba? You can only connect the dots looking backward. And right now, definitely, I mean, I am not romanticizing the idea that, start a business, drop out of school. I mean, school is very important. I think the challenge with most is that they just enter a course that they're really not passionate about. I mean, you want to study because you want to give value. You want to be valuable to that person or to that business. So right now, sabi ko nga, I took kasi computer engineering. Basically, whenever, whatever comes with IT, nadaanan ko lahat. Nag-build talaga ako ng computer in 1 hour, 10 computers kasi nagtrabaho ako sa isang computer sales shop. I know database management. I know coding. I love coding. Kaya medyo analytical ako doon. But then again, napunta ako sa freelancing. And I said, with all of these skills, at least at my age and with my experience right now, I can definitely manage people. So kung babalik ako ng school, sabi ko nga, I'm willing, in fact, to begin at first year again. Yung iba sasabihin nila, hindi, mag-ano ka yung ETIAP na program para shortcut, at least makakuha ka na ng degree. Pero kung wala na sa puso ko yung pagiging computer engineering, no, sabi ko, I'd rather start either, business management, at least I can. And then, okay, sige, di tapos na, then mag-aim ako. Diba? Asian Institute of Management. I want to be a valuable contributor this time around, rooting from the experience that I now have. So yun siya.
Alright. Sino sasagot ng second question?
Alright, meron pa bang may question? Ayan. Sige, so answer muna natin yung second question ni ma'am and then we would proceed to another one na lang. Okay?
Okay. In response to your second question, tama ba? Sorry, nag-e-echo kasi. So yung second question is if we had to go back.
Hello. If you were given the chance to go back to where you start your career, which step would you take first to avoid potential risks and mistake you experienced along the way? So yun po.
Sa akin, very, very personal to. Financial management, accounting, bookkeeping. Kasi ako, nursing nga yung background ko. And the worst that happened in my business is hindi ko na-manage yung cash flow. So ang bilis, parang everything that I worked hard for down the drain. When it comes kasi to that person. Kasi parang it's easy to say, hire a bookkeeper, hire a CFO. Pero you as the founder, kung hindi mo naiintindihan yung financials ng company, it's very much like delegating a pot of gold to someone. Parang binigay mo sa kanya yung power. So they can really do something kahit mag-magic sila doon na hindi mo alam. So that's one thing na talagang I would recommend anyone. Kung mag-MBA nga sana makakatulong.
Parang gusto kong i-relate dun sa college no? Kasi I'm also an undergrad, pero pag nag-start ka pala ng business, you are hunger for learning. Parang ako every day, I always envision myself of going back to school. Kasi gusto ko talagang tapusin Kasi until I built the business, saka ko lang na-realize na ang dami ko palang kailangan aralin pa in the business side. So, oo, ang sarap palang mag-aral. Kasi before, hindi ko talaga siya na-appreciate. Pero when I built my business, na-appreciate ko siya. So in relation to that second question, in relation, actually sinasabi ni Miss Ma'am sa akin, hiring process. Actually, that's very true. If I can go back to the day na in-start ko yung business ko, may hugot to no? Probably, I wouldn't start hiring yung may personal relationship ka talaga directly. Kasi that's the most difficult thing that you can do. Kasi when you are a business owner, kailangan matatag yung emotions. Kasi you cannot run your business through emotions. Using your emotions. So, yung advice ko, bago kayo mag-start, black and white agreement. Kung gusto nyo mang kaibigan yung i-hire nyo, have a black and white agreement. Kasi you can no longer go back. Wala nang turning back na-hire mo na. Ang magiging tendency nun, you might have to burn the bridges, burn relationships. And sabi ko nga, sana pala hindi na lang. But really, if you become an agency owner, dapat tatagan lang natin yung puso natin. Kasi at the end of the day, you're making decisions not just for yourself, for your friend, but for everyone in the business. Yan.
Thank you. Due to time constraints, no, we will not be able to accommodate. Okay. One more question pa daw. One online. All right. Okay po.
Online. All right. Good afternoon, panelists. I am Michelle from General Santos City, and I also own an outsourcing agency who's turning 10 years this December. So, ma'am, nakaka-relate ako sa 2012. Appear tayo dyan. Actually, allow me po to ask question, and siguro nakakahiya in 10 years po sa business kung hindi makashoot ng konting best practices po. I won't take much of the time, but my question is this. Last year, I experienced a very heartbreaking incident sa business po, wherein one of my agent, ginawa niya pong boyfriend ang isa kong client, and then they formed an agency out of my agency. So yeah, they poached. Really, they took, I am running like 50 VAs also from Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. I am born and raised in Manila, but nakidnap po ako ng asawa ko sa Mindanao. So, yun po. I know that there should be a contract, but I want to hear from these fellow experts on how, or if you experienced the same, how did you deal with it? Because syempre half of my agency has been poached, and kung kakasuhan mo isa-isa, invest ko na lang in getting new, diba? So I'd like to hear.
Yeah, I think si Miss Pam kasi nakaka-relate.
Nangyari na yan sa akin na-poach ako naka-poach ng client. But all I can say is that on a legal perspective, do you really want to spend your time do you really want to spend your time going after that? If it really impacted your business, like you literally gumuho ang business mo because of that, then as long as you covered it with a contract, you can go ahead and chase after them because that's a breach of contract. If you put it in their employment contract, you can definitely call for a breach of contract. But if it's something like, tayo kayo, okay, go ahead. Magtayo. Did it grow? Para sa akin, honestly speaking, I had 2 incidents of that, and awa ng Diyos, I'm still smiling. They're nowhere
They're
to be
crying.
found.
Exactly.
Oo. Karma is digital.
Karma is digital.
So I'd rather spend my time growing my business rather than chase after them and spend my energy with them na ano naman ang sasabihin nila, anong gagawin nila. I mean, just wish them luck and wish that they were able to apply those learnings that they got from you. Kasi kung hindi naman nila apply, ay, tanga ka, te. Diba? Nagtayo ka, hindi ka lang natutuman lang sa akin. Matutuwa pa ako kung lumaki yung negosyo mo o mas lumaki. Ibig sabihin, ang galing mo, galing ka sa akin. Pero, yun nga, katulad nung nag-poach sa akin, hanggang ngayon, may nagre-reklamo na yung VA. He wants that one VA whom she hired wanted to work for me na. Kasi wala pa rin daw yung benefits. Sorry. Sabi ko, sorry. I don't, I cannot do the same. Magagantihan kami. Yeah, mortal sin yun.
It so happened that my lawyer is also very godly. So that's his advice if I have the time.
Spend your energy somewhere. If it's really going to impact your business, then go for the legal term of, going after the breach of contract clause. But if it's something na, umalis kayo gusto niyo lang magano, sige, bahala kayo.
Instead of me focusing my money in filing cases, I hired a labor expert attorney kasi somehow our niche, meron na rin siyang parang mga labor clauses. So, yun po. And the best practice siguro that I could share sa mga aspiring freelancers, I'm sorry kasi 10 years na ako sa business, nakakahiya kung puro ko question at wala akong ma-share. So, just be consistently reliable. That's one thing. And for some of the agency owners or aspiring agency owners, naniniwala rin po ako that ako hindi rin po ako nag-invest sa office. What I did, instead of me renting an office that could worth 20 to 30,000 a month, inipon ko po siya and I do team buildings, all expense paid for all my VAs. So that's the invested. Invest on people. Okay, thank you.
Congratulations. Okay. Due to time constraints, no, hindi na tayo makakapag-accommodate. Meron pa ulit. Okay. Okay, last na. Ay, nasa screen daw. Okay, what are some effective strategies for acquiring clients? Si Miss Cici.
Actually, topic ko to sa sa Ascend. Pero no, topic sa Ascend. Pero yun, kanina yung sinabi ko na you cannot be everything to anyone. That's true. Because right now, if you're in the service business, di ba pag ay gusto mo yung eyelashes mo to be done by experts. Siyempre punta ako kay Miss Pam, right? Yeah. In our business, dapat talaga you have to be an expert of one thing. So for me, itong question na what strategies, actually, sabi ko nga, in detail, i-discuss natin yan sa Ascend. But for me, don't look for clients. Let the client look for you. How? Be an expert in your field. Kasi sila yung maghahanap sa'yo. Promise. Actually, itong eyelash ko nga, pinagawa ko kay Miss Pam. Kasi siya yung expert diba? You have to be your market's go-to expert. That's the only tip for me.
All right. Miss Marge, would you like to add something?
Well, siguro sa scale na meron kami, we are attracting enterprise clients, right? The major challenge we're having when it comes to the closing of the deal is that too steep yung kailangang itawid. Remember when they are outsourcing to a country na hindi nila masyadong napupuntahan, no, there's a lot of hesitation and a lot of changes in process. So if we're talking about enterprise clients, this is certified na yung mga yan may standards silang sinusunod. So babaguhin nila lahat yon para sa inyo. So you have to remember, inject something that will allow them na makakross, like free trials. 7-day, mga ganyan, some guarantees, some offers, some proof of concept to allow them to envision, oh, if I use your company, then this is the product or the efficiency or the results that I'm getting. Very important yon kasi, again, we are selling a service, hindi to product. So they don't have an imagination of what it will look like. So if you can paint that picture for them, I think that's a great way to closing the deal.
All right. Thank you, Miss March. Thank you po sa inyong answer. Again, for those na hindi nasagot yung tanong, meron pa kayong mga agam-agam, doubt, may gusto pa kayong malaman, please follow our inspirational guests here, our panelists here from their own social media channels and sa kanilang mga own businesses. And si Sir Noah, meron siyang booth, no? So pwedeng niya masagot yung mga follow-up questions nyo. You would know how they pave their way, no, to this journey na meron sila ngayon. But to end, no, this discussion, sana na-inspire yung audience natin online and kayong nandito, aspiring freelancers, na hindi tayo puro sana all. Sana dumating ang panahon na gugulatin natin sila, no, na meron na tayong sarili, na simulan na natin, na equip na natin yung sarili natin, meron na tayong drive, meron na tayong apoy na pagsisimulan para makapunta dun sa kung nasaan na yung ating mga panelists here. To end this discussion with in a very fun way, meron lang akong mabilis lang, may I beg for 1 hour, hindi, joke lang. May I beg for lang, few minutes lang. Fast talk natin sila para naman medyo lang tayo dito, loosen up lang, no? So, pass na lang po. Ay, say. Ay, i-change ng battery. Okay. So yung questions natin, mabilis lang naman to. Wala namang technical questions, wala namang find X, wala namang ganon. Mabilis lang po, no? So siguro I'll just point, na lang, the mic na lang. Mabilis lang. So, mabilis lang talaga. Okay. 1. Ayan. Parental guidance. Hindi, joke lang po. Okay. Sige. What is your spirit animal?
Eagle.
Okay na, ma'am.
Lion.
So, spirit animal.
Spirit animal? Dog?
Dove.
Favorite subject in school?
Programming.
Oh.
Logic.
Sige.
Gusto ko mape, joke lang. Science.
Science.
English.
English. Sige, eto pa, isa-isa na lang isang tanong, isang tao, and then kinabahan sila dun sa fast talk eh. Perfect time to work.
3 a.m.
Must have for your lazy night. Must have for your lazy night. Yes.
Food. Pagkain
Food.
talaga.
Would you rather cook or eat?
Obvious ba? Eat.
Money or love?
Love for money.
Miss Pam, emotional strength or mental strength?
Emotional strength.
Night out, night in? Night out or night in?
Night out.
Ayan. What would you choose? Past or future?
Future.
Okay. Work in the office or work at home?
Work at home.
Your kind of coffee?
Cream with 3 sugars.
Your kind of coffee?
Cappuccino.
Bed or couch? Bed or couch?
Couch.
Bed or couch?
Pwede ba closet?
Bed or couch?
Sige, couch na din.
Bed or couch?
Definitely bed.
And from the next discussion.
All right, that was truly insightful. There are indeed a lot of potential and opportunities for our freelancers out there.
Thank you to our speakers and moderator for this panel. Now, may we request the speakers and moderator to move to the center for the awarding of plaques and tokens. May we call on stage Assistant Secretary Maria Teresa Camba and Director Emilu Delfin to award a plaque of appreciation and tokens to our speakers. Allow me to read the citation. This plaque of appreciation is presented to Edgardo Genesis Fionico Jr. for sharing his invaluable knowledge as a guest speaker during the Philippine Online Freelancing Conference held on September 12 to 13 at the Garden Orchid Hotel, Zamboanga City. Same plaque is awarded to Ms. Marjorie Aviso, Ms. Pamela Baluyo, and Ms. Chasey Tan. All right, thank you so much. How about another warm round of applause for our speakers and moderator? And now, first to better appreciate the first panel discussion, let us watch a series of inspirational videos prepared by our speakers. Roll VTR.
Ako si Renji Sansano, 23 years old, nakatira sa Mabalas-Balasan, Rafael, Bulacan.
Ako po si Rowena Ardagno. Taga Surigao del Sur po kami sa Mindanao. Tapos lumipat po ng Pangasinan, tapos saka po napunta dito sa Bulacan.
I am John Raven Campos. I'm 22 years old from Mapalit, Pampanga.
Ako si RC Constantino, 31 years old, taga San Rafael, Bulacan.
Simula nung high school, tuwing bakasyon, sumasama na ako sa biyahe ni Papa. Nagpapainante ako sa truck para may pangtulong sa pangangailangan ni Mama sa bahay.
Yung nanay ko po, nagkasambahay po siya nung lumipat po kami sa Pangasinan. Si Mama po yung tumulong at sumuporta po sa akin sa loob po ng 21 years po.
I am the eldest among my 4 siblings. I'm already a graduate of a 2-year course, Office Management. Nagsastruggle pa ako if I still want to pursue na maging accountant or engineer because my mom is an OFW and walang stable job si dad.
10th year ko na sa BPO industry. Yung most recent ko, I spent parang 7 years sa Ortigas. Daily struggle, yung travel time ko inaabot ng 3 hours yung papunta, 2 hours pabalik. Swerte ako pagka nakaupo. Karamihan doon sa mga bus, nagagana sa kabanatuan. Pagdating nila dito, alam mo yun, nakatayuan na. Sa kagustuhan mong pumasok, wala, tatayo ka. And wala ka naman choice eh, parang super commuter ka.
Yung truck po na ginagamit namin is medyo luma na, wala na pong aircon. Sobrang init, di mo na po alam kung saan kalulugan. Wala na po akong ibang nakikita kundi mga sasakyan, langhaplat, alikabok, usok.
Nung papasok na po ako ng first year college, doon ko po naisipang tumulong na rin po kay Mama. Every weekend po, naglalabandera po ako, patago po yun kay Mama. All around po yun habang nag-aaral po ako, tapos stay in po yun.
Dahil nga sa kagustuhan ko na matulungan sila, I started applying for a job. Mabilis ang panahon eh. 3 years na pala yung nagdaan. So with those years that I'm working, hindi ko na naisip yung sarili ko. Hindi ko na naisip na mag-continue pa ako sa studies. Yung gusto mong career, unti-unti na nawala sa plano mo.
Akala ko talaga maganda yung naging decision ko na yung mag-uwian na lang. Mas mabigat pala. So parang na-realize ko na sobrang dami ko ng time na nawawala. Yun para sa wife ko. Siyempre para dun sa 2 kids ko din. Ang uwian nila mga bandang 4 or 5. So wala na kayo naabutan. Hanggang umabot sa point na magkakatabi kami ng mga bata. Magwi-wish na lang na sana yung work mo mas malapit na lang.
Pag po nasisiraan, pag minalas po ng sobra sa tabing kalsada pa, wala akong ligo, amoy grasa, langis, gasolina. Halos 6 years ko pong ginawa yung ganong trabaho para po may pambaon, pang tuition, tsaka tulong po kay mama sa bahay. Doon ko po yung nararanasan yung 3 araw na walang tulog.
Mahirap po kasi maapektuhan din po yung pag-aaral ko kaya nilalakasan ko po yung loob ko na kaya ko pong magtrabaho kahit nag-aaral. Kasi kailangan nga po. Mahirap po kasi yung makita ko po yung mama ko na sugat po yung mga kamay, ganun. Eh, kahit hindi po niya sinasabi sa akin na nahihirapan na po siya sa pagtatrabaho niya. Hanggat maaari po kailangan kong tumulong ng tumulong kahit wala na po matira sa akin.
Nawawala na po ako ng pag-asa na makahanap ng magana trabaho.
So yun, parang nag-decide na ako na maghanap na lang ng trabaho somewhere malapit sa pamilya ko.
God is always giving us a way para ma-pursue talaga kung ano yung gusto ng puso. There's a new BPO here in Bulacan.
So may nagsabi na subukan ko daw po dito sa Telework PH.
Pangarap ko po talaga makapasok din po sa call center.
Na-introduce sa akin yung telework, perfect timing. Natanggap ako kaagad.
I had my interview with the HR manager. Sinabi po nila sa akin na I passed.
Di naman po ako minalas, natanggap po ako agad. Sobrang saya ko po kasi iniisip ko pa lang po na makakaiwas ako sa mga alikabok, gasolina, grasa. Lalo na po dun sa sobrang init kasi aircon po dito. Ganun.
Yes, finally I can work again para masustain din po yung pangangailangan ko for my studies and para rin sa mga kapatid ko.
Pagka everyday, syempre po may mga quota po, tapos kwento ko po sa kanya na nakakota po ako na ganito. Nakikita po niya na masaya po ako sa trabaho ko.
Parang hindi na lumilipas yung araw na hindi kami nagkikita. Na-resolve ko na yung part ng family matters talaga.
From struggling and being torn between working to support my family and studying to pursue my dreams. Now, I am an accounting student and at the same time, a technical product trainer and QA analyst at Telework PH.
Mula sa pagiging pahinante ng truck na sumasalubong sa alikabok, usok at init, ngayon, isa na akong non-voice representative ng Telework PH na may aircon.
Mula po sa pagiging working student at kasambahay, ngayon po ako na po ay isang non-voice data analyst ng Telework PH.
Mula sa pagko-commute from Bulacan to Manila, then pabalik, naubusan ng time sa pamilya. Ngayon, operations manager na ako dito sa Telework PH, dito sa Bulacan. So, ayun, mas marami na akong time sa pamilya ko.
At this juncture, let us watch a trailer of Miss Marjorie Aviso's upcoming movie about her journey as a freelancer. And while doing so, you may grab a cup of coffee over there to stretch, relax, and unwind before we move on to the next. Roll video.
I've been through the fire. When I first started in a tech service BPO, I was one of only few women in a male-dominated. I've been through the fire. When I first started in a tech service BPO, I was one of only few women in a male-dominated.
Move on to the next panel discussion. All right, before we move on to our next panel discussion, let us first have a raffle draw. We'll be drawing 5 names out of the random names from the wheel of names prepared by our team. Can we now flash the wheel of names on the screen? So by the way, we will be giving away personalized goodies sponsored by Handlink Incorporated. Again, we'll be drawing 5 names out of the wheel, and each will be receiving personalized goodies from Handling Incorporated. The last draw will be for the grand prize, and our winner will receive a brand new jacket from Handling Incorporated. All right, I think the wheel is ready. So let's have the first spin. Congratulations, Mr. Erwin Saavedra. Andito ba si Sir Erwin? Yon, you may claim your prize. Okay, let's do the second spin. Congratulations, Mr. Jason Mapili. Congratulations, Mr. Mark Vince Casimiro. And let's do the fourth spin. Congratulations, Ms. Sheila May Arbule. Requesting our winners to stay on the stage for a brief photo opportunity later on. Okay, and now for the grand prize, let's do this last spin. The winner will receive a brand new jacket from Handling Incorporated. Congratulations, Mr. Rodlin Basilio. Please move to the center for a brief photo opportunity. Great, thank you so much. Now we will move on to the next panel discussion and the last one for today. We are excited to listen to our speakers in this panel entitled Jobs for All, Freelancing Industry Equalizing the Market. In this session, we will focus on the impact of online freelancing on the lives of marginalized groups, highlighting how the online freelancing industry equalizes the market by opening new opportunities and empowering individuals from diverse backgrounds. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome our moderator for this panel. She is a development practitioner for more than 10 years and a countryside development advocate. She is the division chief of the Ecosystem Development Division under the ICT Industry Development Bureau, the Department of Information and Communications Technology. She is also the designated focal for the Philippines at the International Telecommunications Union, the ICT arm for the United Nations. Under the IIDB, among the programs she led are the then Next Wave Cities program, now the Digital Cities program, and the then Rural Impact Sourcing Technical Training program, now Digital PH. She also pioneered Edge PH, or the Empowering Digital Workers of the Gig Industry Ecosystem in the Philippines, and SET PH, Stimulating the Growth of Emerging Technologies in the Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the Division Chief of the ICT Ecosystem Development Division, Ms. Frances Lorraine T. Valdez. A warm round of applause, please.
Thank you so much, May. That was a very generous introduction. So, good afternoon, everyone. Parang kulang pa nung coffee break. I think we need 5 more minutes for coffee break. But don't worry, I think your snacks will be served in a minute or two already. So, today I'm very much excited to also moderate this panel. Kanina, no, narinig natin yung mga ating online freelancers turned BPO owners, agency owners. So this time would like to also have a chit chat with the movers in the online freelancing ecosystem at this point. So this panel will be discussing how the online freelancing industry is actually equalizing the labor market. How it actually blurs whatever is the we feel that there are jobs that are more marginalized or discriminated. But let's see if what's the potential of the online freelancing industry, lalo na in the Philippines. Director Emmy has been sharing about the statistics in the Philippines, how the Philippines actually grew from the fastest growing online freelancers in the world in 2020. We're top 1, and actually for this year, say actually why we have online freelancing. So would like to our first panelist for today. She is the co-founder of Connected Women, a social enterprise with over 120,000 members focused on creating opportunities for women in the online workforce and the future of work. She's also recognized by Bloomberg as one of the top women leaders in the country's energy sector. She's also among the 100 most influential women in LinkedIn. Oh, by the way, I just learned the hack, no? If you also want to be recognized in LinkedIn, you have to have at least 1,000 followers. So that's a secret. Dito nyo na lang nalaman yun, ha? Anyway, so the first honoree of the USAID's Asia Southeast Asian Women Energy Champions, the Vice Chair, the Board of Trustee of Ateneo de Zamboanga, a Women of the Future International Award Mentor category. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ms. Ruth Yu Owen.
Thank you. Buenas tardes. Buenas tardes. So I'm Ruth. I'm born and bred in Zamboanga City, and I'm so excited to be here today. My roots is really Tausug, my mom's Tausug. And my dad is Chinese. So I went to Zamboanga Chonghua High School, and I also went to Ateneo de Zamboanga. What excites me? What excites me? It's waking up in the morning thinking I can do something for other people. So at Connected Women, we have 130,000 members. 130,000. So what are they doing? Do we have any Connected Women members here? Very good. Oy, kayo, members kayo. Yung mga RDs natin. So women professionals, business women, etc. But our mission is really to help underprivileged women to get work from home opportunities, online work. But how? Maybe let's play the video. Joyce, play video.
We are now here at Therma Visayas Inc. So Therma Visayas is a subsidiary of Aboitiz Power, one of the biggest energy companies in the Philippines. We partnered with Connected Women because they are committed to creating sustainable livelihood opportunities for Filipinos, especially for women, single mothers, and unemployed mothers in the community.
So Connected Women is a community of women that shares, connect, work, and learn with one another. So the goal really is to give work for women, and we thought technology would be the right thing to do, right? And we see that as a game changer, right? So that women can work from home, still be with their families. What we do at the Connected Women with the Elevate IDA program is aligned with Aboitiz's goal of Great Transformation 2025.
Our goal is to train women on basic computer and AI data labeling skills so that they can become active contributors to the digital economy and artificial intelligence industry.
Mga trainers po namin, mababait po sila, tsaka minumotivate talaga nila kami. Kaya nyo yan, ganyan.
Bago po ako nag-start sa Elevate IDA po, wala po akong na-experience na computer skills po. Mahihayin po ako noon. Ngayon po, nabuboost po yung confidence ko dahil po sa Elevate IDA po.
Sa aking natutunan sa training po, yung data annotation po, labeling po ng mga images o text, images, and videos, nagagamit po namin yung skills namin na tinuro ng training sa recent na project na binibigay po sa amin ng Connected Women po.
7 million Filipino women are out of the workforce. Digest that, right? It's a big problem. So, and only something like technology that can help change that for the better, by giving them livelihood, economically empower women so that they can contribute to the family income and, give them back their dignity. We would like to thank Aboitiz Power for partnering with Connected Women in the Elevate IDA program, and we hope that we can do more and more with them in the future to uplift the lives of women.
Fulfilling talaga, masaya siya kasi imbis na parang yung trabaho namin, yun lang yung pang-araw-araw na ginagawa as a nanay. Masaya siya kasi nakakatulong kami sa mga asawa namin kasi may income din po kami kahit nasa bahay lang po kami.
The impact of this partnership on the community is really transformational.
Ang message ko po sa Aboitiz Power po ay isang malaking thank you po sa opportunity na ito po na binigyan po kami ng project kagaya nito sa Connected Women po.
Malaking pasasalamat ko po talaga sa Aboitiz Power sa binigay sa amin na opportunity na magkaroon ng livelihood na gaya nito kasi lahat po kami nabigyan ng pagkakataon na kumita po kahit nasa bahay lang po kami.
We are confident that women are not left behind in the future of work.
So I'd love to talk more about this during the panel. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Ruth. We'll be calling Miss Ruth later for the fun of the discussion. All right. Moving on to the next speaker. He is the current CEO of Virtualahan Incorporated, a nonprofit organization that equips people with disabilities and other disadvantaged communities with skills for online employment. He is also the co-founder of Spectrum Impact Sourcing, a social enterprise that employs talents with disabilities. He has 13 years of experience in the business process outsourcing prior to joining Virtualahan. He represented the Philippines in various international events like SHIP for Southeast Asian Youth Program in Japan and around Southeast Asia in Actus, formerly SIFE, SIFE. World Cup in Spain and Canada, and Bayer Young Environmental Envoy in Germany. Wow, that was quite long, right? So please welcome Mr. Alfredo Garzava Jr.
Thank you for that kind introduction. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for having me. In case we have people with visual disability in the audience, I'd like to give a visual description of myself. I'm a Filipino man with dark brown complexion, short hair, and wearing a blue top. And this is my sign name. So Virtualahan. Virtualahan is a combination of two words. That's virtual and eskwelahan, the Filipino word for school. And we are addressing the high unemployment rate of people with disabilities and other disadvantaged communities like solo parents, out-of-school youth, indigenous people, recovering addicts, and people deprived of liberty. And for us to understand the problem and why these communities are being marginalized, or we call disadvantaged, these are the top problems that we're addressing. First is inaccessible education. In the report by UNICEF, 80 to 90% of children with disabilities do not attend school, especially in developing countries. And that's because of inaccessible contents. Imagine a deaf pupil being in the same classroom with people without disability, or someone that is blind in the same classroom. It's also an issue of accessibility of infrastructure and our transportation system. Imagine a child in a wheelchair commuting from his house to a school back and forth. And we also have a practice of transferring from one classroom to another, and that is simply not accessible for people with mobility issues. And as a result, we have very high unemployment rate. In developing countries, 80 to 90% of people with disabilities are out of the market. In the Philippines, in the 2022 statistics, that's 82% unemployment rate in the Philippines. And unemployment rate is also high among solo parents, indigenous people, and out-of-school youth, and especially recovering addicts. We've known of the realities of the recovering addicts during the Duterte administration, and they are experiencing high unemployment rate. And we also have employment barriers. Most companies would require a college degree for an entry jobs. And because people with disabilities or children with disabilities do not attend school, they are systematically excluded from the workforce. And the effects of the Industrial Revolution. Now, more jobs are getting automated, and with AI, more and more jobs, less and less jobs are becoming available for people with disabilities. And so what's our solution? Our solution is an impact formula and technology. Next slide, please. So we have an impact formula. We have 4 impact formula. The first one is accessible skills training for online employment. So for 5 weeks, we train our scholars or our beneficiaries with skills to be virtual assistants. So that includes lead generation, graphic design, social media management, and data entry and data annotation for them to be ready, for them to find their niche in the market. And when we say training, it's accessible. We offer sign language interpretation for deaf students. and closed caption for our hard of hearing. And our trainers are equipped on disability sensitivity to make sure that the instruction is inclusive. And we have well-being sessions. We have resident psychologists. 3 are here from Zamboanga, and they're teaching, they're helping our beneficiaries process the negative experience that they have. People with disabilities are subject to exclusion and discrimination, and our resident psychologists are helping them to embrace their disability instead of fighting their disability. There's a lot of stigma around disability, and our resident psychologists are helping them restore that human dignity and to build mental and emotional resilience to prepare them for work. And we have employment support. We recognize that 60 to 70% of our beneficiaries, this is their first time to receive training, and they don't have work experience at all. And it's difficult for them to compete with freelancers with years and years of experience. So we provide employment support where they do job shadowing. We have alumni of Virtualahan that are helping them and expose them in the real world of freelancing. We have mentorship. We partner with multinational corporations. They have HR professionals that are mentoring our graduates one-on-one on improving their communication skills. And we have partners empowerment. We help our partners to embrace inclusive hiring. And our results, we have 1,124 graduates as of the moment, 70% employment rate. And we are the Global Impact Sourcing Award of 2023 and the first Filipino that won in the global in the Global Summit Award for Young Innovators. So in Virtualahan, we are in the business of leaving no one behind because progress is only meaningful if it is inclusive.
Thank you so much, Ryan. Oh, Alfred. Lagi kong nababanggit si Ryan. Also, a very good partner for Virtualahan. He's the brother of Alfred. So, okay, wow, that's very inspiring. We have a homegrown also, a Filipino-owned and a purely Filipino and social enterprise that's focusing and serving not just an ordinary Filipino, but the Filipinos with special abilities, right? Okay, so thank you so much. Let's go to the next speaker. Well, our next speaker, my feedback ata. Anyway, our next speaker has been in the online freelancing industry since 2011, where she started as a writer and eventually specialized in WordPress development and maintenance. She is an ASEAN certified digital skills trainer, having completed the training of trainers of the digital skills and e-business for ASEAN women MSMEs in Seoul, South Korea. She acts as the Mindanao Business Center Manager for the Filipino Online Professional Service Cooperative. She serves as the president of the Zamboanga ICT Council, where she contributes her expertise in digital skills development and assists in the effective implementation of the Digital Cities Roadmap. Wow, we're so excited about that. Before I call her, we'll just also like to mention that, of course, our next speaker, our next panelist is and will always be the ICT's pride as one of the first batch of the Rural Impact Sourcing Technical Training Project way back in 2017, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ms. Jehan Fatima Foro.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Buenas tardes a todos. Hello sa mga fans club ko dyan. Kaway-kaway. Well, as you can see, I brought my phone with me. Kailangan ko ng kodigo. I wrote some notes because wala pa po akong tulog since 1 p.m. yesterday. But yeah, 5 years ago, I stood on a similar stage fresh na fresh, green na green, fresh from the training. Back then, I thought I knew it all, but 5 years later, I realized I know nothing. You know nothing, Jon Snow. And today, 5 years later, I stand here. Hindi na ako fresh grad na RIS. I'm already Jehan Foro, established na in my name, but still continuously learning and realizing a lot of things within the gig economy. So we can work as many hours as we like. So, for example, ako, 1 p.m. pa since yesterday gising ako, and then I worked overnight to finish all my tasks kagabi kasi I have an event today whole day. So, babawi na lang ako ng tulog in the coming days. So, parang you have the flexibility, you're able to be flexible with your hours so that you can reach your quota, kung magkano yung or kung ano man yung quota mo for the month, be it income or hours or productivity hours, nasa sayo na yan, but you can be flexible about it, and you can work as many hours or as few hours as you like or as needed. And also you can have multiple clients or you can have just one client, and kaya mong piliin bilang freelancer kung anong klaseng client yung gusto mo. Will it be a premium client? Magme-maintain ka ba ng isang premium client who can help you achieve your desired outcome? Or are you going to focus on multiple clients but with the same outcome? Nasa sayo na yun. It's all up to you. And lastly, we can work from home. Iba ang saya ng nagwo-work from home kaysa pumupunta ka sa opisina every day, you spend like 3-4 hours in traffic. This is based on my experience in Manila. 4 a.m., 3 a.m., gising na ako, nagbibihis na ako. Bihis na ako within 30 minutes, but my commute to work will take about 3 hours from Makati to Ayala, McKinley Hills. Nasa McKinley Hills yung work ko noon. So 3 hours, aalis ako ng bahay, tulog pa yung mga anak ko. Pag uwi ko, tulog na yung mga anak ko. So it's really, I think, I will expound on this later on. But yeah, these are some of the ways na sa tingin ko, as freelancers are able to, kumbaga, ma-achieve natin yung income potential natin na nare-receive ng mga counterparts natin sa mga office-based work, pero tayo nasa bahay lang. Nagfi-freelance na sa bahay, nasa beach, nasa mall, nasa coffee shop. So there. Next slide. Ayan. And let me leave you with this quote. If you are working on something exciting that you really care about, you don't have to be pushed. The vision pulls you, but also you have, I believe na it will pull you especially towards the people who share the same vision with you. That's why I shared this picture kasi FAPSCO has really been instrumental to my growth as a freelancer. So you also, sabi nga ng mga panelists kanina nila, Coach Jen, you also have to look for yung tamang group of people that can, yung kumbaga, complement your skills and also complement kung ano man yung vision na gusto mong ma-achieve. Yan. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jehan. Okay, so we're now down with our last panelist. Our next panelist is actually our last speaker. She is the founder of ED Venture, previously known as the Dutiful Teachers PH. She wrote her first ever copyrighted book entitled Phonics for the Non-Readers and recently presented her research paper investigating the development of oral language literacy at the Third World Conference on Education in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. This lady, before I welcome her, we actually just met probably 2 months ago, right? In a BPO agency owners meetup. with most of the people who are actually here from the industry. So thank you so much for also attending this conference. So without so much ado, let me please welcome Ms. Sarah Alvarez Cortez.
Thank you so much, Miss Lorraine. And of course, thank you everyone to all our attendees, our DICT, Miss Emmy, the rest of the team, Miss ASEC, Maria Teresa, DICT directors in front, no? And of course, our freelancers. Ramdam na ramdam natin yung support and energy, and of course, the motivation, the burning passion inside of our freelancers, okay? So I would like to introduce myself to everyone. I am Sarah Cortez. I am actually a teacher po by profession, no? I'm a teacher for 8 years. Yes, that's right, opo. I'm a teacher for 8 years. I was teaching in the private school for 2 years, and the rest of the 5 years, I worked in a public school, DepEd Manila po, no? So this time, I would like to introduce to you a platform, an online educational platform that was built during the time of, and previously, it was known as the Dutiful Teachers Philippines. Now it is called Adventure. So bago ko i-introduce sa inyo si Adventure, I'd also like to introduce myself. Ano ba yung naging motivation ko? Why did I start to build Adventure? So Adventure, to tell you honestly, it only started way back 2017, no? Over a bottle of sangria. Kami ng mga friends ko, di ba? Nagiinuman kami. Sabi ko, kung meron tayong Grab, cleaning lady and all, why don't we have something for education? Why don't we Uberize, quote unquote, education? That whenever we need teacher or a tutor, anytime and anywhere we want, we can actually have it in just a few clicks. No? And that was 27. No? That was only ideation. And then dumating yung pandemic, 2019, 2020. Okay, shucks, eto na to. This is it. This is the perfect opportunity to build a business that would help not just the teachers, no, not just the clients and not just the parents, but all the school stakeholders na naka-experience ng hirap during the pandemic. Alam nating lahat yan. Lahat tayo nag-adjust, no? Talagang 360. And hindi lang tayo, lalong-lalo na yung mga bata, yung mga parents. And to tell you honestly, I myself lost my job during the time of pandemic. That's when I realized, okay, eto na to. This is the perfect time to build Adventure. So I am one of those teachers who lost the job during the pandemic. Sabi ko kasi, back then, 2019, I was working in the public sector na, DepEd Manila, di ba? On the perspective of my parents, my grandparents, stable na yan. Bakit aalis ka pa? Ba't gusto mo pang umalis? And then I told them, I wanted to create an impact. An impact not just to the children, not just to the kids, no? But also to the rest of the Filipino people. Sa mga teachers, hindi lamang sa mga co-teachers ko, gayon din sa mga teachers from Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. And then I started to build Adventure. So that was 2020. Okay, ito na tayo kay Adventure. So what is Adventure? Again, Adventure is an online tutorial platform that brings high quality, affordable, and personalized tutorials for learners of all ages. Initially, back when 2020, it was only built for kids with special needs. Because I myself is a teacher, and I am a teacher for SPED. No? So I had an inspiration na parang I would like to help them, no, makapag-adjust sa online learning setup. Eventually, as it grows and as it evolves, hindi lang yung mga children with special needs yung natutulungan ni Adventure. Hindi lang yun yung mga nasusuportahan niya. Dumating yung time na tinulungan na din namin or sinuportahan yung mga regular kids. Kids from preschool up until grade 6 and then high school and college. And now, just this year, we're also helping adult learners. Diba? Learning doesn't stop inside four corners of the classroom. Diba? As we grow, of course, we always seek for learning. No? It's a continuous process. No? And therefore, we'd like to also provide English for Success and college entrance exam reviewer, which I can discuss later on. If we're gonna go to the next slide, yan. So Adventure is powered by 917 Ventures, which is the largest corporate venture builder in the country. And of course, you're very much familiar with Globe, which is the leading Philippine telecom provider. Okay? It was built po 2019-2020. And then 2021, sa CNN, nag-pitch ako sa the final pitch. No? Nag-try lang. It was actually my first time to teach. Wala akong business background kasi Lakas lang ng loob ang naging puhunan ko. So I tried. And my coach is Mommy MK of FH Moms. So talaga napakalaki ng suportang ibinigay sa akin ng FH Moms ever since. No? Then I pitched to the final pitch. Sabi ko, my only intention back then, my only goal was for Adventure to be, for the people to be aware that adventure is existing. For adventure to be, well, technically, not just to be famous, but to be exposed, with the investors. So when I pitched to the final pitch, luckily, hindi ko po talaga siya in-expect. Napili tayo ni 917 Ventures. And 917 Ventures invested in education. Okay? So, other than 917 and Globe, Adventure is also trusted by IKEA, Grab, Foodpanda, Knowledge Channel. And in the next slide, you can see here some of the partners of Adventure. Other than our students, so we actually have 14,000 clients in our platform, no? Students and parents are continuously trusting Adventure. And then other than this 14,000 clients, Adventure is also trusted by over 1,300 Filipino teachers in our platform, no? So that's our goal, to help uplift the lives of many Filipino educators. And of course, help the clients, the parents, no? Yung mga busy parents natin na hindi matulungan yung kanilang anak sa pag-aaral because madami silang ginagawa. So that's one pain point of our parents. Other than that, kung hindi busy si mommy, wala siyang enough skill or mastery when it comes to teaching their kids, diba? So ako, for example, I'm not really good in math. Hindi po ako ganun kagaling sa math. So I'd rather get a tutor na maaaring magturo sa aking anak, no, ng concepts ng math. And then other than that, if we're gonna go to the next slide, please. Yan. So these are some of the school partners of Adventure. No? So Adventure is in partnership with some of the biggest universities here in our country. And part of our mission and vision is not just to be in partner with these schools, with these big schools, but we'd also like to be in partnership with schools not just in Luzon, but also schools in Visayas, in Mindanao, and hopefully in the next few years to be in partnership in schools outside of our country. No? Then schools, in the next slide, we're also in partnership with the big brands. So sabi ko nga po kanina, di ba, si Adventure, baby yan ni 917 Ventures. And kung si 917 Ventures and Globe, meron siyang GCash for fintech, meron silang Consulta MD and Health Now for health tech arm ni Globe. Kami naman po, si Adventure, yung EdTech arm ni Globe and 917, no? So kapag halimbawa magpapatransfer tayo ng money, anong ginagamit nating app? Ano yung sinasabi natin? Pag magta-transfer tayong money, what do we use? GK. Pero parang hindi nag-agree yung mga dito, parang Maya ata sila. Okay, so anyway, the goal here is for Adventure to be a household name. Kapag wala akong alam, halimbawa, may gusto akong i-research. What do I say? I-google ko. Diba? Halimbawa't nagugutom ako. no? Hindi ako marunong magluto, or if hindi ako marunong magluto, tinatamad ako, ano sasabihin ko? I-grab mo yan, di ba? O kaya sa mga anak natin, halimbawa, nawalan tayong pangsipilyo, may toothbrush, pero bili ka nga ng Colgate. That's the brand. So that's what we envision for Adventure, no? We'd like Adventure to be the household name na kapag kailangan ng tutorial services, coaching services, training services, anong sasabihin natin? I-adventure niya yan. Okay, so that's it. Good afternoon, everyone. And maraming salamat po sa mainit na pagtanggap. Thank you.
All right. That's our last panelist. May we request our other panelists to join us here on stage for the Q&A. So, Miss Ruth, please. Alfred and Jehan, if we can kindly assist them, please, going upstage. Okay. It's okay. Sure. Sige, I'll stay here na lang. Or maybe I'll stay here. Now, all right. So, wow. Have you heard the presentations of our panelists today? They are not just, well, they may be an online freelancer themselves, or they're actually helping the online freelancers in the to scale up your initiatives in supporting the community, the online freelancing community. So who wants to go first? Maybe you.
I guess it's me. Ako kasi na dito. Mali. Wrong choice of chair. Dapat pala doon ako. Anyway, okay. So as mentioned, Miss Lorraine, Adventure is an online educational platform, and we are actually a startup company here in the Philippines, no? And one of our goals, of course, is to help uplift the lives of the many Filipino teachers. And in order for us to do this, in order for us to reach many Filipino teachers, like thousands and thousands of Filipino teachers, one of the things that we are prioritizing, and it's in our pipeline right now, is we are improving our system, our platform, no, basically our platform. So in our platform, before, I remember, we were only using Zoom. Majority white label yan. No? But since we are in a startup company, we're more of test and learn kind of practice. And by testing and learning, we got to understand ano ba yung kailangan namin i-improve. No? So first one is we're building our platform. In Adventure now, we have our very own online video conferencing app, wherein the users not need to go to third party or white label apps, no? We have our very own video conferencing app inside our platform. So whenever you have trainings, coaching sessions, tutorial sessions, no, it's gonna be inside the app. Other than that, as mentioned earlier, we'd like Adventure to become Grab or Uber for education. And therefore, we are trying to do it also on our end. So what we're doing is, in Adventure, we're more like a booking system, as mentioned and as promised. No? So whenever you need a tutorial service, you just have to bring out your phone or your laptop, and then you can easily book in less than 5 to 10 minutes. So that's number one, improving our platform. And then another is, of course, we're also a service provider kasi. No? So it's our teachers, our tutors who are providing services for our students. And therefore, we'd like, or part of our pipeline, of course, is to improve or promote the performance of our teachers. We'd like to make sure that they are all globally competitive. And by globally competitive, I meant that kayang makipagsabayan ng mga teachers natin locally and abroad. So that's one. And then lastly, of course, is our curriculum. We'd like, of course, aligned with the DepEd K-12 curriculum, we'd also like to build a curriculum na sabi nating tatak adventure. So yon, our system, teachers training, and curriculum. Thank you, Ms.
All right. Thank you so much, Sarah. So before I think we go to Jehan, to also share about FOPSCO's initiative and scaling it up. Just to also extract from what you mentioned. So you are catering not just to the teachers, but also to the students. So it's hitting two birds with one stone.
Correct.
For the purpose and for the purpose of learning. So platform is actually used to reach students and teachers for them to learn, right?
Correct.
Right. So wow, what a very good vision and very good mission to really help and increase the level of education also in the Philippines. So maybe Jehan can also share about scaling up what FOPSCO has been doing.
Question muna, ma'am. Can I enroll my kid? Math? We need a math tutor. Hindi ko kaya i-tutor yung anak ko. Yes.
Usap tayo daw later. Parang may sinasabi si Sarah before you mention.
Yeah, later po, magdi-distribute kami ng session. One session to all of the attendees. One each, yes. Voucher po. You can email it to the attendees.
Perfect.
Na-excite
Ayan,
tayo, no? So go ahead, Jehan.
Actually, the question was how to scale. Well, as part of FOPSCO, because the advocacy of FOPSCO is really to help freelancers scale their services para mas ma-achieve pa nila yung talagang mas mataas nila na potential. So there are several ways that I have already, or we have already conceptualized na paano namin ma-achieve yon, which is firstly to strengthen collaboration with other freelancers. So, yun nga yung na-mention kanina by the previous panel, kami bilang mga veterano na sa freelancing industry, naranasan din namin yung tipo ng culture na mas malakas yung competition, parang takot na maagawan ng client. So, right now, what we are trying to really establish is yung mas maganda yung collaboration instead of competition, because there's never really a shortage of clients for everyone. As a matter of fact, I've already been reaching out to other fellow WordPress experts. Nandito sila ngayon. We are planning to conduct, hopefully, inshallah, by next year, we can do WordCamp Zampen 2024 if everything is maganda yung maging But yeah, we're planning to do that hopefully by next year. And because wala pa established na database of WordPress experts or WordPress specialists here in Zamboanga. So that's one of the ways in which we can establish that database so that we can promote further collaboration between everyone na nagwo-work within the WordPress community. And then another one is to build linkages. I'm actually very grateful for the opportunity na mag-serve as part of the Zamboanga ICT Council, because it is an avenue for us to be able to build linkages not only with mga relevant organizations here in Zamboanga Peninsula, but also hopefully with other ICT councils throughout the country. And basahin ko muna yung kodigo ko. Also, to create avenues for discussion with trainers, mentors, and freelancers on the ways to promote online freelancing, and also to gather kung ano man yung mga yung input nila on whatever their challenges are that they are facing sa kanilang freelancing career, and how we can address those challenges. Now, the last thing that I want to stress is we also need to stress the importance of yung going into freelancing sa mga college graduates fresh grads and also mga senior high students na hindi lang yung career nila, yung trabaho, hindi lang nila mahanap yun sa traditional means, but also they can go into freelancing kung wala na silang ibang mapuntahan. They can actually yung mag-ano sila ng mga skills sa freelancing so that while they are preparing for a job doon sa traditional na office work, meron na silang na-establish na skills at meron na rin silang income. So that's what I'm actually also working on right now na we can do yung mga road shows siguro sa mga schools that have senior high levels so that once, kasi ngayon ang nangyayari, yung mga senior high, they graduate and they still end up proceeding to a college degree kasi karamihan pa rin ng trabaho ngayon, college degree pa rin talaga yung hinahanap. So that's what we're trying to not really erase, to try to eradicate na talagang hindi lang sa traditional work merong income, meron din sa freelancing. Kahit senior high ka, kahit high school ka pa lang, pwede kang magkaroon ng trabaho.
All right, thank you, Miss Yan. So I'll just give my comment later na lang. So Miss Ruth, please, we'd like to know more about your initiative, how we're gonna scale it up.
Yeah. So when we started, we were doing a job matching platform, matching VAs to entrepreneurs. And then we realized, ang laki ng problema. 7 million Filipino women are out of the workforce, diba? And then most of these are women that are that left their work because they have family obligations or naging yaya as OFW, ganyan. So for us, it's such a big problem. How do we want to scale that? I think it's a whole of society approach, which is really getting government, private sectors, everyone in so that we are not solving this problem on our own. This is a real problem. Each and every person in this room probably knows an OFW or someone that doesn't work, a housewife, that we can give opportunity to for connected women. So yun, that's how we want to scale it. It's nation building, right? It's beyond yung gusto mo lang ng work, ganyan. No, it's really going to the grassroots. In fact, in Zamboanga, I think we partnered with the ICT on the Digital Cities 2025. We have trained women in Zamboanga, Legazpi, Rojas, and also the LG of Basilan, Mayor Dada Hataman, has been very, very supportive. So medyo ganon yung approach. That's how we want.
Thank you, Miss Ruth. Yes, go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you. Virtualahan is a nonprofit organization, and we're planning 3 ways to scale up. So one is through social franchising. Whenever we mention and people understand about Virtualahan, they want, how can we have Virtualahan in our community? And there's a social franchising model. It's pretty new, and we're studying that. And there's a program by UNICEF called Escuela. It's one of the few successful social franchising model here in the Philippines. And the current efforts around social franchising is to do learning visits. So before going here, last Friday, I was in Davao to learn Escuela in a center in Davao City. And we're also trying to socially franchise Virtualahan in local government units. Last year, the former President Duterte passed the RA 11650, mandating all cities and municipalities to have learning centers for people with disabilities, and would like to leverage from that. And right now we have an ongoing partnership with a local government in Sultan Kudarat in bringing Virtualahan in 2 municipalities in Sultan Kudarat. So social franchising is one way of doing it, and the other one is through accessible LMS. So last year, we got support from the government, and we built the very first fully accessible Filipino learning management system, where all disability can, all people with all types of disability can access the contents. And the first phase is done, and next year would be focused on the phase 2. And the third way to scale up is through our community. Our community, when they enroll in Virtualahan, we help them to be ambassadors of inclusivity. That when employed in the respective employers, they champion inclusivity. And 40 to 60% of our graduates are referred by our scholars. And our scholars are also building their own businesses. So if you've seen sign language interpreters on TV, 5 of them are our graduates. So there's so many ways to scale up, and if you're interested and you would like to bring Virtualahan in your community, social franchising is the way.
Wow, thank you so much, Alfred. Before I proceed, actually, to the next question, maybe we can just give us a very laymanized explanation what social franchising is all about, just so we can better understand and appreciate what you shared.
So we're familiar with commercial franchising, wherein you're trained for and like Jollibee and 7-Eleven. We're familiar with that. Social franchising follows the same model, but not that expensive. So it's you develop your ERP. You have your system that can where all of your operations manual are built in, and you have your LMS, and you train people, but not for a premium charge. There's still some charges, but lower than commercial. And it's more of a partnership. Once you have a franchisee, it would take maybe 1, 2, or 3 years before you end the partnership, before they become independent. So it's commercial franchising, the same principle, but not in an expensive way.
And maybe you can also highlight the objective of social franchising. It's really more of the community development, right?
Exactly. Right. It's not just the franchisee like owning the business, but its entire community. There's a lot of stakeholders that are involved in the social franchising model.
Wow. All right. Thank you so much, Fred, for sharing that. What we're getting from the first questions is actually very valuable inputs. We are getting some improvement in terms of the technology, right? Also highlighting Ms. Ruth was saying about collaboration, about the whole of government, the whole society approach, right? With the private sector and the government and of course also what Jehan mentioned about strengthening collaboration among the online freelancers and other stakeholders. You mentioned about the ICT councils, not just here in Zamboanga, but also the ICT councils nationwide. And of course, the increasing of or improving our infra or the platform, right? So actually, that leads me to my next question. My next question is, in your opinion, how can the government and other private sector institutions can still complement the existing programs that the mechanisms that currently in place? So
Okay, I'll take that. I have a perfect example of how that can work. About a month ago, women signed an MOU with the Department of Interior and Local Government for them to support Connected Women's Elevate IDA. Yung nakita nyo kanina, yun yung sinuportahan. And what does that mean? So it was a tripartite agreement between Connected Women, the DILG, and Aboitiz Foundation. It's really to train 300,000 women, ambitious, achievable. How? So, the local government units, all the agencies, including the ICT, will have Gender and Development Fund, which is 5% of your total budget, right? So the DILG is saying support Connected Women's Elevate IDA, train your women in artificial intelligence, data annotation, and then you probably get like they always get awards, etc., right? So parang point system. So that will be part of the point system. And that is a good model. And I think people should follow that model, right? Find out what the existing policy is, what an existing funding is there already. Just piggyback on that. Wag na natin pahirapan yung sarili natin, right? Just do that. And I think, I'm happy to share that. For me, when you share ideas and things that work, it's only for the better, for the best, and yeah, I think, yeah. What do you think of that? Ikaw, parang pareho lang tayo, diba? You should do that.
Inclusivity is not competition. It's about learning best practices from each one. And to address my answer to that question is that we're number one, or we're the leading in terms of business processing outsourcing in the Philippines. We're number one in terms of growth, in number 6 in the number of freelancers. And the reason, maybe the question is why? Because we have decades and decades and decades of investment in the English language. But in the case of people with disabilities, we're still in the investment stage. And maybe what the government can do, on private sectors can do, but I'll start with the government, is that 1% of a local government budget is allocated for people with disabilities. And most of the time, it's about donating wheelchairs and other things. And I challenge and I encourage our local government to rethink ways on how to empower people with disabilities. The freelancing industry is here, and maybe more than wheelchairs, we can have laptops. We can empower them with connectivity. And on the private sector part, the biggest demand now for people with this for talents, the industry that has the biggest demand for talents with disability is the BPO. But there's there's a mismatch in terms of the demand and the supply, because we're still on the investment stage. It would take us some years for us to produce highly skilled people with disabilities that's fit for BPO work. And that's why that's something that also the private sectors can also focus their investment on, to really help people with disabilities invest in the infrastructure, in the training, and at the same time invest in their overall development. So if we've invested so much in the English language, for people with disabilities not to be left behind, it's time to really invest in them.
Thank you so much, Alfred. Before I think we go to Jehan, we'd like to highlight lang, of course, we have from the audience, we have participants from the government offices, especially from the ACT, of course. We have our regional directors here. They're actually well represented here. And of course, we have representatives from the local government units, right? So Miss Ruth was saying just, we don't have to reinvent the wheel. We have the law mandates us actually to allocate your God fund, 5% of your fund to God-related activities. And kesa isipin natin, saan natin siya ilalagay, there are more opportunities that we can actually invest on, right? That's what you're saying. And also, Alfred is saying that there's also the law that mandates a certain allocation, 1% to the LGU for that people with disabilities. So these mechanisms are already in place. Now, the creativity on the government side is actually being challenged right now to not just focus on the usual programming, the usual plans in terms of your programs and projects, but to actually inject more creative initiatives that can actually cater what our community, the online freelancing community, most especially the women and also the people with disabilities, can actually help, para they can we can flourish more in this industry. So, wow, that's a very good input and very valuable recommendation for the government. I hope everyone is taking notes. So, and also now we are live on Facebook and also in LinkedIn. And I know for sure there are a lot out there from the government and private sectors who are actually listening to us. So, All right, I think we'll have to go to Jehan.
Yeah, thank you for that question. Okay, so in terms of government support, I think that nandyan na yung foundations of support. But based on our experience, the biggest hindrance talaga to us being able to help our fellow freelancers to scale is yung budget. So one thing that the government can do to really properly support the initiatives of yung mga private organizations like FOPSCO is to really allocate the proper budget or the proper funds for us to be able to do the advocacy in the right way. Na ano kasi kami sa FOPSCO, we've been freelancing since 2011, 2010, 2012. So nagawa na namin yung kumbaga yung DIY. Been there, done that. Nakapag DIY na kami, we committed so many mistakes in freelancing na kaya inabot kami ng 10 years bago namin maabot yung talagang ano yung kumbaga rurok ng success namin. So what we have been trying to do in the past 2 years is to help establish a standard process for doing your freelancing work para pag ikaw as a newbie, hindi ka na mangangapa at hindi ka na rin, you will not commit the same mistakes that we already committed before kasi in-establish na namin yung standard na ano. But we will not be able to do that if kasi okay, tama naman yung sinabi kanina nung previous panel na don't do it for the money, do it for yung advocacy for growth and all that. But you can't really do anything if you don't have anything, wala kang may papakain sa pamilya mo. 'Di ba? At wala ka ring maipo-provide na kahit ano para dun sa tinuturuan mo. So really, it's really the budget and establishing a standardized process for, ano rin kasi, based din sa observation ko, a lot of the more successful na graduates ng Digital Jobs PH are those who have really established yung talagang standard process para sa sarili nilang the way that they work. Na talagang may sinusunod silang na ito yung step 1, step 2, step 3. That's why they succeed. Pero yung mga nagtatry na mag-DIY na jump from here to there na parang walang maayos na sinusunod na parang plan, nahihirapang mag-succeed at a timeline na satisfactory para sa kanila. So that's really it. If you want yung speedy progress, mabilis na pag-scale up ng mga freelancers, standardize the process, and allocate the right budget for that.
Wow, very well said. Thank you, Jehan. So, standardize the process, right? And what was the last time? Sorry. Allocate budget that will support in the standardization of the processes and in helping our online freelancers. All right. Okay, so Sarah, your turn. Yeah, that second question, it's actually an interesting question, no? Because right now in Adventure, as you can notice, I presented to you some of our partners, and majority of our partners are coming from the private sectors. Now that we are trying to explore not just the local government units, but also the like DICT and DepEd, we're actually working on building programs that would support not just our clients. So basically, Adventure has 3 users in our platform. We actually have the clients, the parents, no? Number 2, the students. Number 3, our teachers. So I would like to focus first on our teachers. So for the teachers, Adventure in partnership with our learning team and of course our content development team, we're currently working on providing support for our teachers. And by support, I mean these are the trainings that they need to become globally competitive, plus at the same time that they need to become 21st century educators. Teachers nowadays, ako myself as a teachers, we are no longer the monopoly of information. Information do not come from us anymore. We are more of a facilitators of learning, wherein we allow the students to be exposed, to explore, and to experience by themselves. And with that, we'd like to have this practice, not just an Adventure, but to the whole population of the students that we have right now, especially those
the marginalized students. No, so that's why we're currently working on partnering with the Department of Education and the DICT. As mentioned, we have this what we call the learning crisis. No, our students are having difficulty reading and counting, and that's what we'd like to promote. No, we'd like to provide them support, after school support, no, in relation to this lessons, or in relation to this learning crisis. So that's one, that's actually for the students. And then another is for the teachers, no. So in Adventure, we're also in partnership, working our partnership with our content development team and learning team, wherein we are working on improving, and of course, of the most essential skills that the teachers must have is communication skills, no? Kasi we'd like to have teachers who are competitive. And Adventure is currently working on providing trainings for our teachers on how to properly present their lessons, whether it's online or offline. And not just that, on how to parang prepare for their job interviews, our future teachers, our future educators. Okay. And then lastly, of course, part of the stakeholders is the clients. So for clients, what we do is we provide them access to quality education. Our parents, sabi ko nga kanina, isa sa mga problem na gustong isolve ni Adventure is number one, yung mga parents natin na walang time pero interested sila na turuan yung kanilang mga anak, 'di ba? So isa 'yun sa mga gustong suportahan ni Adventure. At hindi lang 'yon. Yung mga parents natin na nasa public school, bukod sa wala silang time dahil sa pagtatrabaho, they do not have enough skills and mastery on how to teach their kids. That's why we're also reaching out to the local government units, no? Or the government, no? Help us like sponsor some of the programs that would help the parents, no? Paano ba nila ititrain yung anak nila pag nasa bahay na sila? Because sabi ko nga kanina, yung learning hindi lang siya sa classroom eh. There should be a reinforcement. There should be an enrichment activity that we can provide. And kanino ba nila makukuha yun? Kundi sa mga parents nila na nasa sa bahay. So that's what we'd like to target. Not just the parents, not just the students, but also our teachers.
All right. Thank you so much, Sarah. You know, as I was got a message actually that we have a specific message. So I actually have one more question for you guys that I prepared. But before I go there, I think I have to ask this question. No, and this is directed to Alfred. So it's the question is for you. What specific program or avenues we can utilize in order for us to cater the digital market when you are a person with a hearing difficulty? And a follow-up question, can you recommend the digital jobs, tools, and markets that we can possibly utilize and cater? So,
Okay, sure. So I have, other than Virtualahan, we have Spectrum Impact Sourcing. That's we hire people with disabilities and I have 4 deaf staff. Yeah, and you might be wondering how we communicate. So you're a SPED teacher, right? Okay, so you have the answer. So technology, so we have sign language interpreters, and we incorporate sign language interpretation in our contents. By the way, for deaf, there are for people with hearing disability, it's not just deaf, they're also hard of hearing. So people they don't do sign language, but they can hear well. So for them, closed caption is the way for them to learn. So thank you, Connected Women. They have closed caption in their video. So that's an example of inclusivity using technology. So sign language interpretation, there's inset that you can, that you can put in your videos and or closed caption, and that can be accessible to people who are deaf or hard of hearing.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. And I think just to emphasize on the last follow-up questions, if you can have any recommendation digital tools that they can use or digital jobs?
Yeah, so for us, data annotation is one. Image. I'm not sure if you're aware, in MMDA, they hire deaf people to interpret what's captured in the CCTV, because especially if there's like arguments between drivers and or people in the streets, they hire deaf, because if although they can't hear, they can do lip reading. So that's one job. But for digital jobs, the people that are working in my department, they are into lead generation, they are into data annotation, and it's not really about the boundaries. It's not about the limitation, but what we can do for them. So I think the question really is, there's a lot of opportunities, but they just need reasonable accommodation. They just need support for them to be successful. And I tell you that I've been in BPO for 13 years. I have not seen the level of dedication and excellence in talents with disabilities. So it's not a matter of what job we can offer, but maybe we can think of what support and what reasonable accommodation we can provide to them so that they can maximize their opportunities.
Thank you, Arvel. Just one last follow-up question, that one. But
Sure.
the question came from me.
Okay.
So that's my question is, so can you confirm if there's actually a digital opportunity or a digital career
Yes.
for them?
So much.
So
There's a lot.
So yes, coming from Alfred, who have been working with persons with disabilities, with several, I think, community that they've been tapped already, there is a huge market for you guys. So don't stop from there. I mean, there is a good digital opportunity for you. So if you want to know more about the programs of education related programs with persons with disability, I think feel free to approach Fred later. Or I think you can give also your details, right?
Yeah,
That they
sure.
can contact you.
Sure.
So there. All right. I think I'll go to my last question before I open it to the floor. And I'm sure there are several questions on the Zoom, Facebook, and of course from our audience here. So my last question would be, based on your experience in helping the online freelancers, how do you see the online freelancing community in the next 5 years?
For me, in 5 years, the freelancing industry would be more inclusive. So technology can help us help more people. There's a lot of development. We have screen readers now to help our, people who are blind. And but most importantly, technology or accessibility is part technology. The most important element of accessibility is attitude. It's the willingness of people without disability to help those without disabilities. So for the longest time, people with disabilities are recipients of charity. They need more than that. They need empowerment. And once they're given the empowerment, they can flourish, they can prosper on their own. And how can we help build that inclusive future? We have freelancers here, make it part of your CSR program, to mentor graduates or learners who are disabled. We have a mentorship program in Vertolacan, wherein we have alumni who would teach people with disabilities, expose them on different jobs, on the actual jobs, and we can empower you with seminars and workshop on how to effectively connect to people with disabilities. So, and the ICT has been our partner in investing in people with and the education of people with disabilities. So, if we invest to people with disabilities in 5 years, Philippines would be not just number one in terms of growth, in terms of ranking, but also in terms of inclusivity.
Thank you so much. Ms. Ruth, please.
So, I want to focus on artificial intelligence because people are scared that machines or robots will take over the jobs. At Connected Women, you see the profile of the women we train to work as, this housewife, women that work by the, that live by the sea, fisherman's wife, disabled women, all of those people that otherwise could not get into the digital economy will be part of it, because for a robot to learn its intelligence, what does it need? Humans. So the humans will be relevant, right? So that's how I see it. There will be more and more, it'd be more inclusive. The people should not get intimidated by AI. They should embrace it, because when you embrace AI or ChatGPT, for example, it makes you, be spend more time with your family. You're more productive. You use it wisely, and it will make you very, very efficient.
Thank you. How about Jan, please?
Well, based on my interaction with fellow freelancers, digital workers, at saka yung based na lang din sa mga napakinggan natin from the previous panel, I can see in the next 5 years there will be more freelancers. Mas magbo-boom yung freelancing industry, but also yung trend na nakikita ko is freelancers will be more nagni-niche na on specific skills. Kasi in the past, like sa amin na mga established freelancers na ngayon, we're more of jack of all trades. Jack of all trades, master of all trades. We know WordPress, we know social media marketing, we know digital marketing. But in the next 5 years, I can see na parang nandun na yung realization sa mga freelancers na para mas mag-grow ako in my career, I have to really niche down on a specific skill na talagang pwede kong maging expert ako. And also, I think especially here in Zamboanga, in the Zamboanga Peninsula, I feel like mas marami pang magiging freelancers, because I can see a lot of individuals na yung gustong i-share yung knowledge nila to others, and also share the opportunities for digital work. So mas marami pa, magbo-boom pa siya in the next 5 years.
Okay, thank you. Sarah, you're the last one to speak.
Thank
for
you.
this question.
Yeah, I'd like to put myself on educators' perspective, no? Other than seeing freelancing industry as a flourishing, booming industry in the next 5 years, it's more of us moving forward, digitalizing all the instructional materials. Other than that, digitalizing the way we teach our students. No? So basically, we'd like to promote our teachers to become 21st century educators. And by that, nakikita namin that in the next 5 years, majority, if not all, majority of the Filipino teachers will be more knowledgeable when it comes to using technology. Lalo na yung mga teachers natin from far-flung area. Na-experience natin yan nitong pandemic. Doon natin nakita, oh shucks, ang laki ng problema ng Pilipinas, 'di ba? And we'd like to be part of it. We'd like to help our teachers reach more students. Teaching and learning online is the new normal. It will always be part of our educational system. And therefore, we'd like to help not just the local government, not just the educational constitution, but also our teachers, parents, and our students, no, on how to navigate educational tools and equipments. Kung meron tayong Canva right now, nararamdaman ko in the next 5 years, nararamdaman talaga, magkakaroon tayo ng new innovation. No? Kung meron tayong Adventure now, si Adventure bunga yan ng problem eh. It's a solution, di ba? So in the next 5 years, makakahanap pa tayo or marami pang solutions ang maaaring lumabas o sumulpot because of the current problems that we're experiencing right now. And in Adventure, we're very confident that since we are a startup company, we just continuously doing testing and learning. So yeah, I think that's it.
Wow, thank you so much for sharing your what do you think is the online freelancings in the next 5 years? So just to recap on your answers, more inclusive online freelancing community where we our all right. And to also have more freelancers with specialization, they have their niche already, no? Hindi na jack of all trades, master of none. Meron na siyang mastery in terms of what niche they want to focus on. And of course, moving forward on digitalization, right? There will be more digital solutions solving real life problems. Okay, so I think that was a very that ends my question for this panel. So how about you? Do you have any questions for our panelists today? Come on, take advantage of their presence. Oh, there. Do you have any questions? Do you want to ask how to sign up with their programs? No questions? No questions also in Facebook and Zoom? Okay, I think there's no, oh, we have one. All right, please. Kindly approach the mic. Okay, walang mic. Just give the mic. Oh, okay. Parang mahirap basahin. Sandali. Okay, how can we make freelancing a secure job or perhaps more stable than it was before? Wow, that's a very strong and very good question. I think you have to answer each one of you. Alfred first.
Okay, so we have an ongoing House bill on the freelancing, workers, how to secure them, and hopefully, it will be passed into law soon. And one of the elements that's included there is a contract. So, because right now, I think if someone shared from Jensen earlier that freelancers are prone to abuse because of that lack of legalities. So that's one. And I think it's really the collaboration. We're very happy to have, to have a tribe of freelancers, and that can make it more stable if we embrace not just competition, but collaboration and inclusivity. That can also, that can help stabilize our freelancing. But of course, we have to understand that right now it's part of reality. It's one of the trade-offs if you go into freelancing. So in making that decision, you have to keep that in mind, that freelancing is very rewarding, but it also has its trade-off. And we're happy for the government and the ICT for finding ways on how to make it more progressive.
I want to segue to what he's saying, that freelancers are sometimes victims of abuse, not treated properly by their employers. For us, for data annotation, there was an article that came out, an international article that talks about, it was Cagayan de Oro, wherein, yes, Washington Post, right? It made that it's a negative publicity, right? That says companies are taking advantage of freelancers, etc., etc. So at Connected Women, we do the same thing to what they're doing, but our mission is really to make sure that they're protected. We pay them living wage, So I think that when there's negative publicity like that, I was just talking to Asek Teskamba about, oh no, it was Cheng, no? About coming up with a positive article also to talk about, for example, connected women, helping women, doing the same thing, paying them well, treating them well, right? So that there's a balance out there on that sort of write-up, no? But sir.
Yes. Well, yeah, thank you for that, Miss Ruth. And I would like to emphasize what Miss Ruth mentioned na employers. Let me just correct that, if you would allow me, ma'am. Freelancers do not have employers. We have clients and partners. Kasi the way I understand this question is, how do you make sure that you do not lose your clients ng bigla-bigla, right? It has happened to me a lot of times. Now, the only way for you to really establish yourself as someone na hindi pwedeng basta-basta lang dispatchahin ng client, na basta-basta lang um, abuse, hindi babayaran, i-ghost, is for you to start with your mindset. Think of your freelancing business, think of your as your business. And the person that you're doing the tasks for, that's not your employer, that's not your boss, that's not your sir or ma'am. That person is your partner. That person is your partner in growth, which means that you have a say on what's gonna happen to the business, and yung track na ita-take ng business ng client mo, meron kang say doon. So value your worth as a freelancer, unang-una by treating yourself as a business owner. So also educate yourself, upskill, educate yourself on the ins and outs of managing a business, because business ang freelancing. It's not an employer-employee relationship. Even if you are working as a full-time independent contractor, the fact that the word independent is there, it means that wala kang sagot sa client mo, in the same way na hindi nila sagot yung pagbabayad ng tax mo, pagbabayad ng what do you call that, insurance mo, pagbabayad ng mga SSS, Pag-ibig, PhilHealth, hindi nila sinagot yon. So wala ka ring sagot sa kanila, which means na equal footing kayo. So if you really want to establish yourself, make yourself indispensable. Make yourself valuable. Upskill, learn more skills, educate yourself. That's the only way that you can make sure that you as a freelancer is stable. Yun lang yun.
Yeah. Ako naman, sige, mukhang nasabi na nila lahat. But for me, I would like to piggyback on our freelance tutors being abused, no? So, history, majority of the Filipino tutors, online tutors, are working in foreign companies. We all know that. And majority of them are experiencing, if not reduced salary, like very, very low salary, na hindi na makatao. That's the word. And that's where we came in. Adventure provides competitive payout for our freelance tutors. No, so that's one of the supports that we're providing for our tutors. I think it was mentioned by one of our speakers kanina that she was only earning 50 pesos. 'Di ba? For a session. And that was really unfair. Yun yung gusto naming ipagpatuloy at ipaglaban para sa mga freelancers natin, especially freelance online tutors, no? So, sana tuloy-tuloy yung support na ibigay natin kasi itong business na to, or yung company na to, it's not just providing quality education but more of uplifting the lives of many Filipino teachers who are experiencing abuse. So, yun lang.
Help define the future of freelancing. If we can form a coalition that can really regulate, because you are abused if you only allow yourself to be abused. So and the owners, agency owners like us, can help shape the future of freelancing. Now, we're very young at Spectrum, although some of our talents are doing project-based, but we provide them with HMO. When we talk to client, we negotiate 13th-month pay and other benefits. So it's actually the coalition of business owners can be, a strong force to help address these issues on the instability of freelancing and reduce the abuse?
All right. Wow, that was a very interesting discussion. Actually, I'm getting to main points here. The question actually focuses on the security of the job in the online freelancing world. And I'm so glad that Jehan mentioned about the perspective from the online freelancers that you're not working with the employers. They are the client. And you, tama, di ba? We have to know our worth as well. Para syempre, you know your worth. So, by meron pa o time's up na? Oh, sige, teka lang. Yes, I just cannot hindi ko mapalagpas the opportunity to also just mention that wow, your online freelancers that's a business. Yes, that's also the reason why we have to conduct a wider promotions in terms of the opportunities, the digital opportunities that you can get in online freelancing. Because syempre, you have to siguro yung iba nahihiya baguhan sa online freelancing. That's where they're getting certain amount of money for a certain job na kung ibang tao yung gumawa yon, it pays 10 times, right? So it's also related with what Sarah is mentioning about lowballing. And I think that's the focus of that international post, that article. It's lowballing. Well, anyway, it's a labor issue, but still, while there's a portion of it, no, it could be true, it could be not, but we would probably need to do a lot more study to also get into the facts of the accurate, right, analysis, interpretation of that. Right now, there is a huge opportunity in online freelancing. That's why the Philippines has been put in the global spot to be a global leader in terms of online freelancing. So it still does not remove the fact that it is generating a lot of jobs for the Filipinos, especially in the countryside, which is not an opportunity that does not discriminate based on your credentials, academic qualifications, but it is a merit system. It's based on skills. Kasi when you work well, you'll get more clients, and then babalik-balik yung mga client, and that's where you establish your client base and your portfolio. So, wow, okay. Na-excite kaming lahat in that discussion, and thank you so much for giving that question and steering this discussion. I think we still have one more questions from the floor. We can still... Yes, please, ma'am.
Yes, good afternoon. This is not actually a question, but a best practice again. I've been a freelancer myself before putting up an agency, and I've experienced how to have that pain or to experience that pain of losing your client and left with none. All right. So what we do now is yung mga agents po namin or mga VAs namin, we can have them as much as 3 clients or 3 accounts, 1 full-time and 2 part-time na hindi mako-compromise yung mga tasks, so that pag may isang client na biglang nag-pull out, they still have 2. Because that's the strategy that I used when I was a freelancer, kasi nakaranas ako ng isa lang, masyado akong focused and dedicated. So what I did, I maintained 3, pero not compromising the task that I have. Kaya ako nasabing 3 because nag-ano rin po kami. I do audit myself. I mean, I'm auditing the work of the VAs. So alam ko na hanggang dun lang ang kayang makapag-deliver ng quality results. Pag 4 or more than, I don't think it can give quality. So I guess that's one of the best practices that I can share with the aspirants, BA aspirants. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing that. Do you have any more questions or anyone who want to share something from the floor? Wala na? From Facebook and Zoom? From LinkedIn? Okay, I think nahihiya yung iba, but all right. Siguro i-segue ko na lang din, no, before we close this panel. It's also from the words of the secretary. That's the DICT, the government through the DICT has been very serious in helping promoting the online freelancing industry. That's hayaan niyo na ako mag-announce, please.
2 minutes, 1 minute lang. So, tomorrow is the second part of POFCON, but we still have Ascend, no? That the purpose, we want to have a lot of community led or a community of online freelancers. This year, we're doing it in Zamboanga City, of course. It's open to other parts of Mindanao. But next year, I hope with the proper budget and some enabling mechanisms on the ground, we could be replicating that. And the vision really through the secretaries, the vision of the secretary is to support all the freelancers in the Philippines. That's why please help us locate also the community so we would know how are we gonna help the community as well. And please help us to identify the needs and ano yung mga kailangan na support ng community so we can also better help the community to flourish. So I think that's all for this panel. Thank you so much, everyone. Good afternoon.
Right, thank you very much for that delightful discussion. It's really heartwarming to see how the freelancing industry is thriving with so many people on board, trying to develop the community encompassing diverse backgrounds. Hats off to all of you. Again, we will request the speakers and moderator to move to the center for the awarding of plaques and tokens. Then we call again on stage Assistant Secretary Maria Teresa Camba and Director Emil Ludolfin to award the plaque of appreciation and tokens to our speaker. Plaque of appreciation is presented to our speakers for sharing their invaluable knowledge as a guest speaker during the Philippine Online Freelancing Conference held on September 12 and 13 at the Grand Orchid Hotel, Zamboanga City. All right, thank you so much. You may now take your seats. At this moment, let us watch Miss Avisa's movie trailer on her journey as a freelancer, as well as an inspirational video from Popsco. Roll VTR.
I've been through the fire.
When I first started in a tech service BPO, I was one of only few women in a male-dominated environment.
Hands have been bloodied and stained. Yet still here I stand. I've kept up the fight.
Our goal is to bring employment opportunities to rural areas, providing quality service, yes, but also empowering the local community.
My soul cries out.
It was very challenging, and I had to prove myself every step of the way.
I am a survivor. I've already won. And come hell or high water, pressure and pain, I will fight and truth that while life wrestles to keep me in chains, I won't take the bait or ponder the quit.
Yung isipin mo, pagkatapos natin kumuha ng office para sa kanila, with the down payment and all of the expenses, saka lang nila sasabihin na bababaan nila yung rate.
My soul cries out. Oh, my whisper turns into a shout. I am a survivor. I've already won. And come hell or high water, pressure and pain, I will fight till I overcome. Yeah, I'm a survivor.
Yan ang una nating aayusin. Yung tiwala mo sa sarili mo. Tsaka ayusin din natin yung kaisipan na hindi ko mo galing sa probinsya, wala ka ng kakayahan maging world class.
Hatred, will I let get the best of me? I am a survivor.
Okay lang gamitin yung funds ng company without me knowing.
And come hell or high.
I'm not just the CEO. I want to be an advocate for change. I want to be a voice for the voiceless.
The reason why we built FAPSCO is to unite the Filipino online professionals industry, to also promote collaboration with each other, and of course we wanted to help produce skilled online professionals, specialists, and of course leaders.
We've created POPSCO with a vision to become an organization that supports all Filipino online professionals to be successful in their online careers and businesses regardless of their affiliations.
I joined FAPSCO because as an online professional who's working at the comfort of my home, I needed other individual can share with me on this freelancing journey.
The reason why we have built the Filipino Online Professional Service Cooperative is to help the ICT graduates, aspirant freelancers, and this is also to help them develop, explore, and acquire new skills when it comes to online professional industry.
Ang paglambo o kalampusan sa usa ka organisasyon nagadepende sa kalidad sa mga miyembro o mga lideres niini. Ang FAPSCO dili lang adunay maanindot kayo nga advokasya o misyon na matabangan kitang tanang mga online professionals na magkahiusa, mulampo o mutubo kita sa atong pagpanarbaho o pagnegosyo online.
FAPSCO for me is a digital opportunity for me to develop and share my skills.
I joined FAPSCO as one of the founding members because I knew FAPSCO is going to be backed by other veteran online professionals and freelancers, thereby having experienced, solid, and passionate founding members that we have today.
I joined FAPSCO because the vision of the co-op aligns with my personal vision to provide much needed support to online professionals nationwide.
I joined FAPSCO because the people that I've met have the same values, mission, and vision as mine. And that is to provide assistance, pre-training, and coaching to those who wants to jumpstart their career as a freelancer.
I joined the FAPSCO community because it promotes collaboration instead of competition.
I joined FAPSCO because this is a group with a helping hand.
I wanted to be part of an organization that would be a pioneer group of individuals who will be working to promote online freelance.
It's a great privilege to be part of the first national-based cooperative for online professionals.
with a pool of seasoned freelancers, business owners, digital jobs, PH trainers, and trainees in our community. I got to connect with them and grow my network.
So joining an organization like FAPSCO helps me develop leadership and digital skills within an environment of my peers.
My FAPSCO family is a community that helps you nurture your skills and help you gain the knowledge and the skills that you need.
One of the reasons why I joined FAPSCO, it is important for us to have a network of people that could help us in terms of just simple advice.
So the reason why I joined FAPSCO is because it was founded by people who I trusted, people who already established in the industry, and they thought that it was such a great opportunity to be able to work with them.
I like FAPSCO because it's the first national-based cooperative for online-based professionals.
So I joined FAPSCO because I love the values, its mission and vision to help more Filipinos.
Why I joined FAPSCO, it is all because the values, the mission of FAPSCO really aligned to my values also.
I joined the Filipino Online Professionals Cooperative because I wanted our individual reputations to have a collective reputation for excellence.
Well, the reason why I joined FAPSCO is to have a community where I can grow as an online professional.
The reason why I joined FAPSCO is to give back to the community and be able to help each other.
I joined FAPSCO because I want to share my skills and my talent with all online professionals.
The reason why I joined FAPSCO is that I don't want to miss the opportunity to join the first cooperative that is created specifically for online freelancers.
I joined FAPSCO because I can see that it will help me improve and develop my skills and my personality.
I joined FAPSCO because I am very inspired with their achievements and advocacy in promoting and helping Filipino freelancers.
Being a member of FAPSCO surely brings a lot of wonderful memories on how I started out with my career.
I joined FAPSCO because I want to be a part of this online professional community where I can gain more knowledge, skills, and support from the group.
I joined FAPSCO because harmonious FAPSCO family relationship and understanding between business associates that bring me a peace of mind.
Why choose FAPSCO? They offer opportunities and trainings for freelancers.
First national-based cooperative for online professionals, which is FAPSCO, a community of expert freelancers in the Philippines, which gave me the opportunity to further hone my skills in social media.
I joined FAPSCO because I believe in the mission, vision, goals, and objectives of the organization to further enhance and develop the industry of online professions and virtual work in the Philippines.
I joined FAPSCO because I saw the potential growth is not just reaching one's goals and being successful, but there is camaraderie.
So I'm here with FAPSCO, and it is my way of paying it forward to the guidance that I also received when I was a startup.
Joining FAPSCO, I finally found my home, a family, a community of like-minded individuals who share the same passion, vision, and pains.
I joined FAPSCO because I want to empower my fellow freelancers to be the best that they can be.
All right. As we draw today's session to conclusion, we will have the grand raffle draw. This is grand because we will be receiving, what do you think? The same prizes from our sponsors, personalized goodies, no? Thanks to our generous sponsor, Handling Incorporated. Right. So we'll be drawing 3 names out of the wheel. So let's spin the wheel. Congratulations, Miss Margaret Iliterio. For the second spin, congratulations, Miss Caressa Cabural. And now for our last spin. Congratulations, Mr. Nadskipar Moksin Osman. Please photo opportunity. All right, thank you and congratulations. Now, before we end this eventful and productive day, let us hear some announcements. For the evaluation form, we will request our participants to give us your feedback by answering the evaluation form. Kindly access the QR code flashed on the screen. So certificates will be given only to those who will answer the evaluation form. Also, for our day 2, registration starts at 8 a.m. and ends at 12 noon. And for those who are interested to join the event on Thursday called Ascend, so please approach our organizing team at the back portion of the venue. And lastly, the barter products located at the back are only available until 8 p.m. All right. So I guess it's a wrap for today. There's so much more in store for us tomorrow. Thank you everyone for attending the first day of the Philippine Online Freelancing Conference 2023. Once again, I am A, and see you all tomorrow.
Hey, yo, big wave.
So may we request all the DICT officials and our speakers. Okay, let's have a group picture.
Your bestie says she want parties, so can we make these flames go higher? Talking about hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now.
We request everybody to please stand up and move to the center. Again, requesting everybody to please stand up and join us in our photo opportunity at the center.
Nice cool breeze, big palm trees. I tell you, life don't get no better. Talking about hey now, hey now. I go, and
To all participants, kindly join us for a brief photo opportunity.
Hips rewinding, guitar rewinding, take it to the island way. Yeah, your baby mama, put on your dancing shoes. One drop it, pop it low now, take you to the max now. Jam in the small jam way, jam in the small jam way. My bestie, your bestie, I'm set by the fire. Your bestie,
kindly compress po sa center.
Talking about hey now, I go, and come on,
let me take it from here. Solomon girl straight up, right foot, see mama make we party non-stop in a island banda. Swing those hips and back it up to me ragga. A chance for party ladies to the doggy doggy. I'm tapping out and reggae, red, blue, green and yellow. We tapping and make a slow wine for me, baby. Speakers pumping, people jumping. We jamming the island way.
Shout out to the good time crew all across the islands. Grab your shoes, give it to back to, and now we shine it bright.
Yung nasa likod po, pa-compress po dito sa sa harap. Para ma-capture po lahat.
Yes. One drop it up and down now. Take it to the max now. Jump in the small some way. Wind it. Wind up, go down. Wind up, go down.